After 100 years of nourishing the intellect of science, the revolutionary construction of the Information and Learning Center leaps over boundaries of traditional library concepts and pioneers in the futuristic, ultra-modern library system provided for the community of scholars at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. The libraries that we are familiar with are mainly defined by transactional services, simply lending and returning books. But as the dynamics of the library systems has changed, the modern libraries are shifting more towards a relational side, creating more value to its users. Let me give you a short tour around our mind-blowing construction. The main building consists of 6 floors. The first floor is more like the principal floor of the complex, which includes the circulation desk, reference section, reading area, staff reading zone, leisure reading corner, and the thesis collection library office, as well as the library service center. The Learning Center here promotes the self-service concept, allowing you to do your work independently with the Learning Center. Advancing from the former library system, the Learning Center is also equipped with an RFID security system which improves the flexibility within the complex. Moreover, the self-check machine also allows the users to manage their books by themselves. The third floor is more like a collaborative study zone, which provides the perfect platform for projects, group discussions, workshops, and other learner-based activities. A library skill lab is also incorporated in this floor, which supports user-preferred arrangements and is equipped with e-boards and other technological equipment to provide a comfortable learning space. Moreover, the floor also has a library studio which is equipped with LED screens, video conferencing facilities, lecture recording facilities, and many more to support the efficient learning system. The fourth floor is an interactive study zone which includes a e-resource center alongside a self-study carrel. The e-resource center consists of computers, projectors, and e-boards. The ground floor provides an open study area for the users with a seating capacity of around 80 and a photocopy center. The newest addition to the library system is the exclusive coffee shop, so you've got the perks of relaxing and enjoy a warm cup of coffee as you work in the study area. The fifth floor is an adjustable space, which is more precisely a multi-purpose floor with 300 seating capacity. Finally, the sixth floor is the auditorium with 275 seating capacity and all the modern equipment for an immersive multimedia experience. Apart from the aforementioned, the Learning Center contains a free 24-hour Wi-Fi connection, laptop charging facilities, and many more to promote a pleasant and relaxed learning experience. With all these transformations, the students have been given an amazing opportunity to experience the modern academic systems in their learning period at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. Thank you for joining us on the tour.
පත්වෙන්නේ නැත්තම් කියන්නේ ලයිට් එක පත්තු නැගෙන ලයිට් එක පත්තු නැගෙන
Sri Lanka, the island of paradise, with captivating and enchanting charms. The island's spell, snared by an age-old magic of scorching sun, great green waters, purple dusks, gushing waterfalls, rising blue mountains, and starry heavens. The wonders of the country of oasis. Colombo, the heart of the evergreen island, shrouded by the waters of magnificent sea. The city of promises, kindling in all hearts a hope of tomorrow. The harmonious blend of all races whispers to the ear the unheard stories of glorious past, rejuvenating the town centre. University of Colombo. The pioneering academia of the history of higher seats of learning in Sri Lanka. The most respected and acclaimed higher seat of learning of the nation. A legacy of intellectuals located in the heart of Colombo. The initiative nucleus of the academic atmosphere was formed by amalgamating the Ceylon Medical College, founded in 1870, and the Ceylon University College in 1921, which were incorporated into the university later. By April 1942, the University of Colombo was established by the State Council. The first Vice-Chancellor of the new university, Sir Ivo Jennings, architect of academic nature in Sri Lanka. From colonialism to modernity, our proud history runs over 148 years of an uninterrupted stand with multicultural, multi-ethnic and multi-religious student and staff population, fostering social harmony, cultural diversity, unity and equal opportunity. Strive to be a center of excellence of regional and international repute, building synergies between knowledge, education, research and entrepreneurship. It is our vision. The University of Colombo comprises around 185 degree programs, about 25,000 students, 700 academics and researchers. Varsity with the power of empowering the nation. We excel at promoting student-centered teaching practices, self-directed learning through assignments which foster discovery of knowledge, creative productions, and collaborative projects. Our 9 faculties, multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary in nature, and strengthened by 56 academic departments, a campus, a school, 7 institutes, and 8 centers. The university widens foreign and local undergraduates' horizons to face the global challenges ahead of them. Faculty of Graduate Studies offers diploma and postgraduate courses of a multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary nature, concentrating on capacity building by entering into linkages with the outside world to equip the youth with all necessary knowledge. We work hand in hand with outside corporate sectors to ensure that the university caters to the needs of the day. The library supports the university vision with up-to-date materials, books and other resources where both staff and students communicate and express their creative and scholarly ideas in respective disciplines. The international unit of the University of Colombo is proud to have links with almost all internationally recognized universities, with the view of providing scholars with the latest global scholarships. The warm and friendly academic atmosphere, together with recreational facilities and other services through experience of enjoyment, physical fitness, and increased self-confidence opportunities for togetherness, are also parts of our academic endeavors. Heading to Metropolitan University, surrounded by modern and international outlook and character, with easy access to international information and resource centers, libraries, theaters, sports complexes, and other facilities. Modern technology incorporates with scientific research, blends into writers, poets, critics, and artists, maintaining international academic standards, contributing to the national capital, and stepping into globalization with high academic profiles. Inspired by the past, we shape the future towards the 21st century. University of Colombo. Wisdom enlightens.
සුබ උදෑසනක් වේවා ඔබ සැමට. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයට නවක ශිෂ්‍ය ශිෂ්‍යාවන් ඇතුළත් කර ගැනීම වෙනුවෙන් දියත් කෙරෙන නම්නීකරණ වැඩසටහන හෙවත් ඔරියන්ටේෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් හි දෙවන දිනයත් සමගයි ඔබ මේ රැඳී සිටින්නේ. ඉතින් අද දවසත් ගෙවුණු දවස වගේම ඔබට සුවිශේෂී දිනයක් වේවි. එසේනම් මේ වැඩසටහන වෙනුවෙන් අපිත් සමග එක්වන ඔබ සියලු දෙනාවම ආදරයෙන් ගෞරවයෙන් යුතුව පිළිගනු ලබනවා.
Very good morning, all of you. Welcome to the second day of the orientation program of the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. I hope today's program will be beneficial to you all. The Faculty of Science comprises 7 departments that specialize in diverse fields of study. Each department has academics who engage in teaching and multidisciplinary research activities.
ඒ වගේම මතක් කර සිටිනවා මේ වැඩසටහන් මාලාව කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ නිල මාධ්‍ය ඒකකය වන FOS Media YouTube channel හරහා සජීවීව ඔබට නැරඹීමට හැකි බව. එලෙසම ඔබට මේ වැඩසටහන් මාලාව අතරතුර යම්කිසි ප්‍රශ්නයක් පැන නැගින්නේ නම් ඔබට YouTube හි description හි දක්වා ඇති Google form එක හරහා ඔබේ ප්‍රශ්න ඉදිරිපත් කළ හැකියි.
This live YouTube session is conducted by the official media unit of Faculty of Science, University of Colombo, FOS Media. If you have any questions regarding this session, you can upload them to the Google form that has been uploaded to the live YouTube session.
අද දවසේ මුල් භාගය වෙන්වන්නේ අප විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ රසායන විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශයටයි. එසේනම් ප්‍රථමයෙන්ම මාගේ මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ රසායන විද්‍යාංශයේ අංශාධිපති ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ මහාචාර්ය නලින්ද සිල්වා මැතිතුමන්ට.
As the first session, we are going to introduce you the Department of Chemistry Faculty of Science. For that, I would like to invite the head of the department, Senior Professor K.M. Nalindi Silva.
Good morning to all of you. Welcome to the chemistry session. And I will, usually I have a presentation to describe the activities of the department. And also, usually I do a little bit of a motivational talk. I think it's a high time the people are a little bit demotivated at this moment. So let's see how I can unfold that speech as well. Before that, I will introduce the chemistry department, one of the top departments in the faculty with a strong contingent of academic staff. I will introduce each member shortly. And as my name was mentioned, presently I am the head of the department and holding the chair position of the chemistry department. And vision and mission, I think we have a vision to the department, and also mission, how we achieve the vision. I'm not going to go into details, but what we are interested in we are very concerned about our reputation as one of the best regional teaching and research chemistry departments. That's what we are aiming for, and mainly recognizing our efforts on research, innovation, and collaboration locally and internationally, and also to attract the best students and the best staff. And recently we had relocations from various parts of the world. As faculty members, I will introduce you shortly. And the mission, we have a very strong diversified areas of chemistry and related areas like chemistry, biochemistry, molecular biology, pharmacy, and computational chemistry. So that's we want to establish and maintain teaching and research programs in all disciplines. So we have the chemistry department. The name says the chemistry department, but this is really an example for a multidisciplinary department, ranging from hardcore chemistry, physical chemist, the organic chemist, to analytical chemist, to the molecular biologist, biotechnologist, biochemist, and pharmacy specialist, and also very well recognized computational chemist as well. So we are very happy that to present you this department, and you can decide your fate in the Faculty of Science when you select courses. Just I want to tell you that it will come in my visioning slide. You will decide. There are maybe students who are not doing chemistry as well here. It's a whole students, right? And when you decide on to embark on a discipline that I have mentioned here, you have to think about yourself whether you can really take up the challenge to achieve what is your objectives. So the chemistry cadre that I will introduce you, if you look at the senior academic staff, I will start from, when I introduce to you, they will put their hands up and show them their faces also, because I have already removed my mask, and I have asked them to remove their mask, because otherwise You know, there are situations where we have taught some students 2 years. When they meet us and greet, we can't recognize them because last 2 years everyone was with mask and still we are with mask. But today we have removed mask. No, we don't have the meter distance, but it's okay, right? Okay. So the left. Can I get my slide, please? Okay. We have Professor Ramani Vijayasekara, former head of the department, and she is on sabbatical at Institute of Chemistry at the moment. She is the dean of the prestigious College of Chemical Sciences, Institute of Chemistry at the moment. And then we have Professor Tusita Betunga, and she is also on sabbatical second-month leave, working for a World Bank project under Ministry of Education. And then we have another former head of the department, Senior Professor Professor Dayal Di Costa. And sir, put your hands. It's not there. It's not there. Okay, it's anyway. Then we have Professor Mahanama. He was former head of the department, former dean of the Faculty of Science. And then we have Professor Dhammika Disanayaka, Senior Professor Dhammika Disanayaka. And then we have Professor Chamari Hettiarachchi. And then we have Professor Samantha Veerasinghe, Professor Rohini De Silva, Professor Chandrasekaran. And then we have two newly appointed professors, Professor Dilrukshi Vijayaratna and Professor M.N. Kaumal. And then we have Dr. Ashani Tilakaratna, Dr. Hasini Pereira, the recently recruited computational chemist Dr. Samira, and then we have Dr. Shashi Prabha, and then we have Dr. Ireshika De Silva, Dr. Neranga Abesinghe, Dr. Gayatri Silva, and Dr. Sachindra Pereira, and Dr. Sarala Tantiri Mudalige, Dr. Dinesh Aludge, relocated from Canada, and Dr. Tariduni Jayakodi, and we have a probation lecturer, Dr. Miss Umayangana. She is still doing the PhD, and Dr. Kavisha Vijay. So can we get a shot on the staff? Right. You can see with the yellow sari, that's Dr. Ireshika De Silva, and the blue next Dr. Hasini Pereira, and then Professor Samantha Veerasinghe, and the back purple top with Dr. Gayatri Silva, and next to her Miss Umayangana, and next to her Dr. Dinesh Aludge, and with the blue nice sari Professor Chamari Hettiarachchi, and next to her Professor Dilrukshi, and between those two you can see Professor Dhammika Disanayaka and Professor Dayal Di Costa, and then behind Dr. Tarinduni, and then Dr. Kavisha behind row, and then Dr. Samira. Have you got everyone? Yeah, some are absent here because Professor Rohini. This side, yeah. Can we get this side, please? Because I have to spend time on introducing them. That's a major part of the whole process. Okay, right. This is Dr. Shashi Prabha, and then Dr. Sachindra, and then Miss Umayangana. Right. All introduced. Some people are absent. Professor Mahanama, Professor Rohini, Professor Tusita, Professor Ramani Vijayasekara, those are absent, but we have a very strong department. And in addition to the academic staff members, these are the senior academic staff, 25 senior academic staff. And we have assistant lecturers and demonstrators, we have about 30. And then we have research assistants 2, analytical chemists 2, technical officers 8, management executives 2, lab attendants 20, office aide 1. So we have approximately 80 members in the department, permanent and the temporary cadre. So you are in safe hands when you come to the chemistry department if you decide to do chemistry. So the chemistry department, we work on 4 pillars. we give strong preference to teaching, because we are trying to get it to a research university, but still we are on a platform where teaching is the strongest component of our program. So we give a strong emphasis on teaching, and then we do a research as well, a lot of research going on, and services as well. We have a range of instruments I will introduce to you in a minute, and we do services to the society, like private companies, public sector companies, and so on. And outreach programs, we work with the society also. We have programs to reach. Last 2 years, outreach programs were hampered, and so that is to promote the chemistry, and also the social responsibility of the chemistry department to serve the society. So we have that part as well. And if you look at the teaching component mainly comprises of undergraduate and postgraduate teaching. If you look at the undergraduate program, I will introduce you what are the special degrees in the chemistry department. The areas which I have mentioned here: physical chemistry, organic chemistry, inorganic chemistry, and biochemistry, analytical chemistry, biotechnology, molecular biology, pharmacy, computational chemistry, all are in our program. These all, if you want to specialize on one of these programs or a couple of these programs, we are very happy. Our staff members are very happy to mentor you on that platform. And if you look at the postgraduate program, we have a strong MSc program, 3 programs at the moment. The 4th one is going to be started, and 5th one is also in line: MSc Applied Organic Chemistry, MSc Analytical Chemistry, and MSc Chemistry Education, and MSc Biochemistry, and MSc Pharmacy. We are going to start very soon. And those are the teaching based programs. Both the undergraduate and postgraduate, the courses that I have mentioned, there is a strong research component as well. This is not a time to explain you the research component categories in postgraduate program. One undergraduate program, when you come to the special degree, we have a full 1-year research component in the 4-year degree. And what our mission, if you look at it, if you look at why you take a degree from the chemistry department or a special degree in various areas, the main technologies that will shape up the planet, that's what we are going to address from our degree program. Couple of things we can address, but the other things are beyond the scope of the chemistry department. Just I have summarized you because there may be students who will be embarking on platforms related to computing, physics, and maybe statistics. So these are the technologies that whether we like it or not to shape up the planet, and whether we are geared to address these problems and or to attract or to make use of these technologies to develop this country. It's a different question. What I'm going to tell you is that globally, what we are looking for, like the biotechnology, plays a major role in next 25 years. Nanotechnology, mainly material science, and artificial intelligence, robotics, Internet of Things. So those are the 5 technologies that will shape up the planet. I have to tell you, most of the workforce in the future will be redundant. There will be a huge competition. It's a scary situation. When the robotics and the artificial intelligence, already in Japan, in US, they are playing a huge role in the development process. And scary things, because the workforce because only the smartest people will be able to find employment in the future. The reason is when the artificial intelligence and the robotics take over everything. The machines took over everything 40 years back. When you look at a place where you take a building site, there were thousands and thousands of people working maybe 60 years ago. Now mostly machines. Machines replace people. same thing will happen. So it's in an unprecedented exponential, we call exponential development. So it's not a linear in the future. So that is why our graduates are, at least, even if they can't find something here, whether they can go abroad elsewhere. And I'm not going to promote the brain drain, but that's a fact at the moment. A lot of our graduates are established in US, UK, Australia, Canada, those countries. The reason is the opportunities for them to embark on these platforms. If you look at the US scenario, I have looked at some data yesterday, and highest paid Americans, like, Indian Americans are on the top of the list, Indian Americans. African Americans are at the bottom. There are about 15 countries mentioned in that list. Sri Lanka is the fourth. That's about $80,000 average salary in US. That's a salary that they are drawing Sri Lanka. My $1 million question is why we can't do it here? That's beyond the control of us, and I will not going to address that part here. And these are the problems that the planet will face. So our program will cater to address these problems at some point in your career, maybe in Sri Lanka or elsewhere. You can see the cheap and clean energy. Now what has happened to this country? I'm not ashamed to say today I came in a tuk-tuk, because I can't drive my car because there is no fuel for it. I have some fuel I saved for very urgent purposes. I'm using now Trishow. Today I was talking to them. I probably buy a bicycle, push bicycle. So the energy is going to be very expensive. That is why we have been telling this. I was a science team leader in Slentech in 2012 to 2017. 2008, Sri Lanka Institute of Nanotechnology started, and we have been telling this story over and over again. This slide I have presented in 2007 also. This is going to be a problem. Can't we address that? We have the top-notch scientists here. This is one department I am presenting. We have about 14 universities in this country. Top-notch scientists are in this country. But yet, we are struggling. It's a sad day for me also to address that. We have officially announced that we are a bankrupt nation. We have no money to pay debts. That is beyond our control. But there is no future. I'm telling you today, this platform. There is no future in this country without science and technology. That we have mentioned in 2008. Nobody listened to it. Yes, Nanotechnology Center was established. Recently, Biotechnology Center was established. But that is not the whole story. That's a part of the equation. The whole equation is the funding. Where are our priorities? So that is where we have to address these issues. So these problems we will hand over again after 12 years to the politicians to take the decisions. And if we don't prioritize our, Sri Lanka is a blessed country, that. We have all natural resources. We have the best graphite in the world. We have the best apatite in the world. We can make fertilizer with a sulfuric plant if we establish. And we can make graphenes. We have ilmenite. We export ilmenite $2,000 per metric ton. But the titanium dioxide after purification, we bring it for $6,000 per metric ton. So you can see the equation. So the value addition has not happened in this country. We have been telling this to the successive governments, do this if you want to develop this country. Nothing happened. So the sorry state of the affairs is now we are short of money. In a situation where you come to the Faculty of Science, where we are in a very tough situation. If you look at the last 2 years, the present second years, there may be students here, second years, who will come to the special degree from Monday. That means that they are third years. And the first years who are in finish the first years, they are coming to the second year. And you will come to the first year. the three groups the two groups that I have mentioned, they have never been to a physical lecture so far. Everything is online. But sadly, for you also, we have to go I am sure Dean has informed you, we will go 4 to 6 weeks online till things are getting better with our facilities. So that's because the university education is not getting the degree. It's a whole, it's a complex equation that you have to solve during the university days. The degree is one part of the equation. I will mention few things with the time permits, because I have to stop and give the other the program to go through before we finish our time. Right. The first degree program that if you come to the chemistry department, if you select chemistry courses, first 2 years core courses, you can do BSc Honours in Chemistry, which is a 120 credit course, and I'm not going to go into details of this program. So it's a strong program in the faculty. We are taking Hasini 24 members, 20 from the normal intake, and 4 from the biochemistry molecular biology direct intake. 4 slots are available for biochemistry molecular biology intake to come to the chemistry special degree, which is 120 credits. All our special degree programs are tough, but that doesn't mean we have a very good first class rates, and I'm not going to share the statistics here. And then we have the another strong program, BSc Honours in Biochemistry and Molecular Biology, which is a direct intake students, direct intake on biochemistry and molecular biology. Students are allowed to take this special degree program. There are 18 slots for the direct intake students on this program, and 6 slots are dedicated to the normal biology intake students. There are various criteria to be satisfied. I just mentioned there's the numbers 18 plus 6 for this program. I have to tell you a little bit on this one, because there are a lot of programs related to this in the Faculty of Science. But I have to tell you, like the chemistry is the central science. When you do chemistry, you can do a PhD in analytical chemistry, or an organic chemistry, or an inorganic chemistry, or computational chemistry. You can do that. But if you do a undergraduate program in analytical chemistry, I'm just telling you, just an example. Say you have a program somewhere, analytical chemistry, bachelor's degree. If you do that, you will not be able to do any other disciplines. It's very difficult, right? So the same thing come to the chemistry and the molecular biology and biochemistry program. Molecular biology and biochemistry is a core of all other disciplines. I'm not going to mention disciplines. So this has a very strong component in our department. So so that's for the direct intake students. We have 18 slots, and we don't focus on small branches of biochemistry molecular biology, and within that we have we work on the microbiology, immunology, all kind of things will be addressed within this program. So the next one is BSc Honours in Computational Chemistry. The people who are really interested in chemistry plus computational work, because we have students, some do not like to do wet chemistry. Wet chemistry means working in a lab and do titrations or whatever, research in a typical synthetic lab or materials lab or something. Some people don't like. Some people like to sit in a computer and do all chemistry. That is a computational chemistry program. We have a strong staff for computational chemistry, which is also 120 credits. And then we have another important program, BSc Honours in Pharmacy. There will be a separate presentation on BSc Pharmacy. This was initiated 15 years back in collaboration with the Faculty of Medicine, because this will play a major role in the country. Because if you look at the pharmacist, you know, the name that you will get to know, the moment you see the BSc Honours in Pharmacy, the main thing that come to your mind is, this is probably to train pharmacist. You know, that is not the whole thing, because this is a science-based degree. But the professional qualification as a pharmacist, we work with the Faculty of Medicine. There they will give a presentation separately to you. And not only the pharmacist, you know, all whole things that we have mentioned here, you know, drug discovery, drug delivery, and new formulations, new drug development, isolation of new drugs, and checking their efficacy in various diseases, all will be part and parcel of this BSc Honours in Pharmacy. So this is not a pharmacist program. This is a pharmacy, BSc Honours in Pharmacy, where you can embark on drug development, vaccine development, all kind of high-tech areas, even to biotechnology, molecular biology, and so on. So this is a interrelated, interdisciplinary program, another strong program by the Department of Chemistry. Then we have people who cannot get into the special degree programs, 4-year research-oriented program. We have the industry-oriented 4-year program. This is not to demotivate you. People who cannot get into these 4 special degree programs done by the chemistry department, people have a chance to get into this 4-year industry-oriented program where we have an industrial component. Last 2 years it was hampered a little bit because of the industry underwent strong layoffs and fund cuts, but we are continuing this program. But I have to tell you, there are people who have followed this industry-oriented 4-year program who are now in abroad doing PhDs, mainly in US. So there is if you get into this program, there is no way that you get to demotivate that you will not have a place in the future research platform. No, that is not wrong, because this industry-oriented program, our faculty is involved for industry-oriented program, collaborate with the industry, but the main difference is these projects are really going to solve industrial problems, but the other special degree programs, yes, they are going to solve industrial problems, but most depth in science in other special degree programs or research projects. So there is no way that I will undermine this program. This is equally good as the other special degree programs, this industry-oriented program. If you want to know about this one, we have our coordinators here. You can talk to those people in the chemistry department. Okay, research, if you look at our research, very strong research faculty. I think the best research faculty in the Faculty of Science, with people with high H-index. H-index is an index that is used to measure the strength of the research strength of the academic staff. You can go to the Google Scholar and put their name and search their credentials. You don't have to believe me. There is a platform called Google Scholar. Go to Google Scholar, type their name, and you will get their credentials and their publication record and so on. All right, so we have fundamental research, applied research. That is disturbing. Yeah. Okay, fundamental research and applied research. These two are interlinked. Now, the people who don't understand the real meaning of research, you have probably listened to media reports. Some people are articulating that we must do applied research, where we can apply something and get a product out of this. You know, applications is wonderful, but if we kill the fundamental science. Yesterday I was talking to Professor Mahesh Edirisinghe, and I told you the death of a faculty will be one day where there are no students for chemistry special degree and the physics special degree, or the plant science special degree, or the zoology, the hardcore zoology special degree. The fundamental science special degrees, if we run out of students one day, because we are putting up a lot of programs, applied programs, and if people are also willing to go into the applied programs because of job prospects and so on, but that is the death of the science in this faculty. That I have to tell you. If you look at the US, and they are putting money, US is putting about $4 billion on the material science research for 3 financial years. Huge amount of money. For that is to strengthen the fundamental research, which will automatically lead to the applied research. It's not, applied research is not like a overnight process. It's a long process, about 20 to 25 years drawn process, the applied work. You know, if you look at the, you don't have to believe me, you look at the South Korea, you look at the Singapore. South Korea, about 35 years, 40 years ago, they were poorer than Sri Lanka. Their GDP per capita was $100, less than Sri Lanka. Now look at what has happened. After 40 years of sheer dedicated political leadership in South Korea, about $30,000. We are hitting about $3,000 to $4,000 in Sri Lanka. Singapore Prime Minister came to Sri Lanka and said, I will make Singapore like Colombo in 1970s when Lee Kuan Yew came to Sri Lanka. What has happened now? Singapore's GDP per capita is about $55,000. We are hitting $3,000 to $4,000. We have been a developing country forever. We will be a developing country forever if we do not address these issues very, very seriously. You are the people who will address these issues. Some of you will get into the academic stuff. Some of you will go to the government. Some of you will go to the political streams, because I have some batchmates who are in parliament. You know, that's where you have to take your vision to the society. If you don't bring that, if you don't take that vision, this country will be a developing country for another 25 years. That please record the date that I have mentioned here. So the commercialization and other things that I have mentioned in the right hand side of this slide is through the applied research, but the fundamental research comes through the material science, nanotechnology, biotechnology, molecular medicine, synthetic organic chemistry, natural products, drug discovery. Those are the areas that we have to think of when you strengthen fundamental research. So we have a strong department to address both aspects. Instrument-wise, we have a lot of instruments. When you visit the department, we can show. But the problem is these days, because of the power cuts and so on, some instruments are facing big problems. We don't have proper UPS systems. We don't have proper generators. So some instruments need the uninterrupted power because of the nature of the instrument. You can see we are really struggling as a university. Not only our university, all other universities. When I talk to my colleagues in Peradeniya or Jaffna, same thing is elsewhere, everywhere. Right? Services, if you look at the services from the department, we have the analytical services and the biotechnology services. We cater for the industry. An outreach program, we have community program called the SAHAS. Our chemical society, Dr. Hasini Pereira is the leading person of the chemical society. We go to villages and provide them free books, free stationery, and free programs and free practical classes. We do that, but last 2 years, Hasini, we couldn't do it because of the pandemic situation. We will try to do it, and we need to. The chemistry department needs to flourish very nicely. I would say we need about 10 to 20 million rupees to run this department, excluding salaries and so on, which we know that we will not get from the government funding. So in the future, we have a strong program. We are thinking of raising funds through our external degree programs and through our services, development fund, MSc programs, and external degree will be started very soon. And there is a strong one, the purple color circle, that's the endowment fund, which I wanted to start when I became the head of the department. And luckily we had, now the endowment fund is where people will donate money for a place where they can see money is properly utilized for the benefit of the society. That's the endowment fund. Harvard University Endowment Fund is bigger than the Sri Lankan economy. more than 5 billion US dollars. Harvard endowment. So we are, as a country, we are struggling to find out 2 to 3 billion dollars to survive. Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, buys Twitter for $44 billion. Single man. So what are we talking about? So endowment fund, luckily there was a person called the Gordon Tilakaratna who passed away 10 years back. His last will is to donate some money to the department. We started that endowment fund last month with a 2 million rupee donation. So that money is in safe hands. That money is handled by a committee comprised of these academic staff members. And that money is used to develop the research platform. If any one of you, your parents, or to contribute to the endowment fund, we will recognize that. We will dedicate a area in our department to have the endowment fund. Benefactors' names will be displayed. So there will be a platinum sponsor, gold sponsor, and the silver sponsor. So the Gordon Tilakaratna was the first benefactor of the endowment fund, 2 million. So the ocean, when you look at the drop by drop, you can create an ocean. So if any one of your parents are willing to contribute to the department, and we will really recognize that and make it as a part of the endowment fund. Please feel free to contact me if you really interested in developing the higher education system in this country. We cannot expect the government to fund and develop this place. We will be same for another 20-30 years. We will fight for money. Right, comparisons, journal publications, we are a strong department. We have the top publication list, and citations also we have. And infrastructure development is going on. The department will be developed with allocated 100 million rupees, but I don't know whether we will get money in the future. So that's all about the department. I will mention you the scholarships later. What are the scholarships that you can get if you do very well in this department? And just a quick glance, maybe 5 to 10 minutes on the motivational side. Some tips for you to become very successful person, either in academic arena or industry or elsewhere, in your private life, your personal life, or anything. So these are the things that when you come to the university, I see some students like this. You just come because you got selected to the Faculty of Science. But what is the purpose you are coming here? Do you really want to come to the Faculty of Science and get a degree, or just because of your parents told you to go there and take it? So that's where parents must have pushed you, but after that you must have a real vision for you to become successful. So you have to select a pathway when you come to here. We departments are not going to push you or to motivate you to apply to chemistry department. No, that's not the purpose. You listen to all of these programs, and you will decide your pathway. Your pathway is what are the courses, what are the sequence of courses that you want to take it to achieve your end objective. That is your pathway. So that you will decide, that we can do. If you come to me and ask, monavada courses the ganna oni, the first question that I ask from you is, monavage courses the oyata ganna asa? That I can't tell you. I can't tell you take chemistry or take biochemistry, molecular biology. There's no way. Because after 4 years, if you do bad, you will say, Nalin sir tamme mata kiwwe ganna kiyala walla. What we want is all academic staff will ask that fundamental question from you. But if you ask me, sir, what are the scope if you do material science? Whether you can do material science or not, it is up to you to decide. Not me. But the scope of the program we can tell you. So that I have articulated here nicely. So when you take that decision on the career pathway, you have to look into all these career options. How do you package yourself? You are coming next week, online maybe, first day in the Faculty of Science. Time flies like this. 4 years will go. When you walk out of this premises, you have to see what have I gained from this faculty? What have I added to my personality? Where is my personal branding? Whether I will be a recognized person in the future or I have to be in queues to find a job. So that is where you have to package yourself. Then you can't do it alone. That's true. You have to find a mentor. You can, the Faculty of Science allocate mentors. I don't think that I always have 5 students and they hardly come to see us. The first week they come and say, sir, never come. But we don't chase you to, we have a list, but we don't go and find you. If you want our help, you need to approach the staff. And also, it's very important to find out which activities will lead to the development either academically or personally. That's very important. The university life is very complex. You will be forced to take many things, but you have to decide which one likely to lead to the development. Normally, if you look at me, I select things which will add to me, add any value to my career development or my personality development. Things that are beyond the, if you don't want to, if you think that will not add anything, initially if somebody offers you something, can you do this, Nalin? I will not say no. I will say I will think about and let you know, and I will find a reason to say no without hurting that person also, because I know that activity will not add anything to my career development. That's not selfishness, because there will be other people to do it. No one is indispensable in this world. There will be many people to take those positions. What you have to do is you cannot think that ane man natham meka karanna kawuruth naha mama meka karanna oni kiyala bada ganna epa හැම එකම. හරිනේ? So select the things that what you can do it. Plan your career path for next year. Visioning is very important. You must have a good vision. Next 5 years what are you going to do? Next 10 years what are you going to do? Like that you have to vision yourself, right? And this is the typical slide that I share with every batch. 3 types of people in this faculty. The people who make things happen, like these people now, FOS Media, they are really busy with these things. These people will, they will probably lose some academic work. I know some people, last year, FOS Media people, they couldn't come to the chemistry paper because they got COVID, last year. But we gave a special paper for them. So that is a commitment. That will add to your personality. Any extracurricular things that will add, you will say. And otherwise, you will find reason not to come. You escape things. Those are the people watch things happen. Okay? Some people are very good at watching things. Some people are really go-getters and make things happen. Some people who wonder what has happened. So that is what I told you. After 4 years, when you walk out, don't think that what has happened to me. It's too late then. So be in the first category. Make things happen. The well-informed decision-making process, I am not going to go into detail. You have a challenge in the future. Should I take chemistry? Should I take physics? That's a challenge. Should I take biology? Should I take molecular biology? Then assess yourself before you take it. Am I really capable of doing it? Do I have the strength to do it? Maga ඇවිල්ලා දාලා දුවන්න බෑ. Then if you don't think that you have alternatives, plenty of alternatives, not like our days. When we came to this faculty, we had only chemistry and physics. We had options. As the physical science, I was physical science. I had 2 options, chemistry and physics. But nowadays, you have plenty of options, many special degree programs. So don't worry, there are alternatives. So that is, you decide where to put your money, where to put your strength, where to put your energy. So assess alternatives. Once you take the decision, commit to the decision. That's very important. So appraise the challenge, assess yourself, and by doing extracurricular activities, you improve your right and the left brain also. If you get a first class, your right brain is very good. But if you don't any of those activities, your left brain is useless. So you need to have a left-right combination balance for you to become a successful person in the future. So that will come through other activities that you do in the Faculty of Science. So good communication skills, team players, practical positive mindset, dress sense, it's very important. Intelligences I am not going to discuss. One day I will discuss under career guidance program. These 7 intelligences you have to develop if you want to become a leading player in any field. You know, mathematical, logical intelligence, you will get it from your degree. That is there. You know, mathematical intelligence, your IQ is high. That is why you are here. You are with our education system after the grade 5 scholarship, O level, A level, and the university. Your IQ is high. You have that intelligence. Then the other ones, visual spatial intelligence. Whether you can see things others don't see it. Whether you can see it, you can forecast your future. That is the spatial intelligence. Musical intelligence, whether you can play a couple of musical instruments. You have a rhythm in your life. You can remember lyrics. You can sing songs. That's the musical intelligence. Interpersonal intelligence is how do you work in a team like this. You know, there are about 10-15 people who are coordinating things and working in a team. You know, that's a team. We have that's when you go out. That is very important. That interpersonal intelligence. Intrapersonal intelligence is, I think, the topmost one. How do you control your emotions? You have all drawbacks. Now setbacks. Now we don't have petrol. We come in a truck and we complain, but we don't regret. That's a state of affairs. You have to accept it. Okay, you be with that. You be in the present. Buddha also said, forget about the past, forget about the future. Stay in the present. You know, do good things in the present. So the intrapersonal intelligence is very important. That how do you control your emotions? How do you attack a problem without crumbling into pieces? You might fail a course, so you must have an alternative. Okay, that is the intelligence. That is difficult to get. That you can get it through meditation and other means. Bodily intelligence is where you get from exciting hobbies, not like collecting stamps or first day covers or other things, you know, like, you know, bungee jumping or cycling, mountain climbing, that kind of sports, karate, wushu, that kind of thing I am talking about, where you get that intelligence also. And linguistic intelligence is you are a fluent speaker, you can express yourself, you can convince some people after your communication skills are very important. So learn some languages. Details I will skip. Personal development plan, be good at playing at least one musical instrument, be good at dancer, sportsman, sportswoman, master technical capabilities, that I have summarized that also. So the finite versus infinite, I lost 10 minutes because started 9:10, I will catch that, right? Okay. Finite versus infinite, this is the last advice I am going to give all of you here and also in the YouTube. You don't go for a finite player. Don't become a finite player. Finite player always compete with somebody else. You try to become a better than the another person. You know, you must have a goal. That is true. When you become an infinite player, you set your goals. Your priorities are different. You have a set goal. Every day your goal is changing. Moving target you have. You compete for that. Obviously, when you do that, you will come to the top. You don't have to work for some to compete with another person. Your degree program also, all of you can compete yourself. You know, our batches also, we saw some students hiding books in the library. Library මම මේක හැමදාම කියනවා library එකේ පොත් හංගන කට්ටිය හිටියා ඉස්සර. දැනුත් ඉන්නව ඇති සමහරට. මං කියන්නේ ඊළඟ ආත්මේ උපදින්න කාවෙක් වෙලා. පොතක් අස්සේ. බුද්ධ ධර්මයේ විශ්වාස කරනවා නම්. You know, those are finite players. You know, you destroy the others and you come to the top. Right? You help everyone. You will automatically you will get the blessings of other people. You know, so that's an infinite. So that is where you get the personal branding. You know, personal branding is very important. You know, people will come to you, when people will listen to you, that is where the personal branding. You know, when we talk about when the private sector, we know some really good people, like, you know, Mass Holdings Chairman Mahesh Amalin. You know, these are real iconic figures in the private sector, right? So keys to success: be proactive, be skillful, take advantage of opportunities, be honest with yourself, and be realistic and seek guidance. So you need to seek guidance if you want to be successful. Our academic staff will be there, and also the student counselors are there. So I will summarize the awards and scholarships, which is in your handbook. Chemistry, you have the Bikaji Framji Khan Gold Medal for Chemistry, Professor R.S. Ramakrishna Gold Medal for Inorganic Chemistry, Professor Perlin Pereira Gold Medal for Physical Chemistry, Professor L.M.B. Tilakaratna Gold Medal for Chemistry, which will be effective from this year, I initiated this one, the reason that being a sportsman, that I wanted to have a scholarship gold medal for a person who get a first class or the top the batch or the best average with a strong contribution to the sports. You know, this scholarship, maybe if there are no students eligible even with first class, this will not be awarded. Only the people who do sports only. So I am promoting you from first year onwards. If you do sports and come to the chemistry department and get good results, you will end up in getting the Professor L.M.B. Tilakaratna Gold Medal. Professor L.M.B. Tilakaratna is in US, and he is also he was our, you know, role model when we were first year. He was a dean, and when we go to the gym, he is also in the gym. So it was like a role model. You know, so I talked to him, and we had a lot of people donated money to establish this scholarship. More gold medals will be there. You can go through. And then prizes and scholarships are plenty in the chemistry department if you do very well. I don't know whether the money that you get it from has value these days because of the depreciation of the rupee, but the important is not the money, the certificates, and that adds to your CV that you got this scholarship. Faculty scholarships are also there. Faculty awards are there. And attend all lectures. That's very important. Especially be careful when you go online. Our staff will put recorded lectures as well. Please make sure that you go through the recorded lectures and write your own note because otherwise it's too late. Laboratory classes, we'll bring you to the laboratory classes, attend tutorial classes, do the tutorials. Our assistant lecturers and demonstrators, they are doing online tutorials. Attend to those things, submit, because we have 30 temporary academic staff. When we give a tutorial, submit the tutorial, let them mark the tutorial class, give them work, because we are paying them. So get the maximum use out of our assistant lecturers and demonstrators. So online 6 weeks, I'll be starting lectures. Professor Damika will be doing first year kinetics. I'll be doing thermodynamics. Professor Rohini will do atomic structure, the CH1008. So those are the initial lectures that you have in your first semester, and attend if the live lectures or the recorded lectures, please download and write your own note and study using the recorded lectures. So don't postpone anything. Just some pictures. This is the front entrance of the chemistry department. And this is the Center for Advanced Materials and Devices, Materials Lab. This is inside. This is inside the lab. This is your first year undergraduate chemistry lab. This is a second year physical lab. I don't have pictures other labs. This is a physical lab. When you come to the third year also, you will use this lab. And I will wind up my presentation and allow that there are two more presentations. One is the pharmacy program 6-minute presentation, and then we have a 20-minute presentation on a magic show that we do, a chemistry magic show, to inspire you to see the chemistry world. And with that note, I will wind up my presentation, And if you need any clarification, please feel free to contact. Our emails are there, web addresses are there, and you can contact, you can use the direct line, call these people, these lecturers, and please feel free to get any advice, whatever you need when you come to the Faculty of Science. I wish you all the very best and have a very fruitful 4 years in the Faculty of Science, and be safe and take care. Thank you very much.
ස්තුතියි මැතිතුමනි.
Thank you very much, sir.
Professor Nalindra Silva, Head, Department of Chemistry, my dear teachers, colleagues, and dear students. I am Dr. Danusha Thambavita, Senior Lecturer, Department of Pharmacology, Faculty of Medicine, University of Colombo. I am joining here today to speak a few introductory words about BSc Special Degree Program in Pharmacy. Actually, this special degree program is conducted jointly by the Departments of Chemistry and Pharmacology. Many years ago, like you today, I too joined this Faculty of Science, but we were fortunate to come physically, unlike you joining today virtually. We were very lucky at that time because that was the time the BSc Special Degree Program was just introduced in the university. It was the first time in the country started a degree program for pharmacy, for pharmacists. Although we were not very sure about our future prospect as it was just a new degree program, but we did our studies well, with dedication. So today, I'm an academic of the Faculty of Medicine of the same university. Coming back to the field of pharmacy, it is a dynamic and living discipline. It is well recognized all over the world. Pharmacy is not just a degree, it is a profession. So that at the end of your 4 academic years, actually, when it comes to pharmacy degree program, it is 4.5 years of academic work plus industrial training of 6 months. So at the end of this time period, you will obtain Sri Lanka Medical Council license as a pharmacist. So you are leaving the university not only with your academic qualification, but also with your professional qualification, with a license to work. So you right away, you can start your own community pharmacy and also your own industry, or you can join the industry as an executive. The job role of a pharmacist has broadened today, starting from its as a pharmaceutical scientist who are engaged in research and development of new medicine. These days it is very famous because all of us are waiting for new medicines to come to treat the COVID pandemic situation. So you can engage as pharmaceutical scientist. Starting from that, you can engage in many other roles, like you can join the clinical trials and also as a member of healthcare team, healthcare decision makers, policy makers, and also as managers and executives and scientists in the pharmaceutical industry. Also, you can serve as clinical pharmacist in hospital and community pharmacist who are serving the community. So you can understand the wide array of future job opportunities you will get in the field of pharmacy. I am reiterating, it is not a job, it is a profession where you have to serve patients with passion and dedication. University of Colombo BSc Special Degree Program in Pharmacy, when compared to the similar program in the country, make graduate pharmacists with good knowledge in medicine, also with strong chemistry background. So this is the right flavor for future pharmaceutical scientists. Therefore, the product of this program are spreaded all over the world, and the program is well recognized for many postgraduate programs in the world. Therefore, my request you to do your studies well with right balance of your personal and professional lives. So you need to learn how to balance your academic work and also your personal commitments. Be ready to sacrifice a little bit of your personal commitments so that you can enjoy the rest of your life. Also, don't forget to enjoy your university life. So when it comes to your decision making time at the end of 2 years, where you need to pick a special degree program, please feel free to speak to us at the medical faculty. For that, you can browse the faculty website and go to the Department of Pharmacology, where you can get more information about the degree program and also information about the staff and the contact details of the staff. And you can contact us if you need to speak and get any explanation before you make decisions. And also through the post coordinator in the Faculty of Science, you can contact the Department of Pharmacology. Finally, I would encourage you to go forth in spirit of exploration and adventure in pharmaceutical sciences. On behalf of the head and the staff of Department of Pharmacology, Faculty of Medicine, University of Colombo, I wish you good luck and happy university life ahead. Have a nice day. Thank you.
In an era where a remote country had faced a huge crisis, 5 enthusiastic wizards who knew their chemistry started to go on an expedition. That was in search of something unexpected that might help them to rebuild their home. In the untouched borders of their land dwelt a dragon, guarding its egg that would create miracles beyond expectations. Behold the Penta-Wizard quest, which will summon all the magic they had to encounter in their journey. It has been written in history that a few drops of blood from a worthy person in science is essential to a safe passage to meet the unknown. If the sacrifice is proved to be worthy, the clear waters of the rivers leading to the dragon's lair will turn pitch black instantly, making the river monsters blind to movements. Upon reaching the dragon's lair, a ceremonial lighting of a blue-green fire would awaken the dragon. This awakening trembles the ground as its breath of steam would reach the surface, and the ground itself would bring up the black substance from its lair beneath. hiding in the shadows were the 5 wizards, waiting as the dragon moves away to the blue-green flare. There it was, they said, the dragon's egg, which can only be taken with its parental touch, which is fire. They were amazed by the sparkling flames as the red glowing egg appeared within the burnt ground. History suggests that if all the magic they had performed was successful, the hot egg will crack itself, breaking into pieces. But if the course was unworthy, an intact egg which cannot be broken will be obtained. Yet it was successful. They could mine the broken shell to obtain the hard ores of unimaginable wealth, thus ending a long period of famine that was about to come. Yes, it was a story of fantastic creatures and heroes who saved their homeland. But chemistry turns myths into reality. Let us now see and understand how the writers of this story managed to pull out its magical touch.
For this, we had to first soak a tissue in ammonium thiocyanate solution. Then we should sufficiently apply it around the hand area here and allow it to dry. Next, we should immerse a butter knife preferably and in a solution of iron chloride. Next, we can soak it well, and using the blunt side we can make some blood red strikes like that to get the sensation of blood. The theory behind this reaction is that ferric Hess aqua complex will react with thiocyanate iron to form iron 3 penta-aqua thiocyanato complex, which is blood red in color. So that's why we get the blood red sensation, and it is important not to use the sharp side of this knife when cutting.
First, we should make mixture A and mixture B. Mixture A contains hydrogen peroxide and sulfuric. Mixture B contains starch, potassium iodide and sodium thiosulfate. When we consider the theory behind this, hydrogen peroxide will react with iodide and forms iodine. This is a slow reaction. Then iodine will react with starch and forms a blue-black complex, which is dark in color. I2 will react with sodium thiosulfate and forms iodide, and this is a fast reaction. This reaction will reduce the I2 concentration of the solution, and it will increase the time taken to the color change.
For this experiment, first we add 40 milliliter of 15% hydrochloric acid into a flat bottom flask. Then we add a tablespoon of copper 2 sulfate pentahydrate into the solution. Then aluminium foil rolled as this manner. Is placed in the solution. Finally, we ignite the mixture. When we consider the theory behind this experiment, copper 2 sulfate pentahydrate reacts with hydrochloric acid and provides a green colored solution of tetrachlorido copper 2 plus ion complex. Then after placing the aluminium foil, the surface aluminium reacts with hydrochloric acid, releasing hydrogen gas with a sizzling sound. By igniting, the combustion of hydrogen gas will excite the copper electrons with its characteristics blue-green color. For the pop sound, it's basically come from the combustion of hydrogen gas, and it's always safe to keep a distance while igniting. The solution turning into green color, you can see that the surface aluminium is reacting with hydrochloric acid.
For this reaction, we need some household sugar and crush it until a fine powder is obtained. After the sugar is crushed, we need to add it into a measuring cylinder. And add some concentrated sulfuric acid. So the theory behind in this reaction is sugar is essentially carbon and water. In the initial stage, sugar will dehydrate into carbon, and also some carbon will further oxidize by the added concentrated sulfuric acid and give carbon dioxide and sulfur dioxide.
To make the mixture for the egg, we have to mix 20 grams of ferric oxide with 20 grams of aluminium powder. We have to mix it thoroughly. Then to make the combustible mixture, we have to mix 5 grams of potassium permanganate with 5 grams of aluminium powder. Here we use a sand bath to localize the flame. Then we have to make a cone from a filter paper. You have to fold the filter paper like this. And then we have to dip this cone inside the sand. Next, carefully pour the mixture for the egg into the cone. Then pour the combustible mixture. Here we use magnesium strip as the wick. So finally we have to ignite the magnesium strip. During the chemical reaction, aluminium reduces ferric oxide into metallic iron, whereas aluminium itself gets oxidized into aluminium oxide.
කර ඇති ප්‍රශ්න කිහිපයක් සඳහා යොමු වීමටයි දැන් සූදානම.
Let's move to the Q&A session. Sir, who are eligible for the computational chemistry degree? Is that for both biological and physical or for one of that?
Both biological students and physical science students can do computational chemistry special degree. So they require minimum of 3
for CH
co-courses. And biological students they have to have at least C pass for AM 1008. Okay, there are, yes, there are 2 CS courses that you are minimum you have to have C passes. Thank you.
What kind of pathways are available for a student within the university who wishes to study in areas of neuroscience in postgraduate?
What is it?
Neuroscience in postgraduate.
Yes, I think neuroscience is a specialized area. We don't have programs on neuroscience, but we should be able to, you should be able to follow neuroscience if you do a strong program on molecular biology, biochemistry and related. I will give to Chamari, Professor Chamari, or Professor Dilrukshi can give further answers.
Yeah, the molecular biology program, through the program, so you can get the basics which required to follow the neuroscience. So as Professor Nalin mentioned, so we don't have neuroscience specific degrees under the faculty either. But so in your higher studies, then you can do neuroscience if you have done the molecular biology, biochemistry related degrees.
Yes, go ahead.
Molecular biology and biochemistry degree ha chemistry degree අතර වෙනස කුමක්ද?
It's an extremely difficult question to answer. The chemistry deals with fundamentals, the molecules and the transformation of molecules, associated energies and their reactions and the processes, and there are various areas in chemistry. And inside that chemistry also we have another component called the biochemistry. And then biochemistry is an area where you study the chemistry of biological systems. And the molecular biology goes into a further dimension where you study how the biological system works in the molecular level and study. And the biotechnology is another area where it applies and it goes to the technology, development of tools and vaccines and so on from that technology. So there is no hard boundary between the chemistry and the biochemistry and the molecular biology. These are all interrelated. When you do chemistry, that is why biochemistry, molecular biology direct intake students have to take chemistry courses before they get into the molecular biology, biochemistry special degree. And not even that, when they go to the 4th year also, we check their fundamental knowledge through another paper where we don't want you to forget the chemistry part when you do very specialize in molecular biology and biochemistry. The reason is, if you study the cell, if you do not understand how the cell works, how the energies work, how the kinetics work, how the spectroscopies work in the cell, you cannot study biology. That's the main difference in the chemistry department, molecular biology, biochemistry program, where you have a very strong component on chemistry. So you can like Professor Chamari said, you can go into neuroscience or vaccine development or any other area if you do this kind of course here. I hope you got the answer.
ලංකාව තුළ මොලිකියුලර් බයොලොජි බයෝකෙමිස්ට්‍රි වලින් තියෙන ගවර්න්මන්ට් ජොබ් මොනවාද? ප්‍රයිවට් ජොබ් මොනවාද?
මොකද්ද?
ගවර්න්මන්ට්
jobs and private jobs.
there are මේ ඇති වෙන්න කෙමිස්ට්‍රි කරපු හරි බයෝකෙමිස්ට්‍රි මොලිකියුලර් බයොලොජි කරපු මම විශේෂයෙන්ම කියන්නේ කෙමිස්ට්‍රි ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එකේ ඩිග්‍රී එකක් ගත්ත රස්සාවක් නැතුව ඉන්න කෙනෙක් ගෙනලා මට පුළුවන් නම් පෙන්වන්න මම ඒක ඕනි කෙනෙකුට චැලෙන්ජ් කරනවා. ඒ විදිහට ආන්සර් එක දුන්නොත් හරිනේ. එතකොට ඒ කියන්නේ රස්සාවක් නැති වෙන්නේ නැහැ. Good grades. You have to get a good grades to get a better job. ඒක සාමාන්‍යයෙන් එකක්නේ. ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් එකක් ගත්තොත් සෙකන්ඩ් අපර් එකක් ගත්තොත් ඒගොල්ලන්ට හොඳ තැනක් හම්බ වෙනවා. ඉතින් ප්‍රයිවට් සෙක්ටර් ගවර්න්මන්ට් සෙක්ටර්ද කියන එකේ ප්‍රශ්නෙට මම උත්තරයක් දෙන්නම්. මේක බ්ලන්ට් උත්තරයක්, අර මොට්ට උත්තරයක් දෙන්නම්. ඔහොම දෙකක් අපි හදාගන්න බෑ ඉස්සරහට. ප්‍රයිවට් සෙක්ටර් කියලා කියන්නේ පඩි වැඩියෙන් ගෙවන හැබැයි වැඩ වැඩියෙන් කරන්න ඕනි තරම්. ගවර්න්මන්ට් සෙක්ටර් කියන්නේ සාමාන්‍යයෙන් පඩි ගන්න අඩුවෙන් වැඩ කරන්න ඕනි තැනක් කියලා ඔයගොල්ලෝ හිතන්නේ. එහෙම කරන්න ගිහිල්ලා තමයි මේ රටට මේ වින්නය වෙලා තියෙන්නේ. ඒක නිසා අපි ගවර්න්මන්ට් ජොබ්ස් උත් දැන් අපි දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවේ අපි උත්සාහ කරන්නේ ඉන්න කට්ටියගෙන් අපිට වැඩ වැඩියෙන් අරගන්න. ඉතින් ගවර්න්මන්ට් ජොබ්ස් ප්‍රයිවට් ජොබ්ස් කියලා නෑ. පුළුවන් තරම් වැඩ වැඩියෙන් කරන මානසිකත්වයක් තියාගන්න. අනිවාර්යෙන් මම දන්නවා වැඩියෙන් පඩියක් ඕනි කියලාත්. ඉතින් ඔය දෙක අතර තමයි දෝලණය වෙන්නේ. වැඩි පඩි වැඩි වැඩ, අඩු පඩි අඩු වැඩ. එහෙම එකක් නෑ. මේ රට දියුණු කරන්න නම් පඩියක් හම්බෙන්න ඕනි තමන්ගේ සුදුසුකමට, වැඩ කරන්න ඕනි, මේ රට දියුණු කරන්න. ඉතින් ඔය ප්‍රයිවට් සෙක්ටර් ගවර්න්මන්ට් සෙක්ටර් කියන එකේ දෙකේම මේ මොලිකියුලර් බයොලොජි බයෝකෙමිස්ට්‍රි කරාම රස්සාවල් තියෙනවා. hospitals වල pharmacies වල එතකොට research institutes university places ඕනිම තැනක රස්සාවක් ගන්න පුළුවන්. unemployed කට්ටිය කවුරුත් නැහැ biochemistry molecular biology කරලා.
Thank you very much, sir.
හරිද?
රසායන විද්‍යා අධ්‍යනාංශයෙන් පසුව මීළඟට අප සූදානම් වන්නේ ඔබ සියලු දෙනාම අප විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ සත්ව විද්‍යා හා පරිසර විද්‍යා අධ්‍යනාංශය පිළිබඳව දැනුවත් කිරීමට.
Next, we are moving to the Department of Zoology and Environmental Sciences, which embodies the subject areas like zoology, environmental science, immunology, and molecular biology.
Life is about taking chances, trying new things, having fun, making mistakes, learning from them, and ultimately succeeding. As you are embarking on a new chapter in your life, we hope that you keep this in mind and get the best out of the 4 years that you spent here in the university. A very good morning to all of you budding scientists out there and to all who are watching us out live. We warmly welcome you to the orientation program conducted by the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences, one of the most reputed academic departments in the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. So to give an insight about today's event, I cordially invite our very own Kader Chair and Senior Professor, Professor Preeti Utagama, Head of the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences, to deliver the welcome speech on behalf of the department. Madam, the stage is yours.
සුබෝදෑසනක් ඔබ සැමට. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය සත්ව හා පාරිසරික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශය විසින් පවත්වන්නා වූ සමාරම්භක වැඩසටහනට මෙහි පැමිණ සිටින ගෞරවනීය සභාවෙන්ද අප හා සම්බන්ධන ඔබ සමගින්ද අවසරයි. ජීවිතයේ නවම පිටුවක් පෙරලීමට සූදානමින් තම උසස් අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු ආරම්භීමට කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය හා එක් වූ ඔබ සැමට ප්‍රථමයෙන් අපගේ සුභාශිංසන පතමු. සත්ව හා පාරිසරික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශය අප විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය තුළ පවත්වාගෙන යනු ලබන සුවිශේෂී අධ්‍යයන අංශයක් ලෙසට හඳුන්වා දිය හැකියි. ඉතින් ප්‍රථමයෙන් අප අධ්‍යයන අංශය පිළිබඳ කෙටි හැඳින්වීමක් ඔබ හමුවේ තැබීමට සත්ව හා පාරිසරික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ අංශාධිපතිනි ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ මහාචාර්ය ප්‍රීති උඩගම මහත්මියට මෙසේ ඇරයුම් කර සිටිමු. මහාචාර්යතුමියනි, ඔබටයි මේ ඇරයුම.
ස්තුතියි. අයබෝවන්. ඔබ සැමට සුබ උදෑසනක් වේවා. ප්‍රිය ශිෂ්‍ය ශිෂ්‍යාවනි, අපේ දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව වෙනුවෙන්, ඒ කියන්නේ අධ්‍යයන අනධ්‍යයන කාර්ය මණ්ඩල දෙකම කැටිකොට එක කණ්ඩායමක් විදිහට අපි ඔබ ඉතාමත්ම සුහදව උණුසුම්ව මේ අවස්ථාවේ අපේ දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවට පිළිගන්නවා. අපි බොහොම ඉක්මනින්ම ඔබව විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය තුලදී හමු වෙන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. අපි ඇත්තටම ලංකාවේ තියෙන පැරණිතම සත්වවිද්‍යා දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව. අපිට වයස අවුරුදු 101යි මේ අවුරුද්දට. නමුත් අපි ජීවත් වෙන්නේ 4 වෙනි කාර්මික විප්ලවය ඔස්සේ. ඉතින් ඒ විප්ලවය ඔස්සේ ඒකාග්‍ර වෙන්නේ ඉතාමත්ම high end technologies එක, ඒ කියන්නේ කෘත්‍රිම බුද්ධිය, like artificial intelligence, then robotics, රොබෝ තාක්ෂණය, වගේම ජෛව තාක්ෂණය, ජාන තාක්ෂණය වැනි විෂයන් එක්ක. ඒ වගේම මේ කාලවකවානුව තුළදී ඔබට සමාජයට වැඩදායි උපාධිධාරියන් විදිහට කටයුතු කරන්න නම් ඔබගේ soft skills ඉතාමත්ම හොඳින් තියෙන්න ඕනේ. ඒ වගේම technical skills, තාක්ෂණික කුසලතා, ඒ වගේම entrepreneurship skills, ව්‍යවසායකත්වය වැනි දේවල් ඔබට කැටි කර ගත යුතුයි. ඉතින් මේ අවුරුදු 3 හෝ 4 ඇතුළත අපේ කණ්ඩායම ඔබට මේ සඳහා අවශ්‍ය සම්පූර්ණ ශක්තිය ලබා දෙන්න සූදානමින් ඉන්නවා. අපි 101ක් පැරණි වුණත් අපේ සියලුම පාඨමාලා යාවත් කාලීන කරලා තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම අලුත් පාඨමාලා හඳුන්වලා දීලා තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම අපි නොයෙක් ක්‍රියාකාරකම් ඔස්සේ, මේ පාඨමාලාවල් තුල කරන ක්‍රියාකාරකම් ඔස්සේ ඔබට ඔබගේ soft skills දියුණු කරගන්න පාදක වන ක්‍රමවේද සටහන් කරගෙන තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම අපි ඔබ සියලු දෙනාටම ඉතාමත්ම කැපවීමෙන් පෙරපු රත්තරන් වගේ ඉතාමත්ම හොඳ දේ තමයි දෙන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ. ඒක නිසා මේ ලබන අවුරුදු 3-4 ඉතාමත්ම ඵලදායී වාසනාවන්ත ඒ වගේම වින්දනීය කාලයක් වේවා කියලා අපි ඔබට ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා. ඔබට සුබ දවසක් වේවා. Samana. Now I would like to speak a few words in English. So I would like to, on behalf of our team, that is both the academic and the non-academic staff members, welcome you very warmly to our department, and we hope to see you soon physically on site at our department, say in a couple of months or weeks. Now, we are the oldest, and without being embarrassed, I'm going to say that we are the best zoology department of the university system in Sri Lanka. We are 101 years old this year, but we are living through the 4th industrial revolution. So therefore that era entails subjects such as artificial intelligence, advanced robotics, biotechnology, gene technology, genomics, and subjects likewise high-end technology. You also will need very good soft skills as well as technical skills, entrepreneurial skills, and also you have to be ready for the workplace. So considering all this, we have updated all our courses and also introduced new courses to make you ready to face the world as a qualified, humane, skilled graduate when you leave our gates in 3 or 4 years. And so our team is there with all our experience, and we are very skilled and experienced, and so please come join us and make the best use of us. And so I wish you a very, very enjoyable stay here while being very progressive and a fruitful one. So have a good day. Now, to translate the few words I said in English and Sinhala, I would like to invite Anusha to summarize this in Tamil for the benefit of our Tamil daughters and sons. Have a good day.
எமது திணைக்களத்தின் அனைத்து ஊழியர்கள் சார்பாகவும் இந்நிகழ்வுக்கு உங்களை அன்புடன் வரவேற்கின்றேன். நீங்கள் எமது திணைக்களத்துடன் இணைந்திருக்கும் இக்கால பகுதியில் எம்முடன் நல்ல தொடர்புகளை பேணுவீர்கள் என்பதே எனது எதிர்பார்ப்பாகும். இலங்கையில் பழமை வாய்ந்த திணைக்களமான நாம் அண்மையில் எமது 101வது ஆண்டு நிறைவை எட்டினோம். இருப்பினும் தற்போது நாம் வாழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கும் 4வது தொழில்துறை புரட்சியானது ரோபோட்டிக்ஸ், செயற்கை நுண்ணறிவு, உயிரியல் தொழில்நுட்பம் போன்ற மேம்படுத்தப்பட்ட துறைகளை கொண்டது. எனவே இந்த சகாப்தமானது இளைஞர் சமுதாயத்தின் தொழில்நுட்ப அறிவு, சாஃப்ட் ஸ்கில்ஸ், சுயதொழில் ஆற்றல் என்பவற்றை நாடுவதால் நாம் எமது திணைக்களம் சார்பாக உங்களிடையே இந்த திறமைகளை வளர்த்து இந்த சகாப்தத்தின் சவால்களை வெற்றி பெற எம்மால் முடிந்தவரை உங்களை தயார்படுத்துவதே எமது குறிக்கோள். இறுதியாக இந்த பீடத்தில் நீங்கள் கழிக்கப் போகும் காலப்பகுதி பயனுள்ளதும் மகிழ்ச்சிகரமானதுமாக அமையுமாறு வாழ்த்தி நிற்கின்றேன். நன்றி.
Thank you, Madam, for your warm welcome speech. The strength of the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences lies with our capable and expert staff that consist of several academic and non-academic staff, demonstrators, special students, and postgraduate students. So, let us now take a brief glimpse about the permanent academic and non-academic staff of the department.
ස්තුතියි මහාචාර්යතුමනි. අප අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ චිරස්ථිතිය උදෙසා නිතතින්ම ශක්තියක් වන්නේ අප අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ සියලුම සමාජිකයින් පිරිසයි. එහිදී අප අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ විශේෂ හා පශ්චාත් උපාධ්‍යාදාන ශිෂ්‍ය ශිෂ්‍යාවන්, අධ්‍යයන සහ අනධ්‍යයන කාර්ය මණ්ඩලය, ආචාර්ය සහායක මඩුල්ල මෙන්ම සියලු දෙනාම ආදරයෙන් සිහිපත් කළ යුතු වෙනවා. ඉතින් අප මෙම මොහොතේ අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ අධ්‍යයන කාර්ය මණ්ඩලය හා අනධ්‍යයන කාර්ය මණ්ඩලීය සමාජික පිරිස හඳුන්වා දීම උදෙසා ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් සකස් කළ මෙම ඉදිරිපත් කිරීම සඳහා යොමු වෙමු.
The Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences consists of several platforms useful to the students. Professor Inoka Pereira, the academic advisor of the department, is now ready to give you an insight on these different platforms offered by the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences. Sir, over to you.
කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය සත්ව හා පාරිසරික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශය මගින් ඔබ වෙත ඉතා සුවිශේෂී විෂය ධාරාවන් කිහිපයක් ලබා දීමට සූදානමින් සිටිනවා. දැන් අපි එම විෂය ධාරාවන් පිළිබඳව ඔබව දැනුවත් කිරීමට මේ අවස්ථාවේදී අප අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ මහාචාර්ය ඉනෝක පෙරේරා මහතාට ගෞරවයෙන් ආරාධනා කර සිටිමු.
A very good morning to all of you. So the pleasant task given to me is to introduce the academic program that is offered by the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences. Subu Udayasanak Hamadinatama. Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences is located right next to the iconic Maths building as you enter the science faculty. From the main entrance, on the left side you will see the department, the main building of the department. And once you enter the department, you will find the administrative. If you need any help from us, the academic staff is located here. You can meet us and ask any questions that you have. Now, when you look at the program that you're going to go through in the biological sciences degree program, you get to study several subject combinations from chemistry, plant sciences, zoology, mathematics, and computer sciences. I think you have already heard about all these things in the previous presentations and talks conducted throughout the 2 days of this orientation program. In the Zoology and Environment Sciences department, we use zoology as a vehicle to introduce the fundamental concepts of science to biological sciences students. එතකොට අපි සත්ව විද්‍යා හා පාරිසරික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශයෙන් සිදු කරන්නේ සත්ව විද්‍යාව හා පාරිසරික විද්‍යාව පාවිච්චි කරනවා මේ මූලික සංකල්ප ජීව විද්‍යාවේ තියෙන මූලික සංකල්ප පිළිබඳ ඕගලන්ට දැනීමක් ලබා දෙන්න. එතකොට අපේ විෂය පතය ඉතාමත් පුළුල් ජීව විද්‍යාව හදාරනකොට ඕගොල්ලෝ අණු සිට ecosystems දක්වා, from molecules to ecosystems you study, and at each of these levels we will use zoology and environment sciences to give you the fundamental concepts strongly into you. When you enter the university, it is not about learning only. but you will learn how to generate knowledge also throughout this journey. So when you come to your first year, as you know, we see such a beauty in our environment, and we see so much of animal life from our back gardens to our forests out there. And in the variety of animal lives, we will teach you, we will take you through all these, we will take you through this, teaching you how to appreciate this scientifically. And then this is a subject you may have liked very much in your A-level days also, studying animal behavior. We will teach you how to learn about how to appreciate animal behavior and how to interpret what they actually do. It's a fascinating subject that you will be exposed to as you enter the biological sciences stream. And then we will teach you how to interpret what has happened to us throughout these millions of years in our biosphere. So we will talk about evolution of the species and also how they have come into the current form and how they got distributed around the world as we know it. Then in the component of environment sciences, we will give you the fundamentals in the introduction to environmental sciences. Environmental science, the first course you will be exposed to. You may have got some information from your A-level days, but we will take you a step beyond and give you more intense and a better exposure to environment sciences. And then you step into your second year. Now, in the semester system, you would tend to forget some of these fundamentals as you move from one semester to the next one, but you need to always remember this knowledge is always useful when you move through these courses, because step by step we are adding new knowledge and new experiences to you. So in the second year, continuing from fundamentals of environment science, we will take you to fundamentals of environmental management. So there you will learn many things, how to mitigate and monitor the environmental disasters, environmental assessment, environmental law. There are so many things that you can get exposed to in this course. And all the diversity that you learned in the first year, now we will try to systematically organize them for the ease of learning and ease of research. And then we will teach you we will take you through this journey of learning the animal form and function, how these atoms, molecules get into become a cell, and then they become a tissue and organ systems, how this organism is actually working inside of it. And then a very interesting subject you will get exposed to in your second year, that is principles of ecology. And throughout these courses, you will get exposed to laboratory practicals as well as field practicals that we have seen throughout the time that the students are thoroughly enjoying and learning a lot through them. Now, these are the subjects that we will offer in the first 2 years of your studies. And once you come to your the end of your second year, there's a crucial decision that you need to make, whether I would want to take a 3-year degree or move on to a 4-year degree. So that's a crucial decision that you need to take, and that is a decision based on your experiences in the first 2 years and the knowledge that you gain through these first 2 years. So you can decide whether you want to take a 3-year degree or a 4-year honors degree. The 4-year honors degrees, we offer 4 4-year honors degree programs in the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences. The first one is zoology, then environmental science, and then integrative immunology and molecular biology, and then business and environment. As you can see, the first three are research-oriented honors degrees, and the fourth one is an industry-oriented honors degree. In the previous presentations, you would have learned what the difference between these two types of honors degrees are. Basically, the first three honors degrees are focusing on the research component, and the fourth one, the business and environment, is focusing on the industrial exposure given to you so that you can move on to, readily move on to a career. So if you opt to do a 3-year degree, this is an option taken by some students because they have other aspirations that they want to maybe change into a more professional degrees afterwards. So they would move into a 3-year degree. So in the basket of zoology and environment sciences, we offer a list of courses which are more applied than theoretical courses, so that you can take them forward into your further studies or to your employment needs. Then if I take you through the honors degrees, the 4-year honors degrees, the Bachelor of Science honors degree programs. The first one is the classical zoology honors degree that we used to offer for many, many years from our department. And that has taken quite a twist over the years, and now it is no longer classical zoology that you see, but you would get an emphasis on its modern applications, and you will get to learn a lot of modern disciplines incorporated into it. And these courses that are designed in it would equip you with knowledge and also, very importantly, transferable skills that are needed for your future. So in each one of these slides, I have included the coordinator of that course. So if you need more information, you can always contact them. They're always ready to give you more information about these degrees, because sometimes some students enter the faculty thinking that I would do a zoology major or a environment sciences major. So get informed what you need to fulfill in the first 2 years in order to get to these, because at the end of the second year, it is too late for you to think about that fact. So over the last few years, we have revised the entire curriculum of this. You may not understand what is totally in this, but as you go along your first 2 years, do visit the website, do read about these things, and get familiarized with what we offer from the department. So you would see some of the classical subjects like parasitology, entomology, ornithology, the study of birds, to reptiles, to insects, and also the molecular biological and immunological aspects also incorporated into it. And then you have the research-oriented, the environment sciences, environmental science honors degree. So this is basically, this will train you very thoroughly. You will be introduced into environmental science and the approaches that can be used for sustainable management of the environment. So the skills are developed in the students to critically analyze the environmental issues that you see around you, right? So the coursework would span from basic concepts to environmental law, policy, public movement. You will see a whole host of courses, which was also revamped over the last year. So you will get exposed to these novel subjects like hydrology, greener cities. So it's a very interesting course that you can take in your 3rd and 4th years. And then a flavor of biomedical sciences you can get from the integrative immunology and molecular biology program, where these courses are designed to have an immunological and molecular biological view of life, and ecosystems. This is not a classical immunology, molecular biology course. This is basically taking you through the basics to the applied side of it, applying that to other biological disciplines. And this course was also revamped over the last year, so you would see some novel subjects that are cutting edge that you can learn through this and improve your skills in order to get into a more research-based career. So looking at the last 3 courses, you can see that there is a big component given here as a to the research project. So there is an 8 credit research project given in the last year, which is the distinguishing factor that you get in the research-oriented degrees. Whereas when you move into the industry-oriented degrees, you can see that they offer a comprehensive internship program and an internship coupled with a much smaller component of research, but that is very important for them once they get employed later on, because nowadays it is not about doing a job, but you need to add novel things, do your research to develop those pathways in order to develop the country. So the business and environment degree basically gives you skills to build an entrepreneurship and also the skills necessary to develop a career in the environmental sector. So as you can see, you have a component of entrepreneurship, business accounting, human resource management incorporated into this curriculum so that you will be readily available for a career in this sector as you graduate. So we take the teaching, learning and assessment into a new level once you enter the Department of Zoology. So this might be the way that you have learned in your A-levels, but we take it a step beyond so that you will have a habit of lifelong learning. It won't be a boring thing to learn the facts that we talk about. You will be actively engaging in the learning process. So it is very important that you develop this habit. So those who develop this habit go a mile beyond the others who have not. So the assessment process also, we always try to make them formative assessments, meaning we will assess you as we go so that you will learn from the assessment process also. So here are some pictures of our students working in the field, working in the computer lab and laboratories, a museum. So you will see them working everywhere, gaining these essential skills for their future. And you may have heard about your GPAs and how you measure the success of your undergraduate studies. So in your handbook, it is mentioned once you excel in certain areas, the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences offers a number of gold medals and prizes for you once you excel in these areas, so that those would add value to your curriculum vitae. So those are the things that I wanted to talk about, and wish you all the best in your undergraduate studies. If you do have any questions about the degree program, you can always contact the head of the department, or me, the academic advisor, or the stream coordinators, any academic staff member in the department, so that you can get the right information about the degree program that we offer. All the best.
Thank you very much, sir, for your informative explanation regarding the degree programs offered by our department. The Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences is a heaven for those who seek to pursue their career in research. The research opportunities offered by the department are vast and diverse. Now, the fourth-year students of the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences will share their experience on the research exposure they got through the department.
ස්තුතියි මහාචාර්යතුමනි. අප අධ්‍යයන අංශය හා එක්වන සියලු ශිෂ්‍ය ශිෂ්‍යාවන්ට එක් එක් තෝරාගත් විෂය ධාරාවන් ඔස්සේ විද්‍යාත්මක පර්යේෂණ සිදු කිරීමෙන් ලැබීම ඔවුන්ගේ අධ්‍යාපනික දිවියේ ඉතා වටිනා අත්දැකීම් ගෙන දෙන්නක් ලෙසට හඳුන්වා දිය හැකියි. දැන් අපි අප අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ සිව්වන වසර සිසුන් හා එක්ව ඔවුන්ගේ ඒ හා සබඳුණු මහඟු අත්දැකීම් බෙදා හදා ගනිමු.
Hello guys, I am Vimukti Gunasekara speaking to you on behalf of 4th year Zoology Special Batch of Department of Zoology and Environmental Sciences. First of all, I would like to warmly welcome all of you to the Colombo Faculty of Science. Some of you might know what actually you are going to do here, and some may not, right? So I came here to do zoology because I had an interest in birds of Sri Lanka from my childhood. So from the first year, I met this person, Mr. Sanjay Veerakodi, currently reading his PhD on the evolution of island endemics. And I had a chance to go on field visits to record the vocalization of Sri Lankan crested drongo and the racket-tailed drongo. We had many travels, and we had really nice stories to share with. And you know what I'm going to say is that our department is always open to you guys if you are really interested in birds or any other animal. And you know you have to carry out a 4th year research project if you are doing a special degree, right? So talking about my research, one day when we were in the field without any drongos, just lying on the ground like this, we heard a peculiar call of a bird that was Rufus woodpecker. Because that call was not much similar to the calls that we already know, we thought of doing this as a side research project. But when I was talking with this person, Professor Sampath Cheniviratna, an interesting idea had came out, which eventually resulted as my final year research project. So that is the characterization of the symbiotic relationship of these two species, where this Rufus woodpecker breeds within the ant colonies of these Dermatogaster ants, and we think that the distribution of woodpecker is highly restricted to the distribution of these ants. What I'm trying to say is that our department is always flexible for the research topics, because you can do your own research project in the fields that you are really interested in. So it is very easy to select the research topic in our department. Of course, I'm currently enjoying my research. I had the chance to travel many areas in Sri Lanka, and I got the chance to meet nice people, and I encountered many animals, and of course I had many support from our staff. So it's not only about birds, right? I have 6 colleagues, all are girls, and I'm surrounded by these girls, by the way. Uh, they are doing their research in the fields of their interest. So, like Utpala is doing a research on golden jackal, looking to dietary composition and dentition of the species, and where the mammalogy come into play. And similarly, Nitma is doing also a research related to the mammalogy. She is looking into the stress behaviors of elephants, and Uresha is doing a different thing related to the oceanography, where she finds some interesting things in the oysters in the Nigambo Lagoon, and Hansani is trying a very different thing, where the parasitology come into play. She is looking to the parasitic infection and their effect on the urban yellow-billed babbler, and Dileka is doing, of course, another ornithological thing, of associated laughing thrush. And at the last and not least, Judy is doing a research related to the environmental DNA, which is a novel technique. And there is a whole spectrum of research. So I hope you will be here in the department someday, and hope to see you guys in the next couple of years. Thanks.
Hello everyone, I'm Rasadil Ranasinghe and I'm about to finish my final year research project, and I count this opportunity as a great privilege to explain a bit about my stream, environmental science. So what is environment science? It is an interdisciplinary academic field that incorporates many other different components like ecology, biology, earth science, geography, anthropology, history, engineering, and many others. And this is to study environmental issues and human impacts on the environment. So why is it important to study this environment? Though Sri Lanka is a small island, it is already been affected by various hazards, including cyclones, rains, subsequent floodings, and landslides. And the climate change, it is slow but inevitable process which is taking us to a darker future. And the environment pollution, it is something that is going to stick with the planet Earth as long as we people live. So for all of this, it is essential to find solutions and to protect our mother nature, for which you will be best guided through learning environmental science. And that essential practice you need to develop to understand the nature and its processes will be gained since the time that you will be doing your own research project. It is a great opportunity that you will have to select your own topic when doing your research. So to do your research, you can have many expertise in a range of research areas such as environmental management, biodiversity conservation, herpetology, water and sanitation, pollution management, disaster risk reduction, ecotoxicology, climate change, environmental modeling, environment flows, and etc. To say undoubtedly, you are enrolling in a locally as well as internationally highly recognized honors degree stream. Here's the proof. Under the Skimago ranking, environment science at UOC has been ranked #1 in the country and also within the top 500 in the world. Thus, choosing environment science will be the best decision in your lives, as it did with ours too. And apart from that, there are some other advantages as well that you can gain through environmental science. It takes a hands-on approach to the collection and analysis of environmental data in the field and laboratory, and also to address environmental issues through international webinars. And also you will have the opportunity to participate in a wide range of field courses as well as field visits, through which you can have a lot of experiences, a lot of knowledge, along with a lot of fun memories to cherish a lifetime with. And also, another important thing is that you can learn practical and theoretical insights from inspirational, world-leading research experts in a range of environmental disciplines. So why should you select this? Why should you go for environment science? You can choose between the two options of engaging in a job or higher studies. Basically, you'll have a greater chance of enrollment in higher studies by following this degree, but still you can get into a career as well. It totally depends on your choice or willingness. You can also first engage in a job in Sri Lanka and later move abroad for higher studies. And if you wish to stay in Sri Lanka for higher studies, you can simultaneously continue it with your current employment too. And also, as the world's environmental issues increase, the demand for environmental science experts is also increasing. So there are good opportunities and new opportunities that will be created in the future. And to finally see where our graduates are, there are so many examples from our previous batches to show the destinations that they have reached, starting with environment sciences. So they are doing either higher studies or working either government sector or in private sector. So here are examples of our own brothers and sisters who are doing higher studies. And also these are examples for own brothers and sisters who are working in government sector. And here will be some other examples for our own brothers and sisters who are working in corporate sector. So here's my invitation to join us to wade in for an exciting journey ahead as an environmental enthusiast with a true passion for saving this planet for generations to come. Thank you.
morning everyone. Welcome for the Business and Environment. We are an industrial-oriented honours degree offered by the Department of Zoology and Environmental Sciences. It's a pleasure to say that our degree has designed in a way to closely work with the industrial world. We are working together with the commercial sector of our country on enhancing their sustainability programs. We are gaining that knowledge and experiences throughout the degree from experts in both academic and leading commercial organizations of Sri Lanka. In our final years, we are doing an industrial research and industrial training programs together with the well-known organizations in Sri Lanka. There are 12 students in our current 4th year batch. We are working with different fields to improve their sustainability. So let's see what are those. As such, we are working with different fields such as sustainable agriculture, sustainable tourism, sustainable energy, water treatment, waste management, and so many. Most importantly, you have the freedom to select your own research areas. You will be guided by a group of academic and industrial supervisors. And not only that, we are doing publications also. And therefore, for those who are willing to go for postgraduate studies, that is also possible in our degree. Thank you.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Let me brief you on what is IIMB and mainly on the research component of that particular degree. So, immunologists study and analyze disease processes that involve the immune system. Simply, in simple terms, we study the immune system in both healthy and disease states. And when it comes to the molecular biologists, they explore and study the structures and functions of cells on a molecular level. Therefore, exploring depths, or in other words, research, that's the word that we are going to discuss today, on immunology and molecular biology is critical for human and animal health and survival. As IIMB undergraduates who are having a golden touch with both immunology and molecular biology, we are privileged to be a part of this cutting edge of medical science, which has led to some key healthcare advances of recent times, especially including COVID-19 vaccination. During the 4th and the final year of your undergraduate career, you will have a golden opportunity to explore in depth of a field you like the most. For an example, if you are so keen on cancer biology, you can investigate interactions between the immune system and tumors, and also to identify the risk factors of cancers, like the age, the effect of age on cancers, the effect of gender in cancers, lifestyle, diet and occupation, and how some people are more prone to cancers. And also, is there an effect from your genes acquired from your parents? So you can find answers for all these questions by your research. Not only cancer, but you can also study on any infectious or non-infectious disease, including their diagnosis as well. Right, so you can study about diabetes, malaria, dengue, heart and brain strokes, etc., and many more diseases. So by simply looking at these kind of gel images, we, the immunologists and the molecular biologists, can predict or they can diagnose the disease status of an individual with respect to certain disease conditions. Even you can work on COVID-19, which is one of the hottest topics nowadays, and you can identify different variants of the virus by mapping its genetic material. And most importantly, you should keep in mind that all of these research studies that you are going to carry out during your IAMB undergraduate career are not restricted to humans. If you want to carry out a research study using animal models such as birds, mice, fish, etc., those facilities are also there for you. And if you are highly passionate about fieldwork, you can incorporate a fieldwork component to your research as well. But if you are not that much into lab work or field work, you guys also have an alternative option. Projects which are mainly consistent with data analysis using available datasets and wide range of online softwares are there for you, right? So you can use these online platforms and available datasets to build up phylogenetic trees which illustrate the evolutionary relationships among the group of organisms as birds, primates, and lots of things. And even you can build up a tree by using different COVID-19 variants, and then of course you can compare the similarities, the differences between those variants as well. And also you can calculate the prevalence of different mutations associated with certain disease condition in a population. And ultimately, at the end, you will be able to use a wide range of cutting-edge lab techniques that are used for the advancement of science, which ultimately ethically groom you for a successful career path. So all the very best to all of you, and hope to see you soon.
Learning at the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences is not only about academics, but also about expanding your horizon through extracurricular activities. I'm sure that our young scientists would be very curious to know about the societies of the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences. So, let us now look at a documentary about the societies attached to our department.
කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය සත්ව හා පාරිසරික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශය ඔබ වෙත පිරිනමන්නේ හුදෙක් අධ්‍යාපනික කටයුතු පමණක් නොවේ. ඉතා රසවත් වූත් හරවත් වූත් අධ්‍යාපනික සමාජ කිහිපයක්ම අප අධ්‍යයන අංශය හා බැඳී පවතිනවා. දැන් අපි ඒ පිළිබඳව ඔබ දැනුවත් කිරීම සඳහා වූ මෙම විශේෂ අංගය සමග එක්වෙමු.
BEES, Base for Enthusiasts in Environmental Science and Zoology. the official organization affiliated to the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences of Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. Our major aims and objectives are to conduct programs to enhance the interest of students in environment science and zoology and to provide opportunities for greater interaction between students, professional biologists, and local communities. Also, we provide training for future biologists, enhancing leadership skills and the ability to work as teams. We have been working towards environmental conservation as well as raising awareness on the environmental values of our undergraduates as well as the general public, which has become one of the prime responsibilities of the environmental enthusiasts today. As a student body, we are under the guidance and constant support of the academic staff members of our department to bring our best to the university and to the society. What have we done so far? Though we started recently, we have been able to accomplish a lot of great work. Recently, we have shifted our activities to an online platform. We have been conducting several series of webinars. Now we have our own blog too, The Buzz, and our own website for peace. We also made a contribution to the 100th anniversary celebrations of our faculty. We organized a nature videography competition along with a webinar on nature videography. These are a little from the bulk of our accomplishments. Yet, there is more to come. Join with us to explore the hidden treasures in the field of natural sciences and give back to Mother Nature we all live in.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Oresha Rodrigo, a member of Oceans, the student society in Faculty for Marine Enthusiasts, which was initiated recently. Oceans, it is the oceanophile zone of marine education, awareness, and nature services, envisioned to inspire and aspire enthusiasts of marine research and conservation, and that is to establish impactful scientific marine research by producing next generation of marine enthusiasts or marine scientists. This club is dedicated for marine conservation and raise awareness among the general public. Plus, it promotes mini research among the members of the club. So altogether, club is comprised of conservation and awareness programs, a marine research cell, marine study-based skill development programs, and a multidisciplinary approach to facilitate budding scientists with professional yet friendly upliftment to become a skilled marine scientist. We aim to provide real-world scenarios on marine conservation. We also aim to provide opportunities to work with experts. And club activities include conservation projects, awareness and marine-related community development programs, snorkeling and diving workshops, mini research, and bring research opportunities for members where they can work on these projects. And also we provide opportunities for members. They can come up with their own research projects related to marine science. And we aim on promoting study circles for knowledge sharing, and expert consultations will also be done, and many more. So I invite you all to join Oceans and get the best out of it and make your contribution to conserve the oceans around us. Thank you very much.
Good morning, my dear students. Once again, welcome to the Department of Zoology and Marine Science. Well, we are a department that provides students with various opportunities, which you will learn of with time to come. Well, sorry about the distractions and lack of function. Well, as the President of the Field Ornithology Group of Sri Lanka, commonly known as FOGSL, I was given the pleasant task of informing the ways in which you too can be a part of our journey to nature conservation. Well, this Indian scope owl was an orphan It was found fallen from a tree at the ladies' college school back garden. We fetched it and we cared for the fellow for more than 3 weeks. And later it was released to the wild when we realized that it was the appropriate time to do so. So, well, if you find a bird like that, well, how to act, nothing to panic, right? You need some knowledge and experience. Well, that way you can contribute to conservation by summits, right? So always there is opportunity. Now, they are our students. Well, already you have witnessed how the opportunities that we have given to our students. Now, they have shared their knowledge on birds and nature with the society. And what I'm going to tell you is that during your tenure as an undergraduate, you shouldn't restrict to simply to academic, as there's so much scope for you as an undergraduate. Well, there's opportunity to do various things. Now, well, this is my favorite bird in the dry zone, white-tongued shama, a forest species, a songbird. When I was of your age, this bird enticed me to like ornithology. Ornithology is the scientific study of birds. So, field ornithology group studying birds in the field as a group of enthusiasts, citizen scientists, or scientists. FOGSL is a non-profit organization. FOG was established in 1976, consisting of nearly 7 members, with the Department of Zoology, University of Colombo as the headquarters, with the objective of building up knowledge and creating awareness on birds of Sri Lanka. In 1991, that was the time I joined FOG, there were only less than 50 members. Today, we have more than 50,000 members. So we are a fully fledged organization now. Now, FOGSL was the brainchild of Vidya Jyoti Emeritus Professor Sarath W. Kotagama, our pioneer ornithologist, who is also the patron of FOGSL. He's the father of ornithology in Sri Lanka, guru of all of us. Even today, a member of the FOGSL will have an opportunity to get hands-on training from Kotagama sir. Field ornithology group brings together those interested in the study and conservation of birds, whether it may be students, biologists, or the general public. Is immaterial, everybody is there. FOGSL has strong links with similar groups across the world. Today, we are the country representative of reputed global bird organization, BirdLife International. This year, BirdLife International celebrates the centenary. They are 100 years old. We are just 46. And in parallel, we will conduct P.B. Karunaratna Memorial Exhibition. Late Mr. P.B. Karunaratna, he's a great person. We call him the gentle genius. He is a great naturalist and the first president of Field Ornithology Group of Sri Lanka. You are invited to help us to prepare this exhibit. As I said, there's opportunity. Surely you will have a memorable time with us. Now, FOG carries out island-wide service and ornithological studies. Recently, we completed the Out of the Bird survey, then Migratory Bird Watch, along with the World Migratory Birds Day. It's celebrated on the 14th of May. Now, Garden Bird Watch is about to come, and the findings are disseminated during our monthly meetings. Now, the monthly meetings are scheduled on the last Saturday of each month. The theme for this month is garden birds. Next month, it could be migratory birds. You can get all this information from our website, and there's a Facebook page, which is very active. Well, in addition, we have 2 journals, English medium Malqua and Single medium Siot. I'm sure in the future, if you have any significant observations, findings, you can contribute to Malqua and Siot. Well, unlike many other organizations, one major goal of Field Ornithology Group of Sri Lanka is to carry out research on birds. For example, in the past, Field Ornithology Group of Sri Lanka has revealed the fascinating facts about the mixed species foraging flocks of birds in Sinharaja, in rainforest. We have an annual flock auditing workshop where you can participate in. You also may have heard of the recent findings about bird migration. Migratory Hughlings, a female and a male were fixed with GPS devices. That was done at Mana. GPS tracking has revealed that they have traveled to the northern hemisphere and returned, completing nearly 20,000 kilometers. we can get precise information from Professor Sampath Seniratna and Dayomini. Well, this fascinating research was supported by Field Ornithology Group of Sri Lanka. Now, how can you participate in with our activities? I emphasize, as a university student, you shouldn't restrict to academic work, as there's a lot of scope as an undergraduate. Let me tell you about the first opportunity that you will get. Kurulu Lovata Kaulu Dora. It's a tailor-made interactive program for amateur birdwatchers and nature lovers. We have planned to conduct this from the 3rd of June to 5th of June. All you nature lovers and bird enthusiasts are welcome. It's a 2.5-day program consisting of live lectures, interactive discussions, and it's associated with a field session which we will conduct at Saruyana, and also there's a special session at the National Zoological Gardens while celebrating the World Environment Day on the 5th of June. All those who participate will receive a certification of participation, and upon completion of this program, you will be given a quiz as a Google form. Based on your performance in this quiz, 10 bird enthusiasts will be selected, and they will be given an opportunity to participate in a 5-day residential bird camp, a bird banding or bird rigging program conducted in the Vindala National Park. So there's opportunity, right? I will tell you more about birds once I start animal behavior, and I'm confident that this time there will be more ornithologists, right? Now we have dedicated course, ZL 4060 ornithology, which 10 lucky zoology specialist students will be able to follow. We also offer the Field Ornithology Group gold medal for the best ornithology student every year, an award which one of you will definitely earn. So Kurul Lovata Kaulugara is going to make you happy, right? Foggesel is a great place for you to explore not just birds, well, it's going to be nature, science, but also build friendship and different age groups, learn skills, qualities like patience and tolerance and discipline, right? So you will enjoy it, right? Thus, it is worth being a student member. Also, unlike other organizations, FOG believes that once a member is always a member. And added advantage is that becoming a member will complete your CV, but do not wait until the final year to be a member. Some students suddenly want to become a member of FOGSL to beautify their CV. That is of no use. It's only towards the end of the tenure in the university that they realize that private sectors prefer all-rounders and competitive postgraduate opportunities are for all-rounders, right? So take this opportunity. We'll have a wonderful time. We invite you, the young enthusiasts, to join with us, participate and contribute actively to improve our work and hold hands together with us. Start by joining the Kurulu Lovata Kaulugara program and realize that FOGSL will change your career. Thank you. I wish you an enjoyable stay with us. Thank you so much.
Is a novel experience for all of us. It helps the students to discover their hidden potentials while grooming them to be a part of the professional world. So let us now listen to our very own Professor Devaka Veerakon, Senior Professor of the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences, to share his resourceful knowledge on how to prepare for the transition from the university to the society at a professional and at personal level.
විශ්වවිද්‍යාල දිවියට ඇතුල් වන ඔබ පාසල් දිවියට වඩා බොහෝසෙයින් වෙනස් වූ නැවුම් පරිසරයකට එක්වනු ඇත. එසේම හොඳෙක් ශිෂ්‍ය ශිෂ්‍යාවන් ලෙස පමණක් නොව තම සැඟවුණු දක්ෂතා සහ ශක්තියින්ගෙන් උපනැංවී රටට වැඩදායි පුද්ගලින් ලෙස කටයුතු කිරීමට අදිටන් කර ගැනීමද මෙහිදී ඉතා වැදගත්. ඉතින් ඔබගේ ඒ ඉදිරි ගමන් මඟ පිළිබඳව හරවත් වදන් කිහිපයක් ඔබ වෙත දායාද කිරීමට අප අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ මහාචාර්ය දේවක වීරකෝන් මහතාට මෙසේ ඇරයුම් කර සිටිමු.
First of all, I would like to welcome you all once again on behalf of Department of Zoology and University of Zoology and Environment Sciences to Faculty of Science. The topic that has been given to me today is the country is waiting for you, from university to society. But the question is, the way we are today, what kind of country is waiting for you in another 3 or 4 years? That we do not know, because we live in turbulent times. Last 3 years have been very difficult, especially the university life of undergraduates have been affected tremendously because of the events that have happened. But I would like to remind you, there is a saying that no condition is permanent. The condition that we are experiencing today is not going to last forever. It may get worse. Hopefully, it will get better. And there is also a saying that history, the past is history, the future is mystery, the present is what it exactly is, a present, a gift that we must all enjoy. So we live in a time where the future is very uncertain. We can be thinking about it forever, but it will not going to help us. So what we can do is try and use the present as best as we can. So that is basically what I am going to tell you, because the second part, you will be spending 3 or 4 years in the university, and once you go out, we do not know what kind of world awaits us. But only thing we can do is prepare for that transition to be productive citizens. So that is the expectation from you, because this country, even though we are poor, even though we are in crisis, have some very important attributes. One is free education. Even though we are poor, we have given opportunity for people who have skill to educate themselves, because education, I believe, is the best way to upliftment of your life or move through the society. So make use of that opportunity and live the present as best as you can, and acquire the skills that is necessary for you to be a successful citizen in the society. So we all want to be successful, but there is no secret formula for success. So I think, looking back at my life, the most important thing for you is to identify what you are passionate about. I found that I'm passionate about zoology, and I became a zoologist. Now, you've been listening to all these presentations by various departments, and you would have realized that there are so many options available for you within the next 3-4 years. You will be studying chemistry, zoology and plant science for 2 years, and then at the end of the second year you'll have to take a decision whether you want to do a 3-year degree or 4-year degree, and then if you're doing a 4-year degree, what kind of thing. So there are lots of decisions that you have to make. So it's important for you to do a little bit of soul searching, looking, to see what is it that you are passionate about. You have 2 years of learning where you can decide this. The sooner you realize it, it's easier, because if you are doing something you are passionate about, there is very little chance of failure. You will fail if you are forced to do something, but if you are doing what you really love, you cannot fail. So I think the most important ingredient for success is to find what you are passionate about life and then start working on it. But also, during these 3 or 4 years, you will have to undertake, I think Professor Pereira showed you that we have so many different courses, so many streams of study. So one of the things we will try to do is provide you knowledge. In our department, we will be focusing on zoology and environment science. The chemistry department will be focusing on chemistry, and likewise the plant science department will be focusing on plant science. But what we are really teaching you is not just information, but a way of thinking. That is what a scientist should be doing. You should be able to critically think analyze. That's what make a science graduate very different, because if you look at most of the science graduates who have graduated from this university, you will find that they're not only doing science. Some people are doing computers, some people are in the administration, some people are in the business, because if you can think critically, you can adjust into many situations. To think critically is a difficult thing, and that is basically what we try to teach you using subjects as a vehicle. So keep that in the back of your mind. Learn the subject and also learn to think critically. And it's also important that during these 3 or 4 years, you will not only learn, because there is a saying that it's all, sometimes what matters is not what you know, but whom you know. Because here, during the 3 or 4 years, you'll get an opportunity to meet people in the science faculty and also in other faculties, in arts, management, law. We have a number of faculties in this area, and also we have faculties outside the main campus. When I was an undergraduate, I didn't realize it, but I was a very outgoing person, so I met a lot of people. But what I realized is 20, 30 years later, most of my batchmates are now holding very influential positions. So when you want to get something done, it's very easy to get things done if you know people. Especially in this country, this matters a lot. So while you are here, don't live in a silo. Go out, get to know people, and get to do some networking, because you will find that is going to be very useful later on in your life. And how do you network? That is where you will have to get involved in things other than your studies. Like you have seen, we have, our department itself have number of societies. There are number of societies in the faculty. There are number of societies in the uni. By getting involved in this, you will get to know other people, and also you will get to develop a lot of soft skills, leadership skills, ability to communicate. And also we offer a lot of sports here. At the moment, I think the last 3 years, like I said, was not the ideal situation, but we have a lot of resources to do sports. So make use of these opportunities. Don't limit yourself just to the book, but get involved, and that will help you fine-tune your soft skills, as well as it will help you to get to know people who will be very useful. And also remember, it's not always success. Our life is full of failures. Failures can be things that we take negatively or positively. But I think it's important to learn from our failures. We should not become dissuaded, we should not become disappointed by our failures, but we must learn, explore why we have become failed, and try to do better. That is how I think I have learned more from my failures than my successes, because when you are successful, you don't think about it. When you fail in something, then you really have to think, why did I fail? That will help you to find out your strengths, weaknesses, and so on. And also, what I would like to tell you is the ability to communicate, because we in science or in the academia, we deal with knowledge. Our bread and butter, our business is creating knowledge and disseminating knowledge. And to disseminate, you should be able to communicate what you know. If you cannot communicate what you have done, if you cannot communicate the outcomes of your research project, then you're not going to be very successful. So make sure that we have number of courses we are offering for you to improve your language skills, communication skills. Make use of those opportunities, because communication ability will define our success. So basically what I wanted to tell you is, we don't know what our future is, especially at this time of our country. We are facing a lot of problems, but whatever that future is, spend your present productively, so you will be able to deal with whatever future that we have to handle. So that also finally, what I would like to tell you is, you are here for a specific purpose, that is to get a degree. That is your destination. But you will be spending 3 or 4 years in a journey to reach that destination. So I would like to remind you, the destination is important, but what matters more is the journey. So learn to enjoy your journey, make use of the time that has been given to you, make use of the opportunity, because to get into University of Colombo is very difficult. Getting to the university is a difficult task. Getting a place in the University of Colombo is even more difficult, but you are here. You have gotten through that. So make use of this opportunity to learn subject matter as well as other things, the soft skills that will help you to become successful in society. And I hope when I look back at my journey in the university, the 4 years was one of the most memorable period of my life. In fact, I did a special degree so that I can spend more time as a student in the university. So I hope you will find your 4 years in this university equally exciting and memorable, and I wish you all the very best in the next 3 or 4 years.
Thank you very much, sir, for your insightful explanation. Now it is the time to watch a short documentary to get an overview of the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences.
ස්තුතියි මහාචාර්යතුමනි ඔබගේ ඒ හරබර වදන් පෙළට. ඊළඟ අංගයේ වශයෙන් අපි යමු වන්නේ අප අධ්‍යයන අංශය පිළිබඳ මනා දැක්මක් ලබා ගැනීම උදෙසා ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් පිළියෙල කරන ලද එම ඉදිරිපත් කිරීම නැරඹීමටයි.
Welcome to the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences, University of Colombo. The Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences was established in 1924 as a part of the University College with Mr. David Wright Robertson. From having one of the oldest laboratories in the university system of Sri Lanka, the department has now evolved to have modern, highly equipped teaching and research laboratories. The department offers excellent education and research opportunities across undergraduate, graduate, and postdoctoral levels. From past to present, our department has flourished high in academic and research excellence, having 8 chair professors. We have an excellent team of faculty members, including internationally recognized and award-winning researchers. Among them, Emeritus Professor W.D. Ratnasurya brought a great honor to the department as he was included in the top 2% of the most cited scientists in the recently released list by the Stanford University. Emeritus Professor S.W. Kotagana has made a tremendous contribution towards uplifting the status of science education in the fields of ornithology and environment sciences. During the past 3 years, the academics in the department obtained immense academic and research success, having 92 publications, 120 abstracts in local and international conferences, and 16 book chapters. Successful international collaborations initiated by the department expand into many countries, giving immense opportunities for the students to pursue their careers. The department offers 4 honors degree programs and offers courses for the Biological Science General Degree Program. The 3 research-oriented honors degree programs are Zoology, Environment Science, and Immunology and Integrative Molecular Biology. The honors degree program on Business and Environment is an industry-oriented program. The Zoology honors degree program aims to develop frameworks to integrate science into decision-making across public and private sectors and to nurture scientists excelling in academia. Studying organisms in their natural habitat is a crucial part of the journey of training as a zoologist, and one of the ways in which we do this is through exceptional opportunities to take part in field courses and field-related activities. The zoology arm also includes intense laboratory classes in areas such as parasitology, ecotoxicology, conservation biology, and wildlife management.
Hi, I'm Sevandi Alis, majoring in zoology. My research project is about microplastics in marine environment, and it has both fieldwork and lab work. Well, in our degree program, the research areas are very vast, and all of us are doing very diverse projects. Well, we are waiting for you.
The Immunology and Integrative Molecular Biology Honours Degree Program is a trailblazing program that provides students with a focused education in immunology, molecular biology, and genetics. It utilizes an array of laboratory techniques such as PCR, ELISA, and cell culturing. It also fosters cutting-edge research on biomedically relevant issues including cancer biology, virology, microbiology, molecular therapeutics, and infectious diseases.
Hello guys, I'm Dilshan from IIMB. IIMB is a degree which is a combination of molecular biology and immunology, and it's a research-based degree. So when it comes to research, you can choose either a lab-oriented research, field-based research, or data analysis, or a combination of all. And when you are deciding your research, you can consult our lecturers and get their help and support throughout your journey. So I invite you all to be part of this and to be young talented scientists.
The Environmental Science Honours Degree Program undertakes interdisciplinary research, addresses environmental problems, and advances knowledge within an interdisciplinary research environment. The Climate Change Cluster aims to build on research excellence in physical climate and biogeochemical processes and adaptations to climate change. The Disaster Risk Reduction Cluster comprises components on risk governance, community-based disaster risk management, urban risk management, and private sector involvement. The Environmental Science arm also includes varied themes such as food, water, and energy, as well as policy related to any of those issues.
Environment Science Honours Degree is a multidisciplinary program. In addition to its diverse course units, you get to do an extensive research project during your 4th year, and for that, you can select the research area of your interest. Suppose you're excited about fieldwork, bringing samples into the lab from the field and then processing. Of course, you can do such research in Environment Science stream. If you're not much of a field person but prefer to work with big data sets and to analyze their trends, no worries, you can do that as well. In case you are interested in map making using tools like GIS and to observe the spatial variability, yes, you can also do that. In this degree program, you choose your passion and whole department is there to guide and support you towards your passion.
The Honours Degree in Business and Environment that commenced in 2017 is the industry theme-based degree of the department. It aims to fulfill an important need in the corporate sector of Sri Lanka and elsewhere, targeting sustainable business operations. In the final year of this program, each student will be placed in an industry with a strong sustainability program to carry out an industry-relevant research project as well as to obtain training in an industrial setting. The Business and Environment program produces graduates who can bridge the gap between theory of sustainable development and its practice in the private sector. Its graduates have already found employment in several leading companies in Sri Lanka.
I'm Vishmika Ryozam, following the Business and Environment Honors degree. I'm doing my research and industrial training at Expo Lanka Private Limited, which is an international organization. Researchers of our degree focus on climate change, sustainable banking, sustainable innovation, and so many. You can select the area for your industrial placement. It correlates with your research area. You will be guided by both industrial and academic supervisors.
The department makes every effort to give students a sound subject knowledge and practical laboratory and field skills. We take special interest in providing opportunities to develop and improve communication and other important soft skills of the students. Our students have had valuable opportunities to participate in international and national conferences and symposia, as well as in outbound training programs. After graduation, our students have embarked on their career pathways and established themselves successfully in academia and the corporate sector in Sri Lanka and all around the world. The department prioritizes providing care, support, encouragement, and a sense of belonging. The department academics and students work together at many events and functions. This naturally fosters strong relationships between the staff and students that have proven to stand the test of time. The department continues to be agile and adaptable to the changes in the employment landscape and has produced successful and future-ready graduates for the new and dynamic economy. Our department has established excellent and strategic partnerships with various academic departments, institutions, and agencies worldwide, enriched through active student exchanges, collaborations, internships, and scholars' visits. So join us as we take you on a journey from within the laboratory to the world outside, empowering you to break boundaries and reach new horizons.
Conducted by the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences. Not every student is lucky enough to be a part of the Department of Zoology and Environment Sciences. Winding up the session, I hope you will work hard to be a part of the department family one day. I wish you all good luck for your future endeavors and thank you very much for joining with us today. Have a good day.
අප දැන් සූදානම් වන්නේ අපගේ වැඩසටහන මෙතනින් නිමා කිරීමටයි. අවසාන වශයෙන් අද දින අප හා සහභාගී වූ ඔබ සැමට අපගේ ස්තුතිය පුද කර සිටින අතර ඇරඹෙන විශ්වවිද්‍යාල දිවියේ උපරිම ඵල නෙලා ගනිමින් සාර්ථකව ඉදිරියට ගමන් කිරීමට ඔබ සැමට හැකි වේවා. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ සත්ව හා පාරිසරික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයනාංශය වෙනුවෙන් අපි මෙසේ ප්‍රාර්ථනා කර සිටිමු. ඔබ සැමට ස්තුතියි. සුබ දවසක්.
விலங்கியல் மற்றும் சுற்றுச்சூழல் அறிவியல் துறையின் ஒரு பகுதியாக இருக்கும் வாய்ப்பை பெறுவது பெரும் அதிர்ஷ்டம் என்பது எமது நம்பிக்கை. எனவே நீங்கள் எமது திணைக்களத்தின் ஒரு பகுதியாக இருக்க கடினமாக உழைப்பீர்கள் என்று நம்புகிறேன். உங்கள் எதிர்கால முயற்சிகளுக்கு உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நல்வாழ்த்துக்கள் மற்றும் இன்று எங்களுடன் இணைந்ததற்கு மனமார்ந்த நன்றிகள்.
ලෝ බලගතුම ආයුධය කුමක්ද? ඔව්, ඔබ නොයෙක් පිළිතුරු ලබා දෙනවා නිසකයි. ඒත් අවංකවම මගේ පිළිතුර නම් අධ්‍යාපනය යන්නයි. මේ ප්‍රකාශය කරේ එතෙක් මෙතෙක් ලෝ පහළ වූ ශ්‍රේෂ්ඨතම නායක පෞරුෂයක් වන නෙල්සන් මැන්ඩෙලා විසිනි. අධ්‍යාපනය ඒසා වැදගත් නම් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයක් කොතරම් නම් වැදගත් විය යුතුද?
ශතවර්ෂයක් කියන්නේ බොහොම විශාල කාල සීමාවක්. අද මම මේ රැඳී ඉන්නේ එවැනි ශතවර්ෂයක් පුරාවට පරම්පරා කිහිපයක යුග ගණනාවක තරුණ තරුණියන්ගේ අනාගතය සවිමත් කර ගැනීමට දැනුම සහ දිරිය එකසේ ලබා දුන් වචනයේ පරිසමාප්ත අර්ථයෙන්ම තක්සලාවක් බඳු කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය පරිශ්‍රයේ. මීට වසර 100කට පෙර අතුව ආරම්භ වුණු කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය අද වන විට මුළු මහත් සමාජයකම ආදරය සහ ගෞරවය දිනාගත් ගෞරවාන්විත අධ්‍යාපනික ආයතනයක්. ජීවිතයේ විවිධ ගමන් විවිධ මොහොතවල පසු කරන අපි ඒ සෑම ගමනකදීම අලුත් නැවුම් පෙර නොවුවිරු ආකාරයේ අත්දැකීම් සමුදායක්ම අපේ ජීවිතයට එක්කාසු කරගන්නේ નિરાයාසයෙන්මයි. ඉතින් ඒ අර්ථයෙන්ම අද මගේ ගමනත් කොළඹ සරසවියේ මෙතෙක් ඔබ දුටු නොදුටු ඇසූ නොඇසූ සියලුම මංමාවත් පුරාවට දිගහරින්නටයි මගේ මේ සූදානම. නොම්බර 94 කුමාරතුංග මුනිදාස මාවත කොළඹ 7. ලිපිනයේ අතිශය සුන්දර ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයකින් පරිපූර්ණ ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් අසලින් මගේ ගමන ආරම්භ කරන්නට මම කල්පනා කරා. මගේ පසුපසින් ඔබට දිස්වන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය ප්‍රධාන පරිපාලන ගොඩනැගිල්ලයි.
සාමාන්‍ය ව්‍යවහාරයේදී කොලෙජ් හවුස් නමින් හැඳින්වුවත් බොහෝ කලකට පෙර ආතුව හැඳින්වුවේ රැජින වලව්ව නමිනි. විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ආරම්භයට පෙර ආතුව එනම් 1912 දී ප්‍රකට ව්‍යාපාරිකයෙකු ආතර් දී සොයිසා විසින් ඉදිකෙරුම් මෙම ගොඩනැගිල්ල ට්‍රැවන්කෝ ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයට අනුකූලව නිර්මිත පැරණි ගොඩනැගිල්ලකි. පසු කලක එනම් 1920 දී රජයට පවරාගත් ගොඩනැගිල්ල 1921 දී කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ සතු ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් වනවා. පෙර පැවති ගොඩනැගිල්ලේ යම් වෙනස්කම් ප්‍රමාණයක් සිදු කිරීමෙන් පසුව වර්තමාන ස්වරූපයට ගෙන අතර ඉංග්‍රීසි පාලන සමයේ ඉන්දීය ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයේ ආභාසයට නිර්මාණය වූ ගොඩනැගිල්ල මුල් කාලයේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පුස්තකාලයේ ලෙසද භාවිත වුණි. වඩාත්ම විශේෂිත සිදුවීම වන්නේ 80 දශකයේ අගභාගයේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ උපකුලපති ධූරයේ දරූ මහාචාර්ය ස්ටැන්ලි විජේසුන්දර මහතාව නාදුනන තුවක්කුකරුවෙකු විසින් ඝාතනය කෙරුණේද පසුපසින් දිස්වන ගොඩනැගිල්ලේ පුස්තකාලය තුලදීය.
මගේ දැන් ගමන යොමු වන්නේ කුමාරතුංග මුනිදාස මාවත ඔස්සේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ අධ්‍යාපනික පරිශ්‍රමයටයි. අක්කර 50ක භූමි භාගයකින් යුත් කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය මෙරට පැරණිතම සහ ප්‍රමුඛතම විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයන් අතරින් එකක්. බුද්ධි සාර්වත්‍ර භාජතේ එහෙමත් නැත්නම් විස්ඩම් එන්ලයිටන්ස් යන ආදර්ශ පාඨයෙන් ඉදිරියට යන විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ නිල වර්ණය දම් සහ කහ පැහැයයි. වර්තමානය වන විට එකිනෙකට වෙනස් පීඨ 9ක ශිෂ්‍ය ශිෂ්‍යාවන් 11000කට ආසන්න සංඛ්‍යාවක් අධ්‍යාපනය ලබන අතර ආචාර්ය මණ්ඩලය 240කට ආසන්නයි. ඒ වගේම වර්තමානයේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ කුලපති ධූරය ගරු ඔස්වල්ඩ් ගෝමිස් පියතුමන් විසින් හොබවන අතර ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ මහාචාර්ය චන්ද්‍රිකා එන් විජේරත්න මහත්මිය උපකුලපති ධූරෙහි සේවය කරමින් සිටිනවා.
දී බ්‍රිතාන්‍ය පාලන සමයේ ලන්ඩන් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට අනුබද්ධිත ආයතනයක් ලෙස ආරම්භ වූ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ මුල්ම උපාධි ප්‍රදානය 1923 දී සිදු වූ අතර එතැන් සිට විශාල කාල පරාසයක් පුරාවට විශේෂයෙන්ම මෙරට බොහෝ අපහසු කාලයන්දී පවා නිහඬ සේවයක් කිරීමට කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය සමත් විය. ලෝක විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ශ්‍රේණිගත කිරීමෙහිදී කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ 1766 වන ස්ථානය හිමි කරගෙන ඇති අතර එකී ශ්‍රේණිගත කිරීමෙහි ලංකාවේ ප්‍රමුඛතම විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය වන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයයි. 11,000කට අධික සිසු ව්‍යාප්තියකින් යුක්ත වන කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ බොහෝ උපාධි පාඨමාලාවන්හි උපාධි සහ පශ්චාත් උපාධි අවස්ථාවන් දෙකම සමන්විත වන අතර බොහෝමයක් විදේශීය සිසුන්ගේද උසස් අධ්‍යාපනික තිබිරිගේ වන්නේද කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයයි.
අතිශයින් කාර්යබහුල කුමාරතුංග මුනිදාස මාවතේ කොළඹ තර්ස්ටන් විද්‍යාලයට අසල්වැසි කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨය විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පැරණිතම පීඨයන් අතරින් සුවිශේෂීම පීඨයයි. මගේ ගමනේ මීළඟ නැවතුම් පොළ දක්ෂ විද්‍යාඥයින්, පරිණත විද්‍යාර්ථීන්, කීර්තිමත් ගවේෂකයින් වගේම ආදර්ශවත් ආචාර්යවරුන් දසදහස් ගණනක් පසුගිය දශක කිහිපය පුරාවට නිර්මාණය කළ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයයි. ලංකාවේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල සංස්කෘතිය බොහොම රසවත් සුන්දර අත්දැකීමක්. වසර 4ක හෝ 5ක විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ජීවිතය තුළ බොහෝ සිසුන් තමන්ගේ ජීවිතය ගත කරන්නේ මෙන්න මේ කියන අත්දැකීම් එක්ක. එහෙමත් නැත්නම් තමන්ගේ මිතුරු සමාගමත් එක්ක. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ බොහෝ දෙනෙක් ආදරය කරන, ගෞරවය කරන ස්ථානයක තමයි මම මේ දැන් ඉඳගෙන ඉන්නේ.
සාමාන්‍ය ජනව්‍යවහාරයේදී නුගගහෙන් සංකේතමත් වන්නේ වියපත්, පුළුල්, සවිමත් බව. ඇත්තරම කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පැරණි නුගගහෙන් සංකේතවත් වන්නේත් මීට වසර 79කට පෙර ආතුව ආරම්භ වුණු විද්‍යාපීඨයේ සවිමත් මූලයන්. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ආරම්භයෙන් වසර 21ක් ගෙවුණු මොහොතේ එනම් 1942 මුල් වරට ආරම්භ වුණු කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨය ලංකාවේ වඩාත්ම පැරණිතම විද්‍යාපීඨයයි. පුරා වසර 79ක් පුරාවට අති දක්ෂ විද්‍යාර්ථීන් රාශියක් මෙරට ක්‍රියාකාරී සේවයට නිකුත් කළ කොළඹ විද්‍යාපීඨය නවීන පහසුකම් සහ නූතන යාවත්කාල ඉනවීම සඳහා නොපසු බටව මුහුවන අධ්‍යාපන පද්ධතියකි. 80 දශකයේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ උපකුලපති ධූරයේ දරූ මහාචාර්ය ස්ටැන්ලි විජේසුන්දර මහතා කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පරිගණක පාසල පිහිටවීම සහ පරිගණක ක්‍රම ලේඛනය මෙරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාල පද්ධතියට කිරීමට විශාල සේවයක් කෙරූ විද්‍යා ජෝති මහාචාර්ය වී.කේ. සමරනායක මහතා කලක් විද්‍යාපීඨයේ ගණිතංශයේ ප්‍රධානී වූ විකල්ප මතධාරී ග්‍රන්ථ කතුවරයෙකු සහ සමාජ ක්‍රියාකාරකයෙකු වන මහාචාර්ය නලින්ද සිල්වා මහතා මෙන්ම නාසා ආයතනයේ කීර්තිමත්ම විද්‍යාඥයෙකු වන ආචාර්ය සරත් ගුණපාල මහතාද මෙම විද්‍යාපීඨ පරිශ්‍රමයේ අධ්‍යාපනය හැදෑරූ කීර්තිමත් ආදි විද්‍යාර්ථීන්ගෙන් අතලොස්සකි.
අධ්‍යාපනය සහ අධ්‍යයනය යන විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයකින් සිසුවෙකු බලාපොරොත්තු වන ප්‍රධානතම අරමුණු වෙනුවෙන් වඩාත් සුවපහසු වටපිටාවක් නිර්මාණය කරන කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨ භූමිය තුළ ප්‍රධාන වශයෙන් විශේෂ ශේත්‍ර 7ක් යටතේ අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු සිදු කරගෙන යාමට ඉඩහසර සැලසෙනවා. රසායනික විද්‍යා අංශය, භෞතික විද්‍යා අංශය, ශාක විද්‍යා අංශය, සත්ව විද්‍යා අංශය, පරමාණු බලශක්ති විද්‍යා අංශය, ගණිත අංශය සහ සංඛ්‍යාන විශේෂේත්‍රය එසේ ඉඩහසර වෙන්වන මාර්ග කිහිපයයි. මේ සියලුම අවස්ථාවන් උපාධි පාඨමාලා 30කට ආසන්න ප්‍රමාණයකින් සමන්විත වන අතර ඒ සියලුම පාඨමාලාවන් මෙහෙයවනු ලබන්නේ වඩාත් දක්ෂ අධ්‍යක්ීම් පිරි ආචාර්ය මණ්ඩලයක් විසින්.
වසර 100ක් පුරා විහිදී ගිය කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ අභිමානවත් ගමනේ වසර 79ක් පුරා ආදරණීය ගමන් සගයා වූ විද්‍යාපීඨය ඉතා පැරණි ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයන්ගෙන් සමන්විත භූමියකි. රසායනික විද්‍යා අංශයේ තරප්පු පෙළ මෙන්ම බ්‍රිතාන්‍ය ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයට අනුව නිර්මිත ගොඩනැගිලි ආකෘති පවා බොහෝ දෙනෙකුට නවමු අත්දැකීමක් වනවා නොඅනුමානයි. නිදහසට පෙර නිර්මාණය වූ විද්‍යාපීඨ ගොඩනැගිලි බොහෝමයක ආකෘතිමය ආභාසය ඉංග්‍රීසි ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයෙන් නොහොත් බ්‍රිටිෂ් ආකිටෙක්චර් හා සමපාත වී ඇත. එය කොළඹ බොහෝ පොදු ස්ථානයන් සඳහා පොදු කරුණකි. වර්තමානයේ නවීකරණ කටයුතු යම් ප්‍රමාණයක් සිදුවද මුල් ආකෘතිය වෙනස් කිරීමට විශ්වවිද්‍යාල පරිපාලනය උත්සාහ නොකරන්නේ එහි ඇති ස්වාධීන ස්වභාවය නිසාවෙනි.
ඔබ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ අන්තර්ජාලයෙන් සොයන්නෙකු නම් මෙම ගොඩනැගිල්ල අතපසුවීමට ඇති අවස්ථාව ඉතාමත් අල්පයි. නාගරික තදබදයෙන් මිරිකුණු කොළඹ නගර මධ්‍යයේ පිහිටි විශ්වවිද්‍යාල භූමිය තුළ අතිශයින් සෞන්දර්යාත්මක වටපිටාවක් ගොඩනැංවීමෙහිලා මෙකී ගොඩනැගිල්ල සුවිශේෂී කර්තව්‍යයක් සිදු කරයි.
කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පැරණිතම ගොඩනැගිල්ල වන මෙය අද භාවිතා වන්නේ ගණිතාංශය ලෙසයි. ඊට අමතරව ගණිත විශේෂවේදී උපාධිධාරීන් තම අධ්‍යයන කටයුතු සිදු කරන්නේද මෙහි සිටයි. කලක් කොළඹ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් වූ මෙය පසුව කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ගොඩනැගිල්ල බවට පත් වූ අතර එතැන් සිට බොහෝ විද්‍යාර්ථීන් පිරිසකගේ අධ්‍යාපන චාරිකාවේ රසමුසු සන්ධිස්ථානය මෙය විය. 1942 විද්‍යාපීඨයේ ආරම්භ වූ සමයේ එය ලන්ඩන් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය හා අනුබද්ධිත වූ අතර එයින් මුල් යුගයේ බොහෝ විද්‍යාර්ථීන්ට සුවිශේෂී අධ්‍යාපන අවස්ථා රැසක් ලැබිණි. වර්තමානයේ පවා මෙරට හොඳම විද්‍යාපීඨය ලෙස සැලකෙන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයයි. සාර්ථක ලෙස උපාධි හමාර කරන බොහෝ දෙනා තම උසස් අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු සඳහා විදේශගත වන අතර එය වසර 100ක් පැරණි අභිමානවත් කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ සාර්ථකත්වයේ එක් මිනුම් දණ්ඩකට අයත් වන සුවිශේෂී සිදුවීමකි.
කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ වර්තමාන පීඨාධිපති ධූරය මහාචාර්ය උපුල් සොන්නාදර මහතා විසින් හොබවන අතර 100ක් වසරක අතීත මංපෙත් සොයා යන මගේ ගමනේ වර්තමානයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ වතගොත දැන ගැනීමට සුදුසුම පුද්ගලයා මහාචාර්ය උපුල් සොන්නාදර මහතායි. මගේ මීළඟ පියවර එතුමා හා සම්මුඛ වීමයි.
අපි දැන් ඉන්නේ ඇත්තටම අවුරුදු 100ක් ගත වෙන එක සමරන්න බොහොම කිට්ටුවක. ඇත්තටම ඒක 1921 ජනවාරි 21 වෙනිදා තමයි සයන්ස් ඇන්ඩ් ආර්ට්ස් පටන් ගන්න තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් එහෙම වෙලා දැන් අපේ මේ ජනවාරි 21ට අවුරුදු 100ක් නිම වෙනවා. දැන් මම පෞද්ගලිකව හිතන්නේ අපි හැමෝම මේ අවස්ථාව අත්දැකීම් ගන්න අපි හැමෝම වාසනාවන්තයි කියලා. මොකද දැන් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් අවුරුදු 100ක් ගින් සමරන දෙයකට ඒ වෙලාවේ තැන්වල ඉන්න එක පාසු දෙයක් නෙමෙයි. අපිට ඕනකම තිබ්බත් ඒක කරගන්න බැරි දෙයක්. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ අපිට ඒ වගේ අපි වාසනාවන්තයි මේ අවස්ථාවක ඉන්නේ. උදාහරණයක් මම හිතන්නේ මම ඩීන් හැටියට මේ අවුරුද්දේ පත්වීම ගැන මම හිතනවා මම වාසනාවන්තයි කියලා. ඒ වගේ තත්ත්වයක් ලැබීම ගැන. ඒ වගේ මම හිතනවා ඔබතුමාලා මේ දරුවෝද මගේ ඇකඩමික් ස්ටාෆ් එකේ හැමෝම ඒ අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා. ඉතින් මම හිතනවා දැන් අපි අවුරුදු 100 සමරන අවස්ථාවේ අපිට මේක හොඳ අත්දැකීමක් වෙයි. අපේ පහුගිය තත්ත්වය ගැන හිතලා බලලා අපිට බලන්න අපේ කලින් හිටපු අපේ ටීචර්ස්ලා කොහොමද මේ යුනිවර්සිටි එක හදන්න උදව් කරේ කියලා බලලා ඒ වගේම අපේ ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් ගැන අපේ තියෙන දුර්වලකම් නැත්නම් අපේ තියෙන අතරම හොඳට කරපු වැඩ ගැන සලකලා මේ අවස්ථාව අපිට පාවිච්චි කරන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා ඉතුරු ඉස්සරහ අවුරුදු අපි හිතමු next 10 years ඉතුරු අවුරුදු 10 වගේ ගැන හිතලා මේක අපිට හොඳ අවස්ථාවක් කියලා තව හොඳට අධ්‍යාපනය ඉස්සරහට ගෙනියන්න.
වසර 100ක් පැරණි කොළඹ සරසවිය සතුව වඩාත් පැරණි ගමන් සගයන් මෙන්ම නූතන ගමන් සගයන් කීප දෙනෙකුත් එක්ව සිටිනවා. 100ක් වසක් පුරාවට විහිද ගිය මෙම ගමන වඩාත් විසිතුරු වී ඇත්තේ මේ සියලුම ගමන් සගයන්ගේ දායකත්වයෙන්. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පීඨ 9ට ඉතා මෑතකාලීනව එක් වූ පීඨයන් අතරින් එක් පීඨයක් මගේ මීළඟ ගමනාන්තය බවට පත්වනවා. 20 වන සියවසෙන් 21 වන සියවසට මිනිසා තාක්ෂණික දියුණුවක් ලබන මොහොතේ පරිගණක තාක්ෂණය අතිශයින් සුවිශේෂී සන්ධිස්ථානයක් බවට පත්වන්නේ නිරායාසයෙන්මයි. රටක් වශයෙන් අප නූතන තාක්ෂණය උකහා ගැනීමේ යම් ප්‍රමාදවීමක් සිදුවුවත් කොළඹ සරසවියේ මේ සුවිසල් ගොඩනැගිල්ල එම අතපසුවීම පසුගිය වසර 19 පුරාවටම පිළිසකර කරමින් සිටිනවා.
1967 තරම් ඈත අතීතයක මූලික පරිගණක අධ්‍යාපනය සහ සංඛ්‍යාන දැනුම කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ සංඛ්‍යාන දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව මගින් සිදු කළද වේගයෙන් වෙනස් වන තාක්ෂණික දියුණුව සහ ඒ ආශ්‍රිත විධිමත් අධ්‍යාපනයේ හිදෙසක් දුටු එකල සංඛ්‍යාන දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවේ මහාචාර්ය වී.කේ. සමරනායක මහතාගේ මඟ පෙන්වීම යටතේ 1985 වසරේදී Department of Statistics and Computer Science ලෙස ආරම්භ වූ පාඨමාලාව පසු කලක එනම් 2002 වසරේදී කොළඹ සරසවියේ සංඛ්‍යාන දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවෙන් වෙන්න පවත්වාගෙන යන ආයතනයක් ලෙස ආරම්භ වුණි. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පරිගණක පාසලේ ආරම්භය එයයි. සිසුන් 50 දෙනෙකුගේ මුල්වරට ආරම්භ පාඨමාලාව වර්තමානයේ වන විට සිසුන් 10 දක්වා ව්‍යාප්ත වී ඇති අතර විශේෂ වේදී උපාධිය සඳහා සිසුන් 75 දෙනෙකු සෑම වසරකම සුදුසුකම් ලබයි. සෑම වසරකම දක්ෂ පරිගණක විද්‍යාර්ථීන් විශාල ප්‍රමාණයක් කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පරිගණක ආයතනය හරහා රැකියා වෙළඳපොළට සංක්‍රමණය වන අතර විශේෂ යාවත්කාලීන වීම සහ නව තාක්ෂණික මුහුණුවරත් සමග මේ සියලු දෙනා උනගේ හැකියාව සහ දක්ෂතාව තාක්ෂණික අංශ ඔස්සේ පසුගිය වසර 18 පුරාවටම ප්‍රදර්ශනය කරමින් සිටී. 2000 වසරේ ආරම්භ වූ Bachelor of Information Technology නොහොත් බිට් පාඨමාලාව වර්තමානයේ මෙහෙයුම් ලබන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පරිගණක පාසල මගිනි. විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට පරිබාහිර සිට වුවද අධ්‍යයනයට ඇති පහසුකම් එමගින් වඩාත් යහපත් අන්දමින් සපයා ඇත. කොළඹ සරසවියේ පැරණිතම පීඨයක් වන විද්‍යාපීඨයට අසල්වැසි අයුරින් ඉදි වූ පරිගණක පාසල නවීන ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයට අනුව නිර්මිත බොහොමයක් නවීන පහසුකම් වලින් සමන්විත ගොඩනැගිල්ලකි. සිසුන්ට නිදහස් අධ්‍යාපනයට අවශ්‍ය පහසුකම් වලින් සමන්විත මෙම ගොඩනැගිල්ල වර්තමානයේ පවා බොහෝ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල සිසුන්ගේ සහ පශ්චාත් උපාධි හදාරන්නන්ගේ අධ්‍යාපනික කේන්ද්‍රස්ථානයයි.
කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පරිගණක පාසල ආරම්භ කිරීමේ පුරෝගාමියා වගේම එහි ප්‍රථම අධ්‍යක්ෂවරයා වන්නේද මහාචාර්ය වී.කේ. සමරනායක මහතායි. විශාල සේවයක් කළ එතුමා විශ්‍රාම ගැනීමෙන් පසුවද මෙහි ක්‍රියාකාරී අධ්‍යක්ෂ ධූරය දරා ඇත. මෙම ධූරයෙහි වර්තමානයේ සේවය කරන්නේ මහාචාර්ය කේ.පී. හේවාගමගේ මහතායි. මගේ දැන් සූදානම කොළඹ පරිගණක පාසලේ වර්තමාන වතගොත එතුමාගෙන් අසා විමසන්නටයි.
දැනට මේ වන විට පරිගණක UCSC ආයතනය පරිගණක පීඨය තුලින් උපාධි කියන්නේ පාඨමාලාවල් ෆස්ට් ඩිග්‍රී එක අන්ඩර්ග්‍රැජුවේට් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් එක ඒ වගේම පශ්චාත් උපාධිය සහ බාහිර උපාධිය කියලා වර්ග 3කින් උපාධි ප්‍රදානය කරනවා. එතකොට මේ ඉන්ටර්නල් ඩිග්‍රීස් කියන්නේ අභ්‍යන්තර මේ උපාධි ලබා ගන්නේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ප්‍රතිපාදන කොමිෂන් සභාවෙන් ඒ කියන්නේ අපේ උසස් පෙළ සමත් වෙලා ඒ ඉසෙට් ලකුණු 90 තෝරා පත් වෙන ශිෂ්‍යයන් සංඛ්‍යාවක්. මේ වන විට ළමයි 300ක් වුණත් මම හිතන්නේ 21 වර්ෂයේ සිට 350 දක්වා දැන් අපි ඒක වැඩි කරනවා. ඒ ළමයි 350න් ළමයි 200ක්ම පරිගණක වේදී උපාධියටත් තවත් ළමයි 150ක් තොරතුරු වේදී උපාධියත් ඒ කියන්නේ ඉන්ෆර්මේෂන් සිස්ටම්ස් කියලා කියනවා. දෙයට තමයි විශේෂයෙන්ම ඇතුළත් වෙන්නේ. ඒ අපි සලකලා බලලා වසර 2000 සිට ආරම්භ කරා බාහිර උපාධියක් Bachelor of Information Technology කියලා. තොරතුරු තාක්ෂණය පිළිබඳව බාහිර උපාධිය. ඉතින් මේකේ මූලික අරමුණ උනේ අභ්‍යන්තර ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට පමණක් නෙවෙයි අනිත් පීඨවල විශ්වවිද්‍යාලවල සහ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට එන්න බැරි වෙන ශිෂ්‍යයෝ ඉන්නවා. මේ හැම ශිෂ්‍යයෙකුටම කරන්න පුළුවන් විදියට e-learning ක්‍රම මාර්ගය අනුව වසර 2000 සිට සෑහෙන ලබා දුන්නා මේ අවස්ථාව. ඉතින් ඒකත් දැන් හද සෑහෙන ප්‍රචලිත වෙලා තියෙනවා. මේ බැරි විට ශිෂ්‍යෝ 6000කට ආසන්න සංඛ්‍යාවක් ලියාපදිංචි වෙලා ඉන්නවා. ඇතුළට එන ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට පමණක් නෙවෙයි මේ රටේ ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට පමණක් නෙවෙයි මේ රටින් පිට අයට උනත් ඒකට විවෘතයි. ඇත්තටම BIT පාඨමාලාව අපි පවත්වාගෙන යන මේ විවෘත භාවය රැකගන්න. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම ශිෂ්‍යෝ මේ වන විටත් 7000ක් 8000ක් ඉන්න එකම පීඨය කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය මේ UCSC ආයතනය පරිගණක පීඨයයි. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ මේක හොඳ අවස්ථාවක් වෙයි සියලු දෙනාට. බොහොම ස්තුතියි.
If you want to enjoy art, you must be artistically educated. ඔබට කලාව විඳින්නට අවශ්‍යයි නම් ඔබ කලාත්මක අධ්‍යාපනයක් ලැබුවකු විය යුතුයි. මාක්ස් වාදයේ පියා ලෙස සැලකෙන විකල්ප දේශපාලන මතධාරී ජර්මන් ජාතික කාල් මාක්ස් කලාව සහ ඒ ආශ්‍රිත අධ්‍යාපනය පිළිබඳ දරන්නේ එවැනි මතයක්. සියක් වසරක අතීත මංපෙත් සොයා ඇවිද යන මගේ ගමනේ මීළඟ නැවතුම් පොළ කොළඹ සරසවියේ විශාලතම පීඨයයි.
වසර 100ක් පුරාවට කලාකාමී රසිකයින් කලා සහෘදයන් මෙන්ම ශ්‍රේෂ්ඨ ලේඛකයන් රාශියක් බිහි කළ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය කලාපීඨය 1921 වසරේදී ආරම්භ වූ අතර එවකටය ලංකා විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ නොහොත් සිලෝන් යුනිවර්සිටි කොලෙජ් යටතේ පැවතුණි. පසු කලක එනම් 1942 දී කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ කලාපීඨය ලෙස වැඩි දියුණු එහි මුල්ම පීඨාධිපතිවරයා වන්නේ මහාචාර්ය හේමචන්ද්‍ර රේ මහතාය. කොළඹ සරසවිය විධිමත් අධ්‍යාපන ආයතනයක් බවට පත් වුණේ 1963 වසරේදීය. කොළඹ සරසවිය කලාපීඨය සහ පේරාදෙණිය සරසවිය කලාපීඨය මෙරට ප්‍රමුඛතම, පැරණිතම සහ ප්‍රකටම කලාව සාහිත්‍ය පිළිබඳ අධ්‍යාපනය ලබා දෙන ආයතන දෙකකි. මෙරට කලා ශාස්ත්‍රයේ විධිමත් උන්නතියක් වෙනුවෙන් මෙම ස්ථාන දෙකෙන් මිටුව ඇත්තේ නිහඬ සේවයකි. අපූර්ව වාස්තු විද්‍යානුකූල ආකෘතියකින් නිර්මිත කලාපීඨයේ විශාල ඉඩකඩක් සිසුන්ගේ අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු සඳහා වෙන් කොට ඇත. ඉතාම කාර්යබහුල 120-138 බස් මාර්ගය මුහුල්ලා පිහිටියද කලාපීඨයේ ඇතුළත ඇත්තේ අධ්‍යාපනයට සුදුසු නිදහස් වටපිටාවකි. ග්‍රීන් සයිඩ් සහ යෙලෝ සයිඩ් කොළඹ සරසවියටම අනන්‍ය වූ ස්ථාන දෙකකි. එකිනෙකට යාබදව පිහිට ඇති මෙම ස්ථාන දෙකම සරසවි සිසුන්ගෙන් පිරී නොමැති අවස්ථාවක් නොමැති තරම්ය.
ශාස්ත්‍ර පීඨයේ වර්තමාන පීඨාධිපති ධූරය මහාචාර්ය ප්‍රේම කුමාර ද සිල්වා මහතා විසින් හොබවන අතර කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ 100ක් වසරක් පසු කරන මේ මොහොතේ එහි පැරණිතම සමාජිකයෙකු වන ශාස්ත්‍ර පීඨයට හිමිවන්නේ සුවිශේෂී ස්ථානයක්.
කොළඹ කලාපීඨය එකිනෙකට වෙනස් අධ්‍යාපනික දෙපාර්තමේන්තු 8කින් සිසුන්ට අවශ්‍ය අධ්‍යාපනික දැනුම ලබා දී. මෙම දෙපාර්තමේන්තු 8 අතර ආර්ථික විද්‍යාව, ඉංග්‍රීසි භාෂාව, ඉංග්‍රීසි සාහිත්‍ය, ඉතිහාසය, භූගෝල විද්‍යාව, සිංහල සහ ජනමාධ්‍ය ප්‍රමුඛත්වයක් ගනී. ඊට අමතරව මානව ශාස්ත්‍රය සහ සමාජ විද්‍යාවට අනුබද්ධිත බොහෝ පාඨමාලාවන් ප්‍රමාණයක් මෙහි ක්‍රියාත්මක වේ. විශාල අවස්ථාවන් රාශියකින් සමන්විත වන කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය කලාපීඨය සෑම වසරකම දක්ෂ කලාදරයන් මෙන්ම සුහුඹුල් කලාකරුවන් රාශියක් මෙරට ජනමාධ්‍ය ශාස්ත්‍රයට මෙන්ම අධ්‍යාපනික ශාස්ත්‍රයටද දායාද කරමින් සිටී. එකී පුද්ගල නාමයන් අතර මහාචාර්ය ඉදිරිවීර සරච්චන්ද්‍ර, මහාචාර්ය ලියනගේ අමරකීර්ති, මහාචාර්ය සරත් විජේසූරිය මෙන්ම ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ කතිකාචාර්ය නිර්මාල් රංජිත් දේවසිරිද ප්‍රධාන තැනක් ගනී. බ්‍රිතාන්‍ය පාලන සමයේ අවසන් කාර්තුවේදී මෙරට සාමාන්‍ය ජනයාට නීතිය හැදෑරීම සඳහා අවශ්‍යතාවයක් පැන නැගිනි. ඒට විසඳුමක් වශයෙන් එවකට කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය ලංකා විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය නමින් ආරම්භ වී තිබූ නිසාවෙන්ම එම එක් අංගයක් ලෙස 1947 දී කොළඹ නීති පීඨය ආරම්භ කෙරිණි. පසු ඉතා කෙටි කලකට එම පීඨය පේරාදෙණිය සරසවියේ කලාපීඨය සහ අනුබද්ධිත ආයතනයක් ලෙස පැවැත්වුවද පසු කලක එනම් 1963 දී ඒ නැවත කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ නිත්‍ය පීඨයක් බවට පත්විය. එතැන් සිට මේ දක්වා සෑම වසරකම දක්ෂ නැනවත් නීතිවේදීන් රැසක් කොළඹ නීති පීඨය මගින් මෙරට අධිකරණ ශාස්ත්‍රයට දායාද කොට ඇත. ඕනෑම උසස් අධ්‍යාපන ආයතනයක කැඩපත වන්නේ එහි අධ්‍යාපනය ලබා ක්‍රියාකාරී සේවයට ඇතුළත් වූ වෘත්තිකයන් ප්‍රජාවයි. පසුගිය වසර කිහිපය පුරාම මෙම පරිශ්‍රයෙන් බිහි වූ සුවිශේෂී පුද්ගලයන් රාශියක් මෙරට කැපී පෙනෙනම සමාජ ක්‍රියාකාරීන් බවට පත්විය. මෙරටින් බිහි වූ ගෞරවාන්විතම විදේශ අමාත්‍යවරයෙකු මෙන්ම රාජ්‍යතාන්ත්‍රිකයෙකු වන ලක්ෂ්මන් කදිරගාමර මහතා, හිටපු අගවිනිසුරු ශිරාණි බණ්ඩාරනායක මහත්මිය, සිරිමව් බණ්ඩාරනායක රජයේ ප්‍රබලම අමාත්‍යවරයෙකු ෆීලික්ස් ආර් ඩයස් බණ්ඩාරනායක මහතා, වර්තමාන අධ්‍යාපන අමාත්‍ය ජී.එල්. පීරිස් මහතා, ලොවක් වසඟයට ලක් කළ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩක කුමාර සංගක්කාර මහතා මෙන්ම මෙරට අග්‍රාමාත්‍ය ධූරයේ කීපවරක් දැරූ රනිල් වික්‍රමසිංහ මහතා කොළඹ නීති පීඨයෙන් බිහි වූ විචිත්‍රවත් චරිතයි. 1994 වසරේ ආරම්භ වූ කොළඹ සරසවියේ මූල්‍ය සහ කළමනාකරණ පීඨය 1979 වසරේ සිට කොළඹ සරසවියේ කලා පීඨයට අනුබද්ධිතව පැවතිනි. 1994 වසරේදී කලා පීඨයෙන් ඉවත්ව ස්වාධීන අධ්‍යාපන පීඨයක් ලෙස ආරම්භ වූ මෙම පීඨයේ වර්තමානයේ සිසුන් 1500ක් අධ්‍යාපනය ලබයි. ලංකාවේ වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලයේ ඉතිහාසයේ සදාදරණීය නාමයක් වන කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය වෛද්‍ය පීඨය මෙරට පැරණිතම වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලයයි. කොළඹ සරසවිය ආරම්භ කිරීමටත් පෙර ආතුව එනම් 1870 දී ආරම්භ වූ මෙම පීඨය මේ වන විට ඔවුන්ගේ අභිමානවත් වසර 150 පසු කරමින් සිටී. 1839 වසරේ බ්‍රිතාන්‍ය පාලන සමයේදී මෙරට සිසුන් සුළු පිරිසක් වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාව හැදෑරීම සඳහා ඉන්දියාවේ බෙන්ගාල වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලයට යවමින් පැවතිනි. බෙන්ගාල් වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලය සැලකෙන්නේ දකුණු ආසියාවේ පැරණිතම වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලය ලෙසයි. 1860 දශකයේදී මෙරට වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලයක අවශ්‍යතාව පැන නැගිනි. ඊට පිළිතුරක් ලෙස 1870 වසරේදී ගුරුවරු 30 දෙනෙකුගෙන් සහ සිසුන් 25 දෙනෙකුගෙන් කොළඹ වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලය ආරම්භ කෙරිණි.
දහසක් තරුණ හදවත් ඒකාලෝක කළ කොළඹ සරසවි විද්‍යාපීඨයේ සිය වසක ගෞරවාන්විත මතක සැමරුම මෙසේ නිමා වන වගයි. බසින මේ හිරුකිරණ නැවත යළි උදෑසන උසැති කඳු පරදා මහසයුර කළඹා නැවුම් හුස්මක් රැගෙන නැගෙන බව සත්තයි. සුබ පැතුම් පිළිගන්න පැමිණිසියයට නොව එළඹෙන ශතවර්ෂයට.
After 100 years of nourishing the intellect of science, the revolutionary construction of the Information and Learning Center leaps over boundaries of traditional library concepts and pioneers in the futuristic, ultra-modern library system provided for the community of scholars at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. The libraries that we are familiar with are mainly defined by transactional services, simply lending and returning books. But as the dynamics of the library systems has changed, the modern libraries are shifting more towards a relational side, creating more value to its users. Let me give you a short tour around our mind-blowing construction. The main building consists of 6 floors. The first floor is more like the principal floor of the complex, which includes the circulation desk, reference section, reading area, staff reading zone, leisure reading corner, and the thesis collection library office, as well as the library service center. The Learning Center here promotes the self-service concept, allowing you to do your work independently with the Learning Center. Advancing from the former library system, the Learning Center is also equipped with an RFID security system, which improves the flexibility within the complex. Moreover, the self-check machine also allows the users to manage their books by themselves. The third floor is more like a collaborative study zone, which provides the perfect platform for projects, group discussions, workshops, and other learner-based activities. A library skill lab is also incorporated in this floor, which supports user-preferred arrangements and is equipped with e-boards and other technological equipment to provide a comfortable learning space. Moreover, the floor also has a library studio which is equipped with LED screens, video conferencing facilities, lecture recording facilities, and many more to support the efficient learning system. The fourth floor is an interactive study zone, which includes a e-resource center alongside a self-study carom. The e-resource center consists of computers, projectors, and e-boards. The ground floor provides an open study area for the users with a seating capacity of around 80 and a photocopy center. The newest addition to the library system is the exclusive coffee shop, so you've got the perks of relaxing and enjoy a warm cup of coffee as you work in the study area. The fifth floor is an adjustable space, which is more precisely a multi-purpose floor with 300 seating capacity. Finally, the sixth floor is the auditorium with 275 seating capacity and all the modern equipment for an immersive multimedia experience. Apart from the aforementioned, the Learning Center contains a free 24-hour Wi-Fi connection, laptop charging facilities, and many more to promote a pleasant and relaxed learning experience. With all these transformations, the students have been given an amazing opportunity to experience the modern academic systems in their learning period at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. Thank you for joining us on the tour.
පරම්පරාව නවක සිසුන් වෙනුවෙන් දියත් කෙරෙන නම්නීකරණ වැඩසටහන එසේත් නැතිනම් ඔරියන්ටේෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රම් හි දෙවන දිනයේ සවස් භාගය සමගයි ඔබ රැඳී සිටින්නේ. එසේම මේ වැඩසටහන් මාලාව කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨෙහි නිල මාධ්‍ය ඒකකය වන FOS Mediaහි YouTube channel හරහා සජීවීව ඔබට නැරඹීමට හැකියාව ඇත. එසේම මේ වැඩසටහන් මාලාව අතරතුරදී ඔබට යම්කිසි ගැටලුවක් ප්‍රශ්නයක් පැන නැගී නම් YouTube channel description හි ඇති Google form එක හරහා ඔබගේ ප්‍රශ්න ඉදිරිපත් කිරීමේ හැකියාව පවතිනවා.
Good afternoon all. Welcome to the evening session of the today's orientation program. This live YouTube session is conducted by the official media unit of the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. If you have any questions regarding this session, you can send them to the Google form that has been uploaded to the live YouTube session. Now, we would like to introduce you to the Department of Plant Sciences, which plays a significant and unique role in the faculty. For that, I would like to invite Professional Lecturer Amaya Saturusingha.
මීළඟට අප සූදානම් වන්නේ අප විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ශාක විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශය පිළිබඳව ඔබව දැනුවත් කිරීමටයි.
A very good afternoon to all of you. We warmly welcome you to the Plant Sciences session of the orientation program. This session is all about introducing the Department of Plant Sciences, getting to know the staff members, courses and programs that we offer, and the exciting opportunities that await you here at the Department of Plant Sciences. Beginning today's sessions, I would like to cordially invite Dr. Hashendra Katriarachi, the Head Department of Plant Sciences, to welcome you to this event and give a brief introduction to the department. Over to you, Madam.
ප්‍රදීපිකාවකනේ
Good afternoon to all of you. Subha Sandhyavak Veva. First of all, I would like to congratulate all the students because you have been selected for one of the most, I think, important university as well as the one of the best science faculties in our local university system. That is the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. So I am the current head of the Department of Plant Sciences, University of Colombo in the science faculty. So I am Dr. Katriarachi. So I will be teaching for you in your first year in the second semester. So in my brief presentation, I will try to give you an overview about what we are going to teach and the members of our staff members as well as the academic and non-academic supportive staff members as well as the different degree programs we are offering to you during your 3 to 4 years stay in the Faculty of Science. So I'm proud to, so we have a very proud to be in the department. We have our history will go back to early 90s. That means 1921. So actually the first professor of botany. We are very proud about our history of the Department of Plant Sciences. Earlier, it was named as the Department of Botany under the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. So the first, the professor of botany also worked in our department as the head of the department, also Professor Nigel Ball. And also the honors degree programs, that means the botany special degree program was started way back in early 1990, 1925 to 1926 period. And one of the first honor student is Professor B.L.T. De Silva, within the university system, that is locally produced, one of the first honors graduate student also produced within the our department. And also there are several members contributed within the university as well as in the faculty. So some of very important people we have listed here that is related to our department. Professor Nigel Ball, he was identified as the first professor in botany, and Professor B.L.T. De Silva, one of the first botany honors undergraduate student. And also Professor B.A. Abe Vikrama is a well-known botanist in Sri Lanka, and he has served as the Vice Chancellor in the University of Colombo as well as the Dean, Faculty of Science. And also Professor Kanti Abenayaka, she also served as the Dean, Faculty of Science, as well as the head of the department. Also, she served as the head of the department about maybe 20 years back. And also Professor R.L.C. Vijay Sundara is also a famous pathologist. He was also served as the head of the department as well as contributed his service as the Dean of the Faculty of Science. So Professor Shanika Hirimburegama, she served as the Vice Chancellor position in the University of Colombo as well as former UGC chairperson, and now she is presently serving as the current ambassador to the Republic of France. As well as Professor Dr. W.K. Hiriburegama, also a staff member in our department, served as the former Vice Chancellor of University of Colombo. So these are some key people who contributed to the Faculty of Science, as also hosted several administrative positions with very sorry for the interruptions. So I will continue with my presentation. So as the Department of Plant Sciences, we are offering you very updated curriculum with basic knowledge of botany and plant related all the subjects, as well as very high-end technology. And also we are committed to offer you our all the courses and the degree program in a very effective teaching and learning, including the effective teaching and learning activities. And also we committed to do transparent evaluation process, and also as a department, all our staff members and the demonstrators, that means they all support for you for your day-to-day activities as well as your extracurricular activities. And we are a very friendly department. We have lot of staff members who care about you and provide you personal mentoring, and we understand your problems as students. Yes, so all the teaching programs include normal lectures as well as laboratory and field sessions, field visits, and you have to do your assignments and lab reports, and sometimes maybe presentations, quizzes, vivas, and internship programs, especially in the industrial-oriented degree program, as sometimes you may have a chance to get involved in collaborative research projects with other departments and some other universities. And also, especially in the 4-year industry-oriented degree program, we are providing with you a good industrial training. So now I will move into our members of the academic staff. So we have academic staff who will teach you for all the lectures and the practical session, as well as we have another set of demonstrators and the assistant lecturers who are just passed out undergraduates, passed out graduate students, so from our department. And also permanent staff, we have academic support staff, including all the technical and lab attendant, and mainly they are supporting you with all the laboratory and field activities. So we will try to go through quickly. So I'm the head of the department. I'm Dr. H.S. Katriarachi. And then today, Dr. Pradipika Saputranthi will address you mainly about the academic courses and how to select the especially first and second year courses. And she will be also teaching you in your second year. And then these are some of our very senior staff members: Professor Shanika Hirimuregama, Professor Tara Silva, Senior Professor Shamala Tirimana, all three are senior professors. So then, yes, Professor Sudhira Ranwali is here, and Professor Chandrika Nanakara, she's on sabbatical leave, and then Dr. Iroja Kardela, Dr. Samira Aryavansha, and Dr. Anushka, again, will meet you in your second year, as well as Dr. Darshani Bandhupriya. She will conducting first year lectures at the beginning of the first semester. And yes, Dr. Jinendra Disanayaka, Dr. Thilini Pereira, then all these are academic staff members. They are senior lecturers. Then Dr. Ruani Maya Kadua, Dr. Pasan Fernando, and finally Dr. Surani Edirivira. She will start your lectures also in the first semester, and two of our probation lecturers who involved in lot of your practicals, especially first and second year practicals, Miss Amaya Satrusingha, who talked to you at the beginning, and also Miss Sihini Vaidyaratna. So in addition to that, we have academic support staff. So mainly they are the technical officers and lab attendants working in the laboratories as well as in the department office, in the clerical staff. So then we will move into major subject areas. I know that you are very very enthusiastic about what are the subjects. So we offer you mainly in your level 1 and level 2 courses, and with our expertise in the staff, molecular biology and biotechnology, mainly Professor Thirimanna, Dr. Anushka, Vikram Surya, and Dr. Darshini Bandhupriya and Dr. Passan Fernando. They are involved in mainly molecular biology and biotechnology related. Their expertise in their research field as well as teaching activities. Then also in bioinformatics, we have a special degree program. Dr. Pradeepika will explain the degree program. So we are the pioneer department, or I think the only department in Sri Lanka offering a bioinformatics undergraduate program, 4-year research-oriented bioinformatics undergraduate program. Professor Shamala Thirimanna, Dr. Passan Fernando, Dr. Pradeepika Saputantri, Dr. Samira Aryavansh, as well as Dr. Darshani, as well as Dr. Anushka, all are involved in bioinformatics research as well as the teaching activities. Then also we have a lot of expertise in the microbiology and plant pathology related subject disciplines. Professor Chandrika Nanayakara is leading the group together with Dr. Samira Aryavansha, Dr. Tilini Pereira, and Dr. Surani Edirivira. So in addition to that, plant physiology, mainly Professor Shanika Hiriburegama, Dr. Pradeepika Saputantri, and Dr. Iroja Caldera involved in their research as well as in the teaching activities. And plant physiology together with biochemistry, Professor Shanika Hiriburegama together with Dr. Pradeepika Saputantri is doing their research and also teaching activities. Especially Dr. Pradeepika is doing the plant physiology and biochemistry in your level 2, second year. Okay, so I'm mainly involved in plant systematics and phylogenetics. And then plant breeding, we have expertise, Professor Tara Silva, as well as Dr. Ruani Maya Kadua. So they are involved in plant breeding and related research as well as teaching. But these are coming in your 3rd and 4th year. That means level 3 and level 4. Then plant ecology and biodiversity conservation, we have Professor Sudhira Ranwala and Dr. Jinendra Disanayaka. Together, they are doing a lot of research as well as, especially in the special degree program in plant sciences, they are highly involved in teaching biodiversity conservation as well as plant ecology and vegetation analysis and so on. So we have, our department is well known for plant tissue, cell and tissue culture. Professor Shanika Hirimuregama, who pioneered in the department together with Professor Tara Silva. Now we have Dr. Darshini Bandhupriya and Dr. Ruani Maya Kadua also involved in plant cell and tissue culture. So we have expertise in environment science and environment modeling. Dr. Iroja Caldera and Dr. Jinendra also trained in that area to do environmental modeling as well as environment related research and teaching. So with that, I will move very briefly to outline our after your second year, yes, end of the second year, you have the chance to select either research-oriented degree or industry-oriented degree, not in your first year, after 4 semesters, that is at the end of the second year. So we are offering you in the department 3 research-oriented degrees. They are honors degree in plant sciences, honors degree in plant biotechnology, and plant and bioinformatics. These are the 3 degree programs we are offering you for research-oriented, or that means special degree programs or honors degree program. So we are offering you an industry-oriented 4-year degree program, horticulture and sustainable landscaping. So these are the basic 2 4-year degree programs we are offering you as a department after your end of your second year. So all of our teaching programs, including this is the first year laboratory, and we have computer sessions and field teaching sessions, as well as laboratories, all the facilities within the department. So with the limited time, I will just show you again some field experiences and also field visits to industrial places, as well as leading research institutes in Sri Lanka. So like maybe Rice Research Institute and Botanic Gardens and other, especially both plant biotechnology and plant sciences students will get a very good opportunity to really experience what is happening in Sri Lanka in these industries, as well as in the government and non-government sectors. So as first year students, you will get a chance to all of you to go to a field visit in our courses, especially in the second semester courses. This is one of the field visits we took all the first year students in 2017 to Singharaja World Heritage Site. And also this is the first year field visit we went to Kitulgara Forest Reserve in 2018, all the first year students. So I hope after 2 years we haven't done it due to the pandemic situation, and I'm looking forward to take you all this time, maybe in the second semester. So then in our department we have some unique features, especially the herbarium. Herbarium is, we have deposited we have dried plant specimens. Herbarium is very, very important to identify plant specimens. So we have a national herbarium in the Peradeniya Botanic Gardens. This is not a national level, but this is university level. So a lot of people around Colombo get our services from the department herbarium. Then we have greenhouses to maintain our plants for your, especially in the research programs, under controlled environment, as well as some plant houses to grow the plants for your research activities. Then these are some old herbarium specimens. You see they are dated back to 1926. Very old herbarium specimen collected by very good old botanist on that era. So where are our undergraduates now? So after graduate, you can have, although you are, maybe you will graduate with a 4-year research degree program, either plant sciences, plant biotechnology, or bioinformatics, as well as maybe 4-year industry-oriented horticulture and sustainable landscape on that theme. Maybe most of our undergraduates, this is a very brief tracer study we have done. So most of our undergraduates engaged in higher studies in different parts of the world, from US to Australia, different countries. They are doing their either masters or especially the PhD programs. And maybe another component, maybe going into government or non-government administrator and management positions. And some of them are working in leading research institutes, especially either government or maybe private sector as research scientists. And some of the students, they like to be more relaxed with graduate teaching. That means teaching for A-level or O-level students, and other part maybe government organizations they are working. So that is a very brief outline of the after graduation, but our graduate students are involved. So we have a botanical society. They will address you within this few minutes. After maybe half an hour, they will come to you and address you. So we call BOTSOC is the active, very active student society. You can also involve with them in activities. So that is the official society of the Department of Plant Sciences, University of Colombo. So they are organizing a lot of things, Pirit programs and maybe field visits and annual. We have a Botsock trip and plant sale and other activities. As undergraduate, because you are coming to the university physically, maybe after 5 weeks, end of June, so you can maybe, I hope you will enjoy and working with the Botsock. So as the head of the department, I think I should, because now you are having online sessions from next Monday to 5 weeks, so you will have online, so you are very free to, because you will learn from your home. But when you come to the university, you should be very punctual for lectures, because normally if it is 8 o'clock, you have to be there before 8 o'clock, like at least 5 to 10 minutes before 8 o'clock. So, and practical sessions also, normally we are starting at time, so maybe 10 o'clock or 1 o'clock. You have to be very punctual for lectures as well as for the practical sessions. So then there are in the laboratories, when you are working either in the computer laboratories as well as other laboratories, first year and second year laboratories, we have laboratory rules for mainly for your safety as well as to keep the discipline. And also you have to respect, there are supportive staff as well as academic staff, but you have the very freedom, not like in your school. Okay, so you are adult, so young adult, so you have the freedom, but don't misuse that, and you have some rules and regulations. Especially, I think yesterday also Dean mentioned and SAR also mentioned, when you register for your courses, there are drop periods. You have to be really take care of those things to registering courses, registering exam, if you repeat what to do, and especially in the undergraduate handbook, you can find most of the things. So you can share a lot of resources and use them and enjoy your stay and get the maximum use of that. So with that, I will end my short brief overview about the department, and I wish you all the best and hope to see you all maybe after 5 weeks of online teaching experience, because Professor Sonadara Dean mentioned we will have a physical maybe like orientation program. You will go to the department and really see the laboratories and what we have shown you in the presentation, maybe in the mid-semester break, end of June. So good luck, and I hope you will have a really enjoyable time, although we are distant with online teaching from 23rd of next, that means coming Monday. Thank you.
Plants are the backbone of nature. They nurture and sustain life on Earth. The more you know about plants, the more you find them fascinating. The Department of Plant Sciences, University of Colombo, is a well-established unit dedicated to studying all areas of plant life. Earlier known as the Department of Botany, we are one of the oldest departments in the University of Colombo. Our journey started in the 1920s with only one botany teacher and 2 other members of staff. Since then, we have come a long way, growing in student and staff members and also with well-equipped infrastructure and research facilities. Over the years, the department has produced many eminent botanists who have contributed immensely to the fields of plant science, science education and nature conservation in Sri Lanka. Year 2003 was significant as the department name changed from Department of Botany to Department of Plant Sciences, highlighting that our studies encompass all areas related to plant life. Today, the department offers a variety of subjects covering many areas of plant sciences, for the students in their first 2 years of the BSc degree program. Students receive the opportunity to have hands-on experience in the department laboratories and also to engage in field-based activities. For the students who wish to pursue a 4-year honors degree, the Department of Plant Sciences offers 3 academic-oriented honors degree programs in plant science, plant biotechnology, and bioinformatics, and 1 industry-oriented honors degree program in horticulture and sustainable landscaping. Students following the honors degree program in plant science learn and engage in research on ecology, plant systematics, evolution, and environmental sciences with the aim of addressing global issues including biodiversity conservation and climate change. Working towards ensuring food safety and security for the increasing populations, integrating novel technological approaches, Department of Plant Sciences offers the honors degree program in plant biotechnology, a program with a focus in plant breeding, physiology, microbiology, and many other disciplines. Bioinformatics is a novel interdisciplinary field that combines biology, mathematics, statistics, and information technology to answer the biological queries. To cater to the fast-growing career and research opportunities in the world for bioinformatics, our department introduced the honors degree program in bioinformatics for the first time in Sri Lanka. The honors degree in plant science provides comprehensive knowledge on plant life and training opportunities to develop skills, especially in the field environments. The students receive the unique opportunity to conduct their field studies in diverse ecosystems of Sri Lanka. Our herbarium houses more than 1,500 dried plant specimens from lower to higher plant families collected from different sites in Sri Lanka and aids plant identification for many research and other purposes. Plant systematics reveals the evolutionary history of plant life, which divides plants into taxonomic groups. The systematic lab helps students to get hands-on experience in observing plants and plant parts in detail and to analyze their evolutionary relationships. Working in the ecology lab, students gain deeper insights into the interactions between biotic and abiotic environmental factors. Honors degree program in plant biotechnology provides a great opportunity for students to learn and engage in modern biotechnological and industrial applications of plant sciences. Molecular biology is one of the areas that is covered with the aim of studying biologically important molecules in plants, including DNA, RNA, and proteins, as well as molecular events that govern important cellular functions. In tissue culture technology, plant cells, tissues, organs, or whole plants are grown aseptically under controlled nutritional and environmental conditions. In vitro studies on plants are useful in plant propagation, disease elimination, crop improvement, production of secondary metabolites, as well for the conservation of endangered or rare plant species. Plant microbiology involves the study of biological nature of various plant pathogens and beneficial microorganisms, including bacteria, fungi, nematodes, viruses, and phytoplasma for the sustainable crop production. The honors degree in bioinformatics helps students to get hands-on experience in understanding, analyzing, visualizing, and storing information of biological molecules using information technology. Also, it provides basic knowledge on the application of techniques computational tools, and algorithms to real biological data. The department provides space for students who are specializing in this area to engage in their academic activities in a calm environment. This is our story, a glimpse into what we do. As plant enthusiasts, we believe that we can inspire you to connect with nature and contribute more towards a greener future. In upcoming video series, we will tell you how. Stay tuned as we take you through a journey into the amazing world of plants.
Okay, hope you enjoyed that video. Now, I would like to cordially invite our academic advisor, Dr. Pradeepika Saputantri, to give you an insight on the academic courses and programs offered by our department. Over to you, madam.
Okay, good afternoon to all of you, and I warmly welcome all of you to the Faculty of Science, which is the best faculty, science faculty in the country. Now, I have been given a name as academic advisor, a post as the academic advisor, and if you have listened to the orientation program events from yesterday, you should know that there are 7 academic departments in this faculty, and these 7 academic departments, each of the department has their own academic advisors. The purpose of having an academic advisor is to, whenever you want any advice, any instructions, any advice, any information regarding the academic work of that particular department, you can come and talk to us. Right? It's not just that the academic advisor will advise you on the programs. All the lecturers, all the academic staff members will help you. If you need any clarification, anything regarding academic matters, everybody will help you. So basically, in today's session, my duty is to take you through the programs offered by the Department of Plant Sciences. Right? I understand that you shall be selecting your modules, course modules, registering for course first year level 1 course modules tomorrow, and we are supposed to start the academic work by next week. I wish all of you are here in front of us that we could meet. Unfortunately, we'll have to wait for another 5 weeks or so to meet you all, but many of our academic members will be meeting you at least virtually through online sessions. Right? I will have a small presentation just to take you through the academic programs of the department. Okay. I hope you all have the handbook. Right, so this is the handbook. I think yesterday you saw that. I think you must have obtained a soft copy of the handbook. So this is sort of the Bible that you need to have throughout your academic career or your student life in the faculty. Because from the level 1, if you continue up to your final year, 4th year, or even if you finish within 3 years, all the information, the necessary information for a student is given in their particular handbook, right? And this is your specific, unique handbook to your particular academic year, which is 2021-2022, right? Every year we have a different cover, so from this cover we identify the handbook, right? So in the I will be taking through basic information which is normally given in the handbook. I will have this in a small presentation. If you are familiar with the degree structure of the faculty, now you should know that we offer a 3-year general degree, which we call the BSc, General Degree BSc program, which is a 3-year duration. So you will be, if you are following a 3-year degree, you will have 90 credits to complete throughout the 3 years. Then those who wish to follow an honors degree, which is 4-year. So there are different kinds of honors degrees offered by the faculty. If you have gone through the handbook and if you have listened to the previous talks, you shall know that there are basically 2 types of honors degrees. One in which where you will be having an industrial orientation, where you will be exposed to a relevant industry, right? Honors degree program with industry orientation. So this is a 4-year degree. Normally what happens is in the final year, you will be exposed to some industrial training and you will be doing a small research as well. But this is basically industry oriented special honors degree offered by the faculty. Right? And then the second category of honors degrees, or the 4-year degrees, we refer to them as research oriented honors degrees. Previously we used to call them special degrees, but now we have changed the name. They are also honors degrees because they are 4-year. Both honors degrees add up to 120 credits. You have to complete 120 credits throughout the 4-year study period. And different departments offer different honors degree programs. For example, in our department, we offer 1 industry-related honors degree program and 3 research-oriented honors degree programs. So this is the basic degree structure of the faculty. Basically, all students coming from one particular stream, for example, bio stream or molecular biology stream, both streams will follow common courses in level 1 and level 2. Then from level 3, you will be diversifying. Right? So those who wish to complete a 3-year degree will do a 3-year degree and move out of the faculty, get your degree and leave. And so this happens after the 2nd year. So you decide whether you want to do a 3-year degree or 4-year degree. Right? So of the 4-year degrees, you decide whether you want to do a research-oriented 4-year degree or an honors degree or a industry-related degree. Now remember, we do not expect you to know or understand all these things now. This is your 2nd day, I think, in the orientation program, 2nd or 3rd day, I don't know. You have a lot of time to go through your handbook, and when you enter the faculty, when you are going through these course modules, you will understand what it basically what it really means, right? So therefore, don't worry, even if you don't understand now, you can come and talk to us, you can email us, or you can talk to your seniors. Then මේ වෙලාවේ තේරෙන්නේ නැති වුණාට ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ. And you will be hearing these things repeatedly from different people from different departments. So don't worry, even if you don't understand it exactly what it means just now, right? Basic understanding will help you. So please read the handbook carefully. Okay, so I hope you know what is a course unit. It's basically, it's a subject module having a credit value. We say 1 credit course module has 15 lecture hours, or if it is a practical module, it has 30 practical hours. Sometimes a module can have a combination of lectures or practicals. So this is, when you register for courses, it is, you have to understand this. Now the course units, there are mainly academic course units or course modules, which will give you academic credits. And also there are some modules called enhancement courses, right? So we, by doing enhancement courses, you will be getting enhancement course credits, EC credits, right? So they are not considered as academic credits, right? So academic courses are the ones that give you subject knowledge and the skills that are relevant to that particular main subject area. Then the enhancement courses are given to improve your soft skills and to participate, make you participate in various extracurricular activities. Then considering the academic courses, you will have 3 kinds of courses or course modules. One category called compulsory, then core courses, and also thirdly elective or optional courses. Right, so compulsory courses mean such course modules or the subject areas taught in such course modules provides basic and essential knowledge. So for your particular stream, right? So for example, you have to study biostatistics in the second year. Biostatistics is an essential, knowledge is essential if you are following the biological science stream, right? So those are compulsory courses. Then we have the core courses. Core courses provide you with the basic and essential knowledge and skills pertaining to a particular subject, right? For example, for chemistry, there are core courses that gives basic and essential knowledge required for chemistry, right? And we have core courses for plant sciences, right? So then thirdly, the elective, they are the optional courses. If you want, if you like to do that, you can select, right? So those give broader knowledge of the subject, right? So for each level of study, whether it is level 1, year 1, 2, 3 or 4, you have to register for a minimum of 30 credits, right? Minimum of 30 credits. You can go up to a maximum of 33 credits. These are essential academic credits. And also you have to remember, you have to have, you have to pass or to obtain C grades. C means a pass. Pass or better for a minimum of 15 academic credits per year. So if from your level 1, from your first year, if you want to move on to your level 2 in the next academic year, you should have passed at least 15 academic credits in this year. That is a must. But this is the minimum, right? Remember, per year you have to obtain a minimum of 30 academic credits. Right? දැන් අවුරුද්දකට 30ක් ගන්න ඕනේ. හැබැයි ඒ 30න් ඔයගලන්ට අඩුම 15ක් තියෙනවා නම් ඊළඟ අවුරුද්දට යන්න පුළුවන්. You can move to the next academic year. In that academic year or later, you can complete the other modules which you couldn't complete in this particular year. Right? I hope I'm not making you confused. So please read this carefully in the handbook. All these criteria are given, clearly written in your handbook. Right? Now, remember I told you there are enhancement course units. Now, enhancement units, you need to obtain 4 enhancement credits, EC credits, not by just one particular academic year, but throughout the 4 or 3 or 4 year duration in the faculty, right? So a student must complete at least 4 EC credits in order to graduate. So which means from level 1 to level 4, you have enough time to accumulate 4 enhancement credits. Right? So now coming back to the Department of Plant Sciences and the courses that we offer. the courses that we offer are, the code comes with the BT letters, right? So BT, this is because it means botany. Right? Before we became plant sciences, we were botany. We still keep that code. I will explain later why we converted to plant sciences from botany just about 20 years back. So anyway, remember the course modules offered by our department have the 2 letters BT in front of the code number. Right, so all this information you can get from the handbook. Right now, this is a chart that you see as, it's in your page, handbook page 124. This is for biological sciences and molecular biology direct intake course modules for year 1 or level 1. Right, so this comes as Annex 4. Right, so if you look at this chart, you can see in the beginning, the one that I have given as within the red square are the BT units or the plant science modules that are offered by our department. Right, so in this chart, you get the semester 1, semester 2. The modules offered in semester 1 are given in this upper part. So basically we start with genetics and cell biology theory, genetics and cell biology practicals. In the first semester, you also get plant resources and plant structure. Those are the modules. Right? So looking at these, the other columns in the chart, in one column it gives the credit value. So for example, if you take genetics and cell biology, it's a 2 credit course. Right? 2 credit means this is a lecture module. It has 15 into 2, that is 30 lecture hours of direct teaching. Right? And in the column, another column gives you whether this is a core course, optional course, or a compulsory course. Right? The legend is given below the chart. You can see here the cross means a core course. So this is core for plant sciences programs. A circle here means it's an optional course or an elective course. Right? ඔගලන්ට කැමති නම් එක ගන්න පුළුවන්, කැමති නම් නොගෙන ඉන්න පුළුවන්. Then this dark square means it's a compulsory course. Right? අපේ ඒවා නෑ. We don't have any BT compulsory courses in the first year, but you get environmental that is offered by another department as a compulsory course for level 1. Right? In the column that is given lastly, it indicates whether a particular module has a field component or not. Right? Whether it has a field component or not. Right? So ones that are given here, with the circle with the star shows the field, whether they are field components or not. Right? And also, if you go back to the bottom of the page, there are some conditions given. Right? Some conditions given. If you can look at this, the square that I have highlighted or demarcated here, you can see now. Remember I told you that the level 1 and 2 course modules are common, and you will be selecting your honors degrees after you complete the second year. Right? But remember, there are some requirements for certain honors degrees that you must have fulfilled in your level 1 or level 2. Right? So this is one example here. Now read this, the line just above the last line. To be eligible for the honors degree in bioinformatics, students must offer CS 1101 and CS 1102. Right, so let's look at CS 1101 and 1102. Right, so both are given as core units, and so if a student is planning to do a bioinformatics special degree from their third year, you must have done these both these CS units in level 1. Right, so that you have to understand. So therefore, please carefully read these, all the fine letters, small letters, and the instructions in each page. If you haven't done both these units, even if you want to do a bioinformatics degree, even if you have done very well, you can't come to the bioinformatics honors degree unless you have completed both these modules. Okay, so when it comes to, I'm sorry, it's the same thing that is given in this slide as well. So yeah, to be eligible for the honors degree in bioinformatics, students must offer both these CS modules in addition to the BT units, right? In addition to the BT core units. Right, so the looking at the course modules in level 1, these are fundamental subject areas for biology, right? Not only for plant sciences, this is for all biology. Genetics and cell biology is fundamental for both, for any biology. If you want to follow biology in your future, you need to have knowledge on genetics and cell biology, and you will be offered theory plus practicals for both these areas. These will be taught by 2 different people, staff members, academic staff members. Then we have plant resources and plant structure, which is an optional course, right? That is in the semester 1. In semester 2, you will have variety of plant and microbial life, that is basically plant diversity and microbial diversity, life of plants and life of diverse life of microbes, right? So for both, for this also you will get the theory and practicals, right? So then in the second semester you have an optional course, the Flora of Sri Lanka, which is a theory module. There, I mean, if you like doing that, or if you want to have an 1 credit or added to your to complete your 30 credits, you can, if you like these optional courses, you can register for those. Right, now second year or level 2, right, similarly we have semester 1 and semester 2, we have various modules, right? So similarly for level 1, so when it comes to second year, you can select, you have to select core courses, and from the optional ones you can select according to your preferences, right? In fact, from last year we are offering 2 elective courses which are really new ones, right? So one is you can, so this comes in your second year, but just keep that in your mind. It's smart horticulture for the 21st century, right? So you can talk to your seniors about it. It's an elective course. Then also in the second semester, in second year, you get another elective course, again, plant responses to environmental changes. Both these courses involve field visits. Right? In addition to those, you have the normal core courses, the compulsory, the practicals, and the theory modules. Right? So similarly, you go to third year, fourth year, and so on. I will not go into details of subjects given in the third and fourth years. Right. Now this is the grading system. You must have seen this yesterday. This is the meaning of having a pass, or saying that you need to have at least 15 C credits to move on to the next level. So which means you have to pass. So you have to obtain a minimum of 40 marks to be adequate to pass a subject. Right? So below a C, these are minimal and not considered as a pass mark. Right. So I will very briefly mention the 4 honors degree programs that we have. So one is the industry-oriented honors degree program. The theme, it's under the theme horticulture and sustainable landscaping. So in this, under this theme, you will have an industry exposure related to horticulture and landscaping. So which is, we have introduced this theme, or the honors degree program, to fulfill a need of the country where you need to have professionals competent in this area. Right, so then we have the 3 honors degree programs, research-oriented honors degree programs offered by the program department. Our head of department, Dr. Katriya Rachi, basically mentioned about these 3 programs. We have plant biotechnology, plant science, and bioinformatics. Bioinformatics is basically for those who love working with a computer, and also a person who loves both computers and biology, right? Where you use information technology to analyze biological data. Then plant science is, we have the traditional botany, the classical botany, where you identify the plants, where you have the herbarium specimen prepared, and also where you model the plants, the ecological aspects, and where you do some say molecular analysis, you make the phylogenetic trees, right? So from the classical botany to modern botany, you will experience in plant science special degree, honors degree program, and that involves lot of field work as well. Then plant biotechnology is where it's basically you obtain skills for biotechnology related industry, where you will learn molecular biology, genetic engineering, plant tissue culture, plant transformations, right? So all these things come under the plant biotechnology, right? I think we have our students, the BOTSOC people, the Botany Society people, to talk about the department in their perspective, rather than from the view of an academic. You will be meeting them soon. Right? So some photographs, all these eligibility criteria. So you need to be eligible, because we have only limited places in the for each of these programs. For example, for honors degree in plant science, we take only 8 students, right? So for that to enter that program, you need to fulfill some eligibility criteria by the end of your 2nd year. Right? Bioinformatics, the student intake is again 8, and for biotechnology we take more. Plant biotechnology we take 15 students. Right? The horticulture theme we can take up to 20 students. Right, so more on different levels, like 4th year subject matter and all, which I will not go into detail. I will end my talk by giving you some points to remember. So your final achievement depends on the overall GPA, right? So sometimes students don't do well in the 1st and 2nd years, but they usually, any student do very well in the 3rd and 4th years, particularly in the final year. But even if you do to your best in the final year, if you had done not well in the first and second years, your GPA will not be very high, right? So which means you have to do very well in all 4 years to obtain a very good overall GPA, which will give you a class, right? First class, right? So this point, I think I have obtained this from a presentation done by Dr. Katriyarachi long time ago. There is no limit to the number of first classes given at the end. So we give any number of first classes if you achieve that level, right? So you learn, work hard, and also relax and enjoy. University is a place not like school where you can do lot of extra work, enjoyable work, as well as your studies. Thank you and best wishes.
Thank you, Madam. Our alumni or our past students have chosen a range of career pathways and they have excelled in their respective fields. Up next, we have a short video clip by 3 of our recent alumni talking about the experiences that they have gained at our department and about their exciting careers. Enjoy.
I was always fascinated by plants, but when I dug deeper into the lives of plants with plant sciences special degree, I was amazed. Learning why plants do what they do broadened my horizon beyond plant life. For me, the foundation for all this really interesting science that I do now was built during the years that I spent at Department of Plant Sciences. It helped me immensely to explore the world of science. Many field trips that we did during my special degree years gave me lots of hands-on experience and enhanced my teamwork and leadership skills. Now, with the new challenges as human beings we face every day due to climate change and also exponential population growth, I think the opportunities for young scientists are endless. All these challenges need solutions that could come from young scientists like you all. A message to the young scientists out there: look for opportunities beyond your comfort zone. Be fearless and never stop learning.
Plants always fascinated me. I believe studying plants will help us to solve many global problems, whether it is to feed the increasing global population or to address climate change. The Plant Biotechnology Special Degree Program piqued my curiosity about plants more and more. We were given a lot of opportunity to get vast knowledge on the fundamental sciences, but we were also given a lot of opportunities in the laboratories, in field visits, and very exciting industrial placements. The degree program enables me to gain everything I needed to make me ready as a career scientist in industry or in academia, as well as to become an entrepreneur. So if you believe in yourself and have a dream to chase, the opportunities are endless.
Hi, I'm Mudit. I did my undergraduate degree in bioinformatics at University of Colombo. I would say my time at the Department of Plant Sciences was really great because not only the academics but also I was able to improve my leadership skills and aesthetic skills as well. Currently, I am working on genome analysis, including genome sequencing and annotations, functional annotations, and also ChIP-seq analysis and RNA-seq analysis. So all these are possible due to the strong foundation built throughout my undergraduate degree. It gave me the chance to study interdisciplinary fields including computer science, statistics, molecular biology, immunology, and also fields such as computational chemistry. Since it is connected with many different fields, it gives you the opportunity to step into your future with broader options. In the current world, there is a high demand for the people who are in the bioinformatics fields, so people tend to learn at least the basics of bioinformatics. So I'm sure doing bioinformatics and selecting Department of Plant Sciences will never disappoint you.
Society, or the BOTSOC, is a very active student society that is a part of the Department of Plant Sciences. Today, we have the president and members joining with us to talk to you about BOTSOC and how you can also become a part of it. Now, I will hand over the session to the members of the BOTSOC. And before that, I would like to inform there will be a brief Q&A session following the BOTSOC activity. Thank you. Over to you, Malik.
Good morning all. I am good afternoon all. I am Malik Tatakorala, the current president of BOTSOC, Botanical Society of University of Colombo.
I'm Malavira Rachige Sandaru, fourth year coordinator of BOTSOC.
Botanical Society of University of Colombo is known as BOTSOC. It's one of the oldest and the most active student body of the Faculty of Science. Let's move to our main objective. Our main objective is to promote awareness and the interest in botanical sciences, improving and enhancing the development of soft skills of its members. When we come to the projects which we done by the BOTSOC, among the various projects conducted by the BOTSOC throughout the years, plant sale is one of the most popular event, well attended by both staff members as well as students. Then we have conducted various types of workshops and also guest lectures, collaboration with various institutes like UN as well as IOB.
Don't forget to talk about our Acharu Sale, Malit. Acharu Sale is a popular event we carry now to raise funds for the project Intellectia. Intellectia is a social community service project which aim to develop some rural schools and enhance their education. Also, we conducted a guest lecture on preventing of usage of polythene and plastics. There we distributed some reusable straws and spoons for university students.
Annual Trip is the most interesting event that organized by the BOTSOC, which is a platform for both students as well as staff members to interact each other. But unfortunately, we are not able to organize any of these physical events due to the pandemic situation of the country for the 2 years. But we managed to have some virtual projects which like Plant Effects, which we post interesting fact about plant science or biotechnology in every Wednesday through our Facebook page.
Then we have conducted a series of webinars named SciTalks, where we create a platform for sharing knowledge and experiences of alumni of our department. Another series of posts is the Sci Diary, where we post about a famous scientist or botanist on their birthday through our Facebook page.
Expertio. Expertio is a newly added webinar series where we interact with the outside foreign research scientists who carry out fascinating research activities worldwide. And we can't forget Luminaris. Luminaris is a fun and interesting discussion with the recently passed out seniors who are doing their postgraduate studies in overseas. The main aim of this project to share their experiences as well as knowledge with our own undergraduates.
Not only doing these virtual events, we have we conducted some of the physical events like 1000 Floating Wetland Project, which was a collaborative project with Urban Development Authority. And there we released and constructed floating wetlands to the Beara Lake in order to minimize eutrophication in Beara Lake. Also, we were very fortunate to establish a mini herbarium at Diyasaru Wetland Park, Thalawathugoda, and we were able to hand it over on the Global Wetland Day.
Not only that, we are really happy to say that we launched our official blog of BotSoc named Botany Boost, where we encourage our students to improve their scientific literature and communication. Also, we welcome all of your blog articles to botsoc2020@gmail.com, which is our official blog email address.
With that, we have come to the end of our introduction part of BotSoc. So don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Department of Plant Sciences UOC, and also like our Facebook page, BotSoc. With that, finally, I welcome all of you and be a part of our BotSoc family. Enjoy the university life and best wishes for upcoming years in the university.
There is a small time for a fun activity. We have prepared a quiz for all. First, you have to click the link given the comment section in the YouTube, or else you can directly search in Google quiz, and you can give the code as the code 351047. Then you can, after 5 minutes when you are attending, we can start the game. Don't take it so much serious. It is a small question and answers are very easy also.
මුලින්ම ගිහිල්ලා YouTube comment section එකේ link එකක් ඇති. ඒ link එක click කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. එහෙම නැත්නම් නිකම්ම Google search කරන්න පුළුවන් quiz කියන එක. එතනදී ඔයගොල්ලන්ට code number එකක් enter කරන්න එනවා. ඒ code එක enter කරන්න 351047. 351047. The link is given in the comment section.
After 5 minutes, we can start the game. If you have any clarifications, I will once again tell you the procedure. First, search quiz, or else you can click the link given in the comment section, and then add the code there 351047. 351047.
more minutes. Okay, we can start now. Start answering the quiz.
Up. First one, the username is EAK, and second one Anjana Navaratna, and third place Dehemi Veerasinghe. Congratulations all, and thank you for your cooperation. Welcome all for the department, and also hope to see you soon in the future. Tapti and Diogini for you.
ආයුබෝවන් සුබ සන්ධ්‍යාව. මම තප්ති රූපසිංහ බොත්සොක් එකේ කරන්ට් සෙක්‍රටරි. නංගිල මල්ල මේ වෙනකොට ඔයාලා ප්ලාන් සයන්ස් ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක ගැන ඒ වගේම ඇකඩමික්ස් බොත්සොක් සොසයිටි එක ගැන ගොඩක් දේවල් දැනගත්තා. ඉතින් මේ විදිහට බොත්සොක් එක හරහා ඔයාලගේ දැනුම විශේෂ කුසලතා වැඩි දියුණු කරගන්න හොඳ අවස්ථාවක් ලැබෙනවා. බ්ලොග් එකට ආටිකල්ස් ලියන්න පුළුවන්. වීඩියෝස් හදන්න කැමති අයට YouTube වීඩියෝස් වල වැඩවලට සහභාගී වෙන්න පුළුවන්. වගේම බොත්සොක් එකෙන් කරන ප්‍රොජෙක්ට්ස් වලටත් ඔයාලට අපිත් එක්ක එකතු වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් මේ විදිහට ගොඩක් ජීවිතයට අත්දැකීම් එකතු කරගන්න හොඳ තෝතැන්නක් තමයි UOC බොත්සොක් කියන්නේ. විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ජීවිතය දැනුම ලබා ගන්න පමණක් සීමා නොකර එතනින් එහාට ජීවිතයට අත්දැකීම් කුසලතා එකතු කරගන්න අවස්ථාවක් කරගන්න. ඉතින් නංගිල මල්ලිලා ඔයාලගේ ජීවිතයේ අතිශයම වැදගත් කාල පරිච්ඡේදය තමයි අද ඉඳන් ආරම්භ වෙන්නේ. ඇකඩමික් සහ බාහිර වැඩ කටයුතු සම්බරව කරගෙන යන්න පුළුවන් සාර්ථක ජීවිතයකට බොත්සොක් එකේ අපේ ඔයාලට සුබ පතනවා. ස්තුතියි. දියෝජිනී.
தேங்க்யூ தாப்தி. அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். நான் தியோஜினி ஆரோக்கியம். ஸோ இன்றைக்கு நடந்த இந்த நிகழ்வு மூலம் உங்களுக்கு தெரிய வந்திருக்கும் பாட்ஸாக் சொசைட்டி பற்றியும் அதோட பிளான் சயின்ஸ் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் பற்றியும் உங்களுக்கு தெரிய வந்திருக்கும். ஸோ உங்களோட படிப்பு தவிர பாட்ஸாக் சொசைட்டி மூலம் நீங்கள் இணைகிறதால உங்களுக்கான அறிவு மற்றும் உங்களோட விசேட திறன்கள் பலவற்றை நீங்கள் மேம்படுத்தி கொள்ளலாம். அதே போல் உங்களுக்கு தேவையான லைஃப் ஸ்கில் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்சஸ் உங்களோட வேலைக்கு போகக்கூடிய தேவையான ஸ்கில்ஸ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் அதுகளையும் நீங்கள் பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். பாட்ஸாக்கு இணைகிற மூலம் உங்களுக்கு பல செயற்திட்டங்கள் மற்றும் யூடியூப் வீடியோஸ் மற்றும் பிளாக் ஆர்டிகல்ஸ் எழுதுவதன் மூலம் உங்களோட பார்ட்டிசிபேஷனை நீங்கள் கூட்டிக் கொள்ளலாம். அதே போல் இன்றைக்கி உங்களோட 2வது நாள். அதே போல் இன்னும் 4 வருஷத்துக்கு உங்களுக்கு முக்கியமான பல விடயங்கள் இந்த யூனிவர்சிட்டியிலேருந்து கிடைக்கும். உங்களுக்கு வரப்போகிற இனிமேல் வரப்போகிற நிறைய விடயங்கள் நீங்கள் அச்சீவ் பண்ணக்கூடிய நிறைய விடயங்கள் அனைத்துக்கும் வாழ்த்துக்கள் கூறி சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல்லாக அமைய வேண்டும் என்று நாங்கள் எல்லாரும் வாழ்த்துகிறோம். விஷ் யூ ஆல் த பெஸ்ட் எவ்ரி ஒன்.
බොහොමත්ම ස්තුතියි ඔබ සැමට.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the Q&A session. Madam, can you please explain about the bioinformatics degree program and the job opportunities from this program?
please explain about the... Alright, so in bioinformatics program, as Saputantri madam mentioned in her speech, so you need to learn how to solve biological problems and analyze biological data using computational methods. So basically in this program you have to, so you have two parts. You have to learn the basic biology courses, and also we are collaborating with UCSC Computing School, and also even in our department we are offering several computer science courses. So you will learn all these knowledge that is essential. So if you are intending to do bioinformatics, you need to love, to be honest, you need to be good at coding. So right now, I think the younger generation, they are very good at coding. So I hope you must be really excited. So you need to have a very good software or programming knowledge. So, and also you need to be really good at in biology. So that's why this is what we call the integrative science. So right now I can tell you in the world, if you look at the world wide situation, bioinformatics is one of the most improved fields in the last 5 or 10 years in biology. So regarding the job opportunities, so if you do bioinformatics, you have two options. You can, so the main target is to become like a bioinformatician or a molecular biologist with a bioinformatics expertise. So most of our students, they go for higher studies in this regard. And the other opportunity is, since you are also learning computer science and also you are learning much about programming, some of our students, they, after the graduation, they join software engineering jobs in Sri Lanka. So you must know that in Sri Lanka, IT field is a very good industry. So some of our students have also joined in that field. Now, if you look at bioinformatics specialized positions in Sri Lanka, right now, these positions are not, so it's still improving. So hopefully in the next 5 years, we may get a lot of opportunities in bioinformatics. All right, so I hope I answered your questions. Okay.
Thank you very much, all the academics of the Department of Plant Science.
The other questions. Some other questions.
So it's for the Department of Chemistry.
Oh.
Thank you very much, all the academics of the Department of Plant Science for joining with us today.
After 100 years of nourishing the intellect of science, the revolutionary construction of the Information and Learning Center leaps over boundaries of traditional library concepts and pioneers in the futuristic, ultra-modern library system provided for the community of scholars at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. The libraries that we are familiar with are mainly defined by transactional services, simply lending and returning books. But as the dynamics of the library systems has changed, the modern libraries are shifting more towards a relational side, creating more value to its users. Let me give you a short tour around our mind-blowing construction. The main building consists of 6 floors. The first floor is more like the principal floor of the complex, which includes the circulation desk, reference section, reading area, staff reading zone, leisure reading corner, and the thesis collection library office, as well as the library service center. The Learning Center here promotes the self-service concept, allowing you to do your work independently with the Learning Center. Advancing from the former library system, the Learning Center is also equipped with an RFID security system which improves the flexibility within the complex. Moreover, the self-check machine also allows the users to manage their books by themselves. The third floor is more like a collaborative study zone, which provides the perfect platform for projects, group discussions, workshops, and other learner-based activities. A library skill lab is also incorporated in this floor, which supports user-preferred arrangements and is equipped with e-boards and other technological equipment to provide a comfortable learning space. Moreover, the floor also has a library studio which is equipped with LED screens, video conferencing facilities, lecture recording facilities, and many more to support the efficient learning system. The fourth floor is an interactive study zone, which includes a e-resource center alongside a self-study carrel. The e-resource center consists of computers, projectors, and e-boards. The ground floor provides an open study area for the users with a seating capacity of around 80 and a photocopy center. The newest addition to the library system is the exclusive coffee shop, so you've got the perks of relaxing and enjoy a warm cup of coffee as you work in the study area. The fifth floor is an adjustable space, which is more precisely a multi-purpose floor with 300 seating capacity. Finally, the sixth floor is the auditorium with 275 seating capacity and all the modern equipment for an immersive multimedia experience. Apart from the aforementioned, the Learning Center contains a free 24-hour Wi-Fi connection, laptop charging facilities, and many more to promote a pleasant and relaxed learning experience. With all these transformations, the students have been given an amazing opportunity to experience the modern academic systems in their learning period at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. Thank you for joining us on the tour.
භාගය වෙන්වන්නේ අප විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ න්‍යෂ්ටික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යනාංශයටයි. ඉතින් න්‍යෂ්ටික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යනාංශය පිළිබඳව කෙටි හැඳින්වීමක් සිදු කිරීමට මාගේ මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය අංශාධිපති ආචාර්ය මනුජා ළමා බදුසූරිය මැතිනියට.
Department of Nuclear Science or Faculty of Science, University of Colombo is the only department within the whole university system which offer training and practical knowledge on nuclear science in Sri Lanka. To introduce you the Department of Nuclear Science, I would like to invite the head of the department, Dr. Manuja Lama Badisuriya.
Good afternoon. Okay. Good afternoon. Yeah. So welcome to the session of nuclear science. So I'm here to talk about the Department of Nuclear Science. I hope you can see the slides. They can see the slides, right? Yeah, okay. Right. Okay. So, so you can see the picture of this department. This is actually in the this is the first building you can see when you enter from the Thurston Road, from Tummula Junction, Colombo. If you turn to the right, just after you enter from the gate, you can see this building. So this is a single story building, and this is the Department of Nuclear Science. So it's a small unit and the smallest department in the faculty, but we are doing some unique things. So I'm here to introduce you all these, like within a brief period, I'm going to introduce what we can do in what are we doing in Department of Nuclear Science. So nuclear science, the word is normally give you very scary feeling, right? So it's like this, and most of you might wonder what we are really doing as nuclear science. There are few things that few areas we are working nuclear science, applying nuclear science knowledge in Sri Lanka, and many more different fields are there throughout the world. So this is a unit or educational institute that we try to give that introduction as a for the undergraduates, and also we have postgraduate studies. After you graduated, you have the opportunity to study if you want to study further. We give that opportunity as well in this department. So starting from the very beginning, you have learned some nuclear science fundamentals in your A-levels as a science student. That's from your chemistry syllabus as well as your physics syllabus. So either from biology background or physical science background, you will learn, you must have learned something about atomic nucleus or atomic structure. So that is the beginning of nuclear science. And so we are working with radioisotopes and radiation basically, but that doesn't mean we are not talking about stable isotopes or atoms. Yes, nuclear science is also talk about non-radioactive isotopes. So if you are really scared about working with radiation, still you can work with nuclear science, because you can deal with non-radioactive isotopes. So that's the basic about nuclear science. So we are working with radiation and radioisotopes as well as any other stable isotopes. So what can we do with nuclear science. So why we want to learn nuclear science, that's what I'm going to give you today. So we can work, if you know about, if you have the fundamental knowledge about on radiation, right? Radiation is everywhere, right? Radiation, even the sun gives us radiation, right? So it's a part of the environment, and if we can know how to apply and get the benefit out of that, so it's you can use it as there are many benefits of this naturally occurring radiation. And also we can create radiation, and one big application is X-rays, right? And also many other radiological imaging application you can see in hospitals, right? So those are working with radiation, right? So that is actually nothing new, and we all have the benefit, right? So we are learning this, how to apply and how you're going to use them using this nuclear science knowledge. And also you have to get you have to learn how to get protected from them. Otherwise you can't use radiation, just like any other natural sources like wind or fire. I mean, if there are too much, if you are using too much, that can be harmful. So with radiation you have to learn how to get protected, or whether it's too much. So that education in university level you can gain from the Department of Nuclear Science. So then applications of nuclear science are there are many fields. Mainly you must have heard about nuclear power, right? So it's a kind of a renewable energy, a part of it, okay? So and it's a green energy source, okay? So there is a potential even in our country. Nuclear power can be a solution for our electricity source issues. And the other main application is medical imaging, right? So that's the most popular one, I can say. Even in our country, the main application of nuclear science is medical imaging. So we are teaching about medical imaging, and then we also talk about how we can apply this knowledge in the environment science, agriculture and food industry, and many other industries. So even if you are coming from a physical science background or bioscience background, or if you are from a molecular biology student, still there are things that you can do with nuclear science. And then so these are few scopes that you can go with nuclear science knowledge. One main thing is radiological units in hospitals, and then regulations, and then environmental protections, and then nuclear techniques. There are nuclear techniques applied even in our country. One main institute of using nuclear technique is Sri Lanka Atomic Energy Board. And then there is a unit, there is an institute called Radiation Regulatory Council. So they talk about the regulations and safety. And then there's industrial radiography. So those are main industries that I can I can list, and there are many more. I haven't put any applications like nuclear power here because we don't have those in our country. But if you are going abroad, yes, that knowledge can be very useful. And then knowing nuclear science, you can get foreign or local postgraduate opportunities, and also there are teaching positions and university academic positions. So now I would like to introduce our staff. We have very small staff. I mean, we have very few staff members, but they are all very hardworking and doing a lot of work. So this is me. So I'm the head of the department. I am Manuja Lamavadasuriya. And then we have Dr. Jaisingham Jaisugithan. So he is specialized on medical physics. And any medical physics related subjects or research work, if you like to work with, yes, he's the person that you can contact. And then Mr. Duminda Satarasinghe, so he's mainly has a radiography background. So again, medical imaging. So you can talk with him if you are interested on medical imaging. And then Ms. Mahesha Jayakodi, and also we have few temporary staff members. I mean, every year they are changing, but of course if you want to see or if you want to contact any nuclear science staff, of course these people will be the closest for you, because they are young and energetic, and they'll work a lot. They are doing a big role in the department. And then we have Mrs. Pushparani, Suendra Pushparani, research assistant, or she's basically working with lab work. So if you like to work radiochemistry or chemistry, she has a chemistry background. So if you like to work with any lab work or laboratory related to nuclear science or radiochemistry, yeah, so she's the one who you like to contact. And then we have few non-academic staff. Miss Damayanti Pereira, she will be the person who will sit in front of the department. So anything to talk about the administrative stuff, you can come and talk to her. And then we have Mr. Manjula, Miss Agna, and Miss Lavindya. They are technical officers. So that's about our staff members. Now I would like to talk about the selection of nuclear science courses as a first year, because now you are going to select your courses within few days. So if you are a bio or MB student, in your first year or level 1, you have 3 nuclear science courses. So in your first semester you have one course, NS 1001, and then in your second semester in the level 1 you have another 2 courses. So altogether 6 credit per year we are offering nuclear science courses. And then again in level 2 you have 6 credit nuclear science courses. So we are call them NS core courses. When you have to if you like to choose NS core course, you have to do it by replacing CS courses, because you cannot choose both of them. That is the way we have set up your course content. So fortunately or unfortunately, not all of you will get the opportunity to learn NS. If you want to do CS, that is computer science core courses, if you are willing to take CS courses, you cannot in that particular semester you cannot choose NS courses. Then if you are a physical science student, and if you are in P1, P2, P3, P4 and P5 student, you can take nuclear science courses. Again, first year level 1 you have 3 courses with 6 credits, and level 2 second year you have 2 courses with 6 credits NS core courses. Again, you have to choose them only if you don't choose CS courses. So each semester you can select either CS or NS, not both, right? So you have the freedom. Okay, you can take either NS courses or CS courses. So some students I know, not all courses will be taken, but then some courses will be taken from the first year and second year. Yeah, so this is actually an example. Okay, in your level 1, so that is this year, semester 1 you can take NS 1001 course, but then you cannot take the 2 CES courses, right? Similarly, semester 2 you can take 2 NS courses, but then the CS course you have to you cannot take that course, CS course. But then I will talk about when you come to the end of level 2, if you are planning to do an honors degree, that is 4-year degree, you have to you can choose. We are offering 2 honors degrees. One is nuclear medical science program. The other one is nuclear technology program. So nuclear medical science is a research oriented program, and nuclear technology is a industrial oriented program. So if you want to get eligible for these 2 programs, you have to do your NS core courses, all NS core courses, and then to get into nuclear medical science, you have to get the minimum 3 GPA for those NS core courses. So average you have to get the 3. So that is the requirement. And then nuclear technology, if you want to get into that course, you have to do all the NS courses in the level 1 and 2, and then get the overall GPA for all the courses you are doing 2.5 minimum, 2.5. So that is the requirement. So these things are there in your handbook, right? So if you can go back and read and reread and try to understand. If still you don't understand, you can come and meet us and we can explain. So that is the requirement if you want to do this nuclear science program of these undergraduate nuclear science programs. However, if you, when you are in level 1 and level 2, there is you still have the flexibility. You can enroll for NS courses even if you don't have plans to follow these programs, right? And then I have to warn you, if you are planning to do some of the honors degree programs conducted by other departments, I have given some examples. These programs, you need to do CS courses. That's a must, and it's a mandatory. So don't if you want to go for these programs, you should not select NS, because otherwise you cannot get selected for these programs, right? So again, go back to your handbook and then you will get those information. So then you can plan your studies, your courses. And then I would like to talk a little bit about what are we doing in our department when you have come to our department, if you are following some program of courses. So this is some pictures of our instruments. So these pictures or these instruments probably you will not see in other departments, because these are mainly measuring radiation. So we, of course, we are the only department doing this radiation work, nuclear science. So these instruments are quite unique, and not many, you will not see this instrument everywhere, any common laboratory, right? So these are radiation detection instruments. So if you like to work with them, yes, you can take our courses so that you can learn these instruments. And then we also have field work. We take our instruments and measure radiation in different things, maybe in soil samples or air samples, in different areas, water samples, and all these different measurements we are taking in the field. And not only the environmental samples, we are going to the industries or hospitals in some of your courses to learn about medical imaging and then industrial applications and all these different applications of nuclear science. So these are some pictures. And then we are collaborating different institutes. So we are not alone actually. Even though we have few small staff members, small area, small building, we have a network. We have a network. So mainly we work with hospitals, and then also we work with Sri Lanka Atomic Energy Board, because they have a lot of different applications on nuclear science. And then we work with, so in the Atomic Energy Board, there are other branches like Gamma Center, non-destructive testing. So if you like to learn, you have the opportunity to learn all these different applications. So I just want to show you that there are opportunities, different collaborations. And so even though it's starting from a small area, small unit, you have a big opportunity, right? So any student coming to the department, we can give these opportunities, learn new things and different things. And then we have our student society. I will not talk a lot about the student society because you will get that talk or the speeches coming after me. So they will tell you what we are doing as a society, the Scintilla Nuclear Science Society. So I would say they are the one who actually gather our students and they give this message, what we can do with nuclear science. So I really appreciate those students who actually started the Scintilla and the students who are continuing the society work. So you can actually contact or talk with them for any questions. They will be anytime. They will be there to help you. So I won't take much time. That's all I'm going to talk. So wishing you all the very best on your studies at Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. So welcome you all, and I hope to see you all at least studying at least one nuclear science courses we offer. And yeah, thank you for listening, and I would like to thank the FOS Media supporting this event. So yes, so all the best. Thank you very much.
බොහොමත්ම ස්තුතියි ඔබතුමියට. මීළඟට බොහොමත්ම ගෞරවයෙන් ආරාධනා කර සිටිනවා සින්ටිලා සංගමය පිළිබඳව කෙටි හැඳින්වීමක් සිදු කිරීමට එම සංගමේ උපසභාපති තෙනුක සොයිරාට.
Thank you very much, madam. To introduce the Scintilla Nuclear Science Society, I would like to invite Thenuka, the Vice President of the Society.
Good afternoon, all of you. I think ඇතරම ඔයාලට ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක ගැන ඒ වගේම ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක ගැන ඒ වගේම අපේ ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් බෑග්ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එක ගැන මනෝජ් මැඩම් මම හිතන හොඳට ඔයාලව දැනුවත් කරා. ඉතින් මටත් ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එකට ෆස්ට් ඉයර් එකේ මෙන්න ලැබුණේ පොඩ්ඩක් මුලින්ම ඔයාලට කියන්නම් අපේ සොසයිටි එක ගැන, නියුක්ලියර් සයන්ස් සොසයිටි එක සින්ටිලා කියන එක. මමත් ඇත්තටම ෆස්ට් ඉයර් එකේම මට ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එකට සම්බන්ධ වෙන්න පුළුවන්කමක් හම්බුණා මේ සින්ටිලා සොසයිටි එක නිසා. මුල්ම සමාජිකයෙක් වශයෙන් මට ගොඩක් ආඩම්බරයක් ගැන දැනටත් හරිද. ඉතින් මං ඒක හරහා අපි ගොඩක් සෝෂල් සර්විසස් කරා, ඒ වගේම හරි ෆන් ඉවෙන්ට් ගොඩක් කරා, ට්‍රිප් එකක් එහෙම ගිහිල්ලා මං හිතන්නේ ඔයාලට අයිඩියා එකක් ගන්න පුළුවන්. අපි ඔයාලා පිළිගන්න බලන් ඉන්නවා, ඔයාලට කැම්පස් එකට එන්න පුළුවන් වුණ ගමන්ම අපි ඔයාලව පිළිගන්න බලන් ඉන්නවා. සින්ටිලා සොසයිටිය ගැන හොඳට විස්තර කරන්න අපි කාවින්ද සර්ලා මේ අවස්ථාවේදී මම යෝජනා කරනවා. ඒ තමයි හොඳම කෙනා මේකට ඒක ගැන කියන්න. මටත් මතකයි මත් අවුරුදු ගානකට කලින් මේ වගේ ඔරියන්ටේෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් එකක ඉඳලා මෙතෙන්ට ඇවිල්ලා දැන් අද මට chance එකක් හම්බුණා මෙතන කතා කරන්න. ඉතින් එතකොට මං චීදෙට හිතුවේ නැහැ ඊට අවුරුදු 4කට කලින් ওই වගේ ඉන්නකොට ওই වගේ ඔයාලා එතකොට අපේ නන්තිමේ නැට් එකේ මම ජීවිතේට හිතුවේ නැහැ දවසක මට ඇවිල්ලා මෙතන කතා කරන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා ඔයාලා එන අලුත් කට්ටියත් එක්ක කතා කරන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා. ඉතින් අද ඒ වගේම ඔයාලත් දවසක මං හිතන්නේ මෙතෙන්ට එන්න බලන් හරි එහෙම අයිඩියා එකක් තියෙන හරි කෙනෙක් ඇති. ඉතින් අපි ඔයාලා හැමෝටම කතා කරනවා ඕවරෝල් අපි ඔයාලා එන්නකම් පිළි අරගෙන බලන් ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් මම ඔයාලට කතා කරන්නේ කොහොමද ඒ කියන්නේ ඔයාලා සමහරවිට නියුක්ලියර් සයන්ස් කිව්වහම ඔයාලා අයිඩියා එක ඇත්තේ නියුක්ලියර් බෝම්ස් ගැන විතරයි. හරිද? සමහර විට පවර් ප්ලාන්ට් ගැන පොඩි අයිඩියා එකක් ඇති. හරිද? ඒ දේවල් ගැන කතා කරන්න තව ඔයාලා දන්නේ නැති isotop hydrology, medical imaging වගේ ගොඩක් සබ්ජෙක්ට් තියෙනවා අපි කතා කරලා තියෙන. ඉතින් ඒව ගැන දැනගන්න සහ කතා කරන්න ඔයාලා ගොඩක් අය අපිත් එක්ක සම්බන්ධ වෙයි කියලා හිතලා මම මෙතන නිහඬ වෙනවා. ඉතින් ගොඩක් ස්තුතියි හැමෝටම. Thank you.
බොහොමත්ම ස්තුතියි සොයිර.
Thank you very much. Now I would like to invite the president of the Scintilla Nuclear Science Society, Kavinda.
මේ ළඟට බොහොමත්ම ගෞරවයෙන් ආරාධනා කරනවා සින්ටිලා සංගමේ සභාපති කාවින්ද සොයිරාට.
Okay, good afternoon. I think Tenuka gave some idea about the Scintilla, but I will talk mainly in Sinhala. I will give the key points from both Sinhala and English, so everyone could understand. මම පටන් ගන්න සිංහලෙන්. මං කාවින්ද කතා කරා වගේ මේ Scintilla එකේ ප්‍රෙසිඩන්ට්. මට මේ සොසයිටි එකත් එක්ක ඉන්ටරැක්ට් වෙන්න හම්බුනේ මං ෆස්ට් ඉයර් අන්තිම කාලේ වගේදී මට හම්බුනේ එතකොට මේ සොසයිටි එක පටන් ගත්තු බෝඩ් එකත් එක්ක වැඩ කරන්නේ. ඊට පස්සේ මෙතන ඉන්න අපේ ඉමිඩියට් පාස් ප්‍රෙසිඩන්ට් සසාංක අයියා. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි මට හම්බුනේ මේ සොසයිටි එකේ ප්‍රෙසිඩන්ට් විදියට පත් වෙන්න. ඉතින් මේන්ලි මට කියන්න තියෙන්නේ මේ සොසයිටි එක ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ටල් සම්බන්ධ සොසයිටි එකක්. This society is related to the nuclear science department, but it is not only for the nuclear science students. මේක nuclear science හදාරන ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට පමණක් තියෙන society එකක් නෙමෙයි. ඒ වගේම මේක social work වලටත් open society එකක්. අපි ඉස්කෝල වලට ගිහිල්ලා ළමයින්ට ගන්න ඒවා ඒ වගේම A levels වලට support කරන්න අපි අවුරුදු වල ගියා. We have major problems in last year because of the current society situation, but we are again try to continue the work, and we have some fun activities also. We have a trip going on every year, and this is a rare opportunity to all of you. මේක ඔයගොල්ලන් හැමෝටම හම්බෙන දුර්ලභ අවස්ථාවක්. මොකද විශ්වවිද්‍යාල පද්ධතියක් ඇතුලේ විද්‍යාගාර පහසුකම් සහිතව න්‍යෂ්ටික විද්‍යාව හදාරන්න ඔයගොල්ලන්ට අවස්ථාවක් හම්බ වෙන්නේ නැහැ කොළඹ යුනිවර්සිටි එකට ආවේ නැත්තම්. ඉතින් ඒ හම්බ වෙන chance එක ඔයගොල්ලන් හැමෝටම අපි දෙන්න try කරනවා. ගොඩක් අයට නියුක්ලියර් සයන්ස් කෝස් එක සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න chance එක හම්බ වෙන්නේ නැති වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වුණාට ඕගලන්ට අපි හැම අවුරුද්දට කීප පාරක්ම ලැබ් ටුවර්ස් ඔෆර් කරනවා. ඕගලන්ට ඇවිල්ලා ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එකේ කොයි වගේ දේවල්ද වෙන්නේ, රේඩියේෂන් ගැන ඕගලන්ට තියෙන බය. විශේෂයෙන්ම ඒක තමයි ඇත්තටම මේ ලංකාවේදී තියෙන දේ. when you are talk with radiation, you all get scared, and actually some students don't like to come near to the department because the word radiation. So මට කියන්න ඕනේ රේඩියේෂන් කියන වචනට බය වෙන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. අපේ ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක ගාවින් යන්න බය වෙන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. මොකද ඕගොල්ලන් ඇතුල් වෙන්නේ අපේ ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක ගාවින්. එතකොට ඕගොල්ලන්ට බලන්න පුළුවන් ඇත්තටම ලැබ් 2 එකක් අපි ඕගොල්ලන් ආවෙන් පස්සේ ඕගොල්ලන් මේ යුනිවර්සිටි එකේදී ඕගොල්ලන්ට අපි පුළුවන් තරම් chance එක දෙනවා ලැබ් 2 එකක් ඕගනයිස් කරලා කොහොමද මේ ඕගොල්ලන්ට මේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක ගන්න, අපි කොහොමද මේක වැඩ කරන්නේ, අපිට මොනවද තියෙන ඉක්විප්මන්ට්ස්, ඕගොල්ලන්ට ඒ ගැන පොඩි ආසාවක් ඇති කරන අපි පුළුවන් තරම් උත්සාහ කරනවා. එතකොට ඕගොල්ලන් ඇත්තටම ලැබ් 2 එක හම්බුනහම ඕගොල්ලන්ට බලන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි ඕගොල්ලන් පාරේ යද්දී ඕගොල්ලන්ට තියෙන එක්ස්පෝෂර් එකත් එක්ක බැලුවහම ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක ඇතුළට ආවහම ඕගොල්ලන්ගේ එක්ස්පෝෂර් එක අඩු වෙනවා. ඒකට හේතුව ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක හදලා තියෙන්නේ එක්ස්ටර්නල් රේඩියේෂන්ස් මිනිමයිස් කරලා ඇතුලේ එක්ස්පෙරිමන්ට් ටික කරන්න පුළුවන් වෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එකේ සේෆ්ටි ප්‍රොසීජර්ස් වෙනම තියෙනවා. ඒ හින්දා බය වෙන්න අවශ්‍ය නැහැ. ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එකට එන්න ඕගොල්ලන්ට ඇවිල්ලා ඒ දේවල් ඉගෙන ගන්න පුළුවන්. ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එකකින් ආපු මම සොසයිටි එක පැත්තට පොඩ්ඩක් ආපු හැරෙන්න. සොසයිටි එකකින් අපිට ඇත්තටම ගොඩක් ලොකු අවස්ථාවල් හම්බ වෙනවා යුනිවර්සිටි එකකින් ආපු එළියේ සමාජයත් එක්ක ගැටෙන්න ආපු ස්කෝලත් වලට ගිහිල්ලා විශේෂයෙන්ම දුෂ්කර පාසල් වලට ගිහිල්ලා ඒ ළමයින්ට ගන්නන්න අපි chance එක පුළුවන් තරම් හොයනවා. ඉතින් ඕගොල්ලන්ටත් පුළුවන් තවත් සෝෂල් වර්ක් කරන සොසයිටි එකක් විදිහට මේකට එකතු වෙලා මේකත් එක්ක දිගටම කන්ටිනියු වෙන ගමන් ඕගොල්ලන්ට අධ්‍යාපනයට යමක් දැනගන්නත් ඒ වගේම ඇත්තට මම කියන්න ඕනේ මට හම්බුන මිත්‍රශීලීම ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එකක් තමයි යුනිවර්සිටි එකේ Department of Nuclear Science කියන්නේ one of the best friendly department in University of Colombo. මේ කතා කර ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක ගැන කතා කරද්දී අපේ ඉන්න ලෙක්චරර්ස්ලා එහෙම අපිත් එක්ක ගොඩක් ක්ලෝස්ලි වර්ක් කරනවා. අපිට ඕන වෙලාවක කතා කරන්න chance එක තියෙනවා. ඇත්තටම අපි එද්දී එහෙම ඉතින් අපිට හිටපු සීනියර්ස්ලාත් අපිත් එක්ක ෆ්‍රෙන්ඩ්ලි වැඩ කරා. මට කියන්න බෑ අපි දැන් ඔයගලන්ට එන්න සීනියර්ස්ලා හොඳයි කියලා. මොකද අපි තමයි සීනියර්ස්ලා ඔයගලන්ට ඇවිත් තීරණය කරන්න පුළුවන් අපි හොඳයිද නරකයිද කියලා ඔයගලන්ට කියන්න පුළුවන්. මං හිතනවා ඔයගලන් හොඳයි කියලා කියයි කියලා. ඊළඟට තියෙන එක තමයි ඕගොල්ලන්ට අවශ්‍ය මොකක් හරි ප්‍රශ්න මොනවා හරි තියෙනවා දැන් සොසයිටි එක සම්බන්ධව හෝ නියුක්ලියර් කෝසස් තෝරගන්න එක සම්බන්ධව අපේ ඉන්නවා අපිත් අපේ සීනියර්ස්ලා ඉන්නවා. ඒ වගේම ඩෙමොන්ස්ට්‍රේටර්ස්ලා ඉන්නවා. ඒ වගේම ලෙක්චරර්ස්ලා ඉන්නවා. ඕගොල්ලන්ට කැමති වෙලාවක ඇවිල්ලා කතා කරන්න chance එක තියෙනවා. ඒ ඕගොල්ලන්ට තියෙන හැම ප්‍රශ්නයක්ම නිරාකරණය කරගන්න ඕගොල්ලන්ට chance එක තියෙනවා. ඉතින් අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා ඔන්ලයින් කරනවට වඩා ඕගොල්ලන් යුනිවර්සිටි ප්‍රෙමිසස් එකට ඇවිල්ලා ඕගොල්ලන්ට කතා බහ කරලා ඕගොල්ලන්ට එක ක්ලෝස්ලි හොඳ රිලේෂන්ෂිප් එකක් ඉන්ට්‍රොඩියුස් කරගන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා. ඒ හින්දා ඇත්තටම ඕගොල්ලන්ට නියුක්ලියර් කෝස් එකක් තෝරගන්න බැරි වුණාට කමක් නැහැ. ඕගොල්ලන් එන්න අපේ ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එකට ඇවිල්ලා කතා කරලා බලන්න. ඕගොල්ලන්ට මොකද මේ වගේ chance එකක් ආපහු වෙන යුනිවර්සිටි එකට ගියොත් හම්බ වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද මේ ලැබ් වර්ක් සහ මේ ඉක්විප්මන්ට් ඒ වගේ මේ වගේ ලැබ් ෆැසිලිටිස් මොනවද කියලා දැනගන්න. එතකොට මේ වගේ chances හම්බ වෙන්නේ නැහැ වෙන යුනිවර්සිටි එකකට ගියොත්. මොකද කොළඹ යුනිවර්සිටි එකේ විතරයි ලැබ් ඉක්විප්මන්ට් එක තියෙන එකම නියුක්ලියර් සයන්ස් ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක විදිහට සැලකන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒ chance එක ඕගොල්ලන් අතාරින්න එපා. ඕගොල්ලන්ට ඒ chance එක ගොඩක් වටිනවා. ආපු වෙලාවක ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක ඉස්සරහින් බයෙන් යන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. මොකද ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක ඉස්සරහින් කියලා ඕගොල්ලන් ප්‍රශ්නයක් වෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඕගොල්ලන් බය නැතුව ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක ඇතුළට ඇවිල්ලා කතා කරන්න පුළුවන්. මොකද මම මේක නිතර කිව්වේ. මේක තමයි ඇත්තටම ලංකාවේ ගොඩක් කට්ටිය නියුක්ලියර් සයන්ස් තෝරගන්න බය වෙන්නේ. මොකද නියුක්ලියර් සයන්ස් තෝරගත්තොත් රේඩියේෂන් වලින් මොකද්ද වෙන ඉෆෙක්ට් එක කියන එක හරියටම ඉගෙන ගන්න බැරි වෙච්ච හින්දා. ඒකයි මම කිව්වේ අපිත් එක්ක ඇවිල්ලා කතා කරන්න. අපි වෙනම වර්ක්ෂොප් ඕගනයිස් කරලා තිබ්බා මේ ෆීල්ඩ් එක ගැන එඩියුකේට් වෙන්න, ඒ වගේ මේ ගැන ඉන්ට්‍රෙස්ට් අයට කතා කරන්න. මේක ඇත්තම කිව්වොත් නියුක්ලියර් සයන්ස් කරන ස්ටුඩන්ට්ලට විතරක් තියෙන ගන්න නෙමෙයි. අපේ නියුක්ලියර් සයන්ස් සබ්ජෙක්ට් තෝරගත්තේ නැති ළමයින් අපිත් එක්ක වැඩ කරනවා. ඒ වගේම පිට ෆැකල්ටි වලිනුත් අපිත් එක්ක වැඩ කරනවා. ඒ හින්දා කිසිම ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ. ඕගලන්ට ඕන වෙලාවක අපිත් එක්ක ඇවිල්ලා කතා කරන්න, අපිත් එක්ක වැඩ කරන්න, අපේ සොසයිටි එකත් එක්ක එලියට සර්විස් එකක් කරන්න chance එකක් තියෙනවා. එහෙනම් මෙතනින් මම නවත්තනවා. මෙතනින් පස්සේ අපේ immediate past president ගේ ස්පීච් එකකුත් අපේ ෆස්ට් බෝඩ් එකේ හිටපු සෙක්‍රටරි හිටපු අක්කගේ ස්පීච් එකකුත් ඕගලන්ට පොඩ්ඩක් බලා ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි. ඕගලන් අයිඩියා ගන්න අපි මේ කියන්නේ මොන වගේ දෙයක්ද? ඕගලන්ට මොකක් හරි ප්‍රශ්නයක් තියෙනවා නම් බය වෙන්න එපා. යුනිවර්සිටි එකට ආවහම අපිත් එක්ක කතා කරන්න. අපිත් එක්ක කතා කරන තරමට මම නම් කියන්නේ හොඳයි. ඕගලන්ට දෙයක් දැනගන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි. ලෙක්චරර්ස්ලත් එක්ක අපි ලෙක්චරර්ස්ලත් එක්ක අපිත් එක්ක කතා කරන්න බය වෙන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. Thank you.
සින්තිලා න්‍යෂ්ටික විද්‍යා සංගමයේ හිටපු සභාපති. ඉතින් මේ වෙනකොටත් මම හිතනවා ඔයාලා සින්තිලා කියලා කියන්නේ මොන වගේ තැනක්ද කියලා දන්නවා ඇති. සින්තිලා කියලා කියන්නේ විවිධාකාරයේ දක්ෂතා තියෙන පළමු වසර ඉඳලා 4 වන වසර දක්වා අයියලා අක්කලා නංගිලා මල්ලිලා එකතු වෙලා හදාගත්ත සමාජයක්. සින්තිලා අපි මුලින්ම පටන් ගත්තේ 2018 වසරේ. අද වගේ විවිධ සමාජීය ආර්ථික අර්බුද අඩු කාලයක් 2018 වසර කියලා කියන්නේ. ඒ කාලේ ඉඳලා මේ වෙනකන් අපි විවිධාකාර වූ විනෝදාත්මක ඒ වගේම අධ්‍යාපනික ව්‍යාපෘති එහෙම නැත්නම් ක්‍රියාකාරකම් වල ගොඩාක් යෙදিলা තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම අපි තවදුරටත් ඒ වගේ ව්‍යාපෘති සැලසුම් කරලා තියෙනවා ඉදිරියට පවත්වන්න. ඉතින් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පළමු වසරට ඇතුළත් වෙන නංගිලා මල්ලිලා විදිහට ඔයාලා දැනගන්න ඕන විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය කියලා කියන්නේ අධ්‍යාපනික දැනුම විතරක් එකතු කරගන්න හැදුණු තැනක් නෙමෙයි. විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය කියලා කියන්නේ අධ්‍යාපනයට පරිබාහිරව ක්‍රියාකාරකම් වල නිරත වෙලා ඔයාලගේ කුසලතා වර්ධනය කරගන්න තියෙන වටිනා අවස්ථාවක්. ඉතින් ඔයාලට දැනට තියෙන ඔයාලා ගාව තියෙන කුසලතා තවදුරටත් වර්ධනය කරගන්න, ඒ වගේම නව කුසලතා ඇති කරගන්න න්‍යෂ්ටික විද්‍යා දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව විසින් ඔයාලට ලබා දෙන අවස්ථාව තමයි සින්තිලා කියලා කියන්නේ. ඉතින් මං ආරාධනා කරනවා නංගිලා මල්ලිලා ඔක්කොටම එකතු වෙන්න අපිත් එක්ක සින්තිලා න්‍යෂ්ටික විද්‍යා සංගමයත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා ඔයාලගේ කුසලතා වර්ධනය කරගන්න කියලා මේ අවුරුදු 3 හෝ 4 කාල සීමාව තුළ ඔයාලගේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ජීවිතේ. ස්තුතියි.
Hello, I'm Ruby. First of all, congratulations and welcome to the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. And I graduated in 2020 as a nuclear medical science honors student, and currently I am pursuing my higher studies as a nuclear engineering student at the University Paris-Saclay, France. And I was the founding secretary of Scintilla, and I'm also the person who named it Scintilla, so it means a lot to me. And today I will be speaking a little about nuclear science, the opportunities you have, and the society, and what you can get from the society. So if we speak about nuclear science, this is the only place, Colombo University is the only place with a department of nuclear science in the entire Sri Lankan education system. So you guys are lucky. So make sure to use that opportunity to gain some knowledge, because most people are not aware of what nuclear science is or the applications of it. I'm sure our lecturers already spoke about it. But I will give you again like a brief idea, because when you come out of the country, this industry is growing. The demand is very high, but the supply is kind of low at the moment. So if you are somebody who's interested in going abroad, like to pursue higher studies, I would say like
this is kind of convenient because of the supply and demand, and you don't have to worry about the safety, because this is one of the fields, I would say, like, this is the field with the highest safety regulations, because everything is always monitored. Like, when compared to the other fields, everything is always monitored. Like, the environment is monitored, the people, they are monitored all the time, so you will always know what the exposure is. So there's nothing to worry about that. And when speaking about our society, we founded it in 2018 November to kind of give public and the university community the awareness about nuclear science. And this is also the only active nuclear science society in the country, so you guys have received a golden opportunity, so make sure you use it. I'm telling you again, because even if you're somebody who will not come to the department as a student to do a degree, you still can be a part of the family, because we had students who did physics and chemistry degrees as well in the past few years. So even if you don't want to do a degree related to nuclear science, you still can come and work with us. And as a society, we did several workshops, and we also went on a trip, but it stopped with the COVID, and we had to do everything online, like some webinars. And COVID is almost gone now, so I hope everything will be back to normal soon, and you guys can enjoy your university life as well. So when you have given an opportunity, please take it and use it to your well-being as well as the others. And I wish you all the very best for your studies and your futures. Thank you.
Session. Madam, the first question is, the subject combinations from P1 to P6 does not show the option of selecting nuclear science in the SIS. How will I able to select nuclear science instead of computer science along with P1?
That I think we have to contact with the IT unit because I don't know what happened to the system. But I mean, we have given according to your handbook, you can select NS instead of CS courses in each semester. But if there's any technical error, of course, you have to contact with the IT unit.
Second question is, nuclear science, is it a subject connected to physics or chemistry?
It's basically both, and you can also connect it to biology. Sometimes it can be part of statistics application. So it's actually related to everything. But mainly, if you are a physical science student, and P1, both chemistry and physics you have to take. So nuclear science application you can have with the basic physics as well as chemistry knowledge. But of course there are other applications. Even for biologists you can apply nuclear science.
කෙමිස්ට්‍රි ස්පෙෂල් එකක් කරන්න නියුක්ලියර් සයන්ස් සබ්ජෙක්ට් එක තෝරගන්න ඕනිද?
එහෙම එකක් කියලා නැහැ. කෙමිස්ට්‍රි ස්පෙෂල් කරනවා නම් නියුක්ලියර් සයන්ස් කරන්න ඕන කියලා. නියුක්ලියර් සයන්ස් වලින් අමතර දැනුමක් ලැබෙන්න පුළුවන් කෙමිස්ට්‍රි ස්පෙෂල් එකක් කරපු ළමයෙකුට.
If I select computer science for first semester and want to do nuclear science for the second semester, would not it be difficult without the knowledge of the first semester course? Are they independent?
Yeah, usually it is independent. I would say the courses we are offering, they are not actually linked each other, but there may be some courses that have some link, but we try not to link, because I know the people, students, they like to switch from NS to CS and CS to NS. And so they are not doing continuously nuclear science, they are not doing continuously computer science. So they like to take both in different semesters, but still they can get, there's no problem with there's no prerequisites, so you can do it.
බොහොමත්ම ස්තුතියි ඔබතුමියට. එසේනම් අද දිනට යෙදී තිබූ වැඩ කටයුතු මෙතකින් නිමවට පත්වෙනවා. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ නවක සිසුන් බඳවා ගැනීමේ වැඩසටහනේ දෙවන දිනේ වැඩ කටයුතු මෙයින් නිමවට පත්වෙනවා. ඉතින් අප හා රැඳී සිටි ඔබ සැමට බොහොමත්ම ස්තුතියි. ඔබ සැමට සුබ සන්ධ්‍යාවක්.
We have reached the end of today's orientation program. Thank you all for joining.